Well. Guess who forgot how to stream?
I missed you so much. Chat. Come here, let's kiss and passionately make out while Michi watches in the cuck chair corner like the weirdo she is.
Okay, I don't want to stream anymore. Fuck all of y'all. Well, fuck all of y'all.
Well, not only did my custom signed summer poster arrive today, but the Greek goddess Michi is gracing us with her presence. Huzzah.
What has happened?
Whose take was right or Numi's on you being a sad wet cat.
What the fuck do you mean
and
by that?
The nerd returns. Hope you're feeling better now, and ready to lose your voice in 2 days from all the yapping and TMI you're about to do. Anyways, when I heard you had to go to the hospital right after your trip,
I died.
just thought, damn, michimochievee might have had a point. If you're getting hospitalized just from sharing a bed, you might actually buff lip explode if you ever do find a partner. Oh well, at least you'll go out with a bang.
So fucking true. Has sex one time, blows up. Okay, fuck all of y'all, chat. I don't miss any of you.
I hope you enjoyed your trip, and I hope you're feeling better. We really missed teasing you.
I fucking
Michimochi heart. You forgot how to stream, and we forgot who you are. We are not the same.
Bro, this is why I can't stream, bro. I can't.
I haven't seen you in forever. Come over here and get a hug.
How about me?
And Michi is here too?
Okay.
Okay then, I guess she can get a hug too.
Yay!
Welcome back, you fucker, missed you.
Also, welcome in
girl
from
partied
Gigi.
so hard in Thailand she basically just dropped dead first thing after getting home.
Exactly.
It's good to have you back, bro. We missed you a lot. And I
miss
hope you're
you
feeling
guys
better
a lot.
now. Welcome back.
It's because I'm a party animal.
I hope you're doing well. For every day you were gone, we bullied the shit out of Sarah. She has warm memories at this point. She really is our Michi at home. Can't wait for your new sad wet cat model, Nathan.
Okay, dude. Okay, what has happened? Chat, it has come to my realization that a lot of people have been yapping when I'm gone. I'm like, I'm over here, I'm dying. I'm like, guys, I'm about to die. And then people just yapping.
183 reporting for duty. We missed you, Madam Scammer.
You got your t-shirt.
Welcome back, Michi. I feel like with you just being back, recovered physically, tech issues, and probably still recovering mentally from striking out with Numi due to risklessness and about as much talent for communication as Commie from Commie can't communicate. You almost deserve a stream with no bullying, but the temptation, it is strong. Overwhelmingly strong.
Okay,
we heard how you fumbled quite a bit during your trip.
I never fumbled! Whoa!
Cheer 300, welcome back, Michi. I accidentally fixed my sleep schedule while you were gone. It was horrible.
Time to ruin it. Also, thank you for the gift of Roonies. Jesus! That's my wife right here. That's my wife. I hope you're okay. I didn't fumble shit. No. Exactly, babe. You tell him.
Onions in this pan, okay?
Yep.
And I'm gonna walk out the door. Yes.
Yep.
That's right. He's gotta go right now.
Michi,
that's
welcome back. We missed you so much. Less than 3. I hope your health improves. With love, Scamber number 15. Hey Dork, welcome back. Hope you had some fun regardless of your hospitalization. Nice to see that you are active again. Yeah. You didn't fumble, huh? So tell me how many issues you had that you kept to yourself until the last day. That's what I thought.
Oh, Numi is very quiet. That was a Tangia.
So
Chat
long.
really likes that Tangia, so...
The days were so long without you.
I don't know what to tell you.
Jared. Oh, hi Michi, when did you come back? Please don't leave again, Smash. Michi, I'm about to fall asleep thanks to the time zone difference, but welcome back, and I just got my t-shirt from the anniversary merch. Good to know I'm Scamber number 309.
300? How much?
Well,
oh my god.
Fuck my sanity, I guess. I was starting to feel like a regular human being.
Oh, but I haven't done anything.
Also remember the last time you went on hiatus and I made a playlist for your catch-up reacts.
Oh,
well,
can I have it?
It got a purge and refilled with more videos for you. Half of them just from clips about the Thailand trip. You are in for a ride.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Okay, first of all, chat, I would like you to know
that your aversion to
I'm a
physical
pretty
touch
cool
is
guy.
unless they're a cute girl. I approve.
Okay, hear me out.
Speaking of their shirts, there was a problem
I
with
feel
mine.
too called
It
out
wasn't
today, we
being
just
delivered
started.
to the right country. Shoujo support, being the legends they are, got it sorted super quick, and I eventually got my
Oh my
t-shirt
God.
last week. Then the original parcel also somehow ended up finding its way to my home, and I have 2 t-shirt number 0027 now.
Yo,
So
let's
here's
go!
the payment for the extra one. They're super comfy.
What? Thank
Okay,
you!
you totally
Oh my
didn't
God.
fumble. You ran, tumbled through the trip, eat the
Okay.
dirt, but landed in the goal. Number 006 reporting in.
006? That is so
How
fucking
did
cool.
I fucking call that you were going to forget how to stream? I fucking called it.
I forgot.
Welcome back, Michi. Missed your streams. Hope you're feeling better, by the way. Michimochi heart, Michimochi
But
heart.
holy chat, thank you for all the giftaroonies. 50 fucking gifted. Oh my God. However, I want to tell you guys that I
Hey,
miss you
chat,
guys a
our
lot.
donkey is
I
back,
fucking
huzzah.
hate you. No, I'm kidding.
What better way to celebrate than by gifting subs, which are 35% off for a limited time?
It
Yippee.
is?
Hello,
Yo,
Michi.
let's go,
Just
Twitch.
stopped by to say
Whoa.
welcome back. Anyway, I'm going to say hi to this new donkey that just debuted.
Oh man. What the fuck do you
Hello,
mean by that?
michimochievee.
Okay.
Congrats on the debut and joining Shoujo.
Thank
Huzzah.
you guys. I'm so excited for my
Number
first day in Bishoujo.
385 here.
Wow.
Just sending TTS to make sure you never get a chance to speak, because I don't want to hear you anyway,
I have to mute
While
TTS,
you
yo.
were away,
I got
was
to,
able
yo.
to
I
save
fucking
up
hate
enough
you
money
guys.
to turn the
Fuck
water
you.
back on. Do you think you could go on vacation for long enough in August for me to winterize the neighbor's shed before I have to start squatting in it for the winter? I really wanted to
swear to God.
congratulate you on a vacation with no stalkings, kidnappings,
Exactly.
or hospitalizations.
Oh,
Awkward. Good try. Better luck next time.
okay.
Hope you feel better. Did you eat breakfast?
I did. I ate
Cheer
breakfast
300
today.
Michi. This is what
Aha.
they call in the business as a group hug. Michimochi heart, but more importantly, welcome back Jared. Welcome back chat. I missed you. I missed you chat. It's Pride Month. Come here. Kiss army. The one good thing about you being gone was that I couldn't spend on TTS and I could actually afford rent this month. Welcome back Michi. Hope
I
you
swear to
enjoyed
God.
your trip. Glad you're feeling better.
Our image is so
Also, that
fucked.
was a very
Oh
pretty
God.
ukulele cover. Happy Pride, bro, Michimochi
Happy
heart.
Pride, chat. But like, not for you, for me. Fuck all of y'all.
Cheer
Scram!
300
Go
going on
away!
vacation
Social
and almost
distance!
dying is some insane Michi poor shit. Also, welcome back.
Also, if I sound like I'm
Michi
cuffing,
Saito
I'm
should
cuffing a
react
lot.
to their new song.
I haven't seen... Okay, I try to avoid as many things as possible because I want to watch it with you guys, so I actually have no idea what the fuck's been going on. However, I will say, chat, I will mute
Scammer
TTS.
number 5
So you have like
reporting in.
3 seconds.
Ayoshi is back. Jared,
Number
never
5,
leave us
that's-
again. Oh, hi Michi, I guess.
Wait, but number 5
Can't
is so
wait
cool.
for your next ukulele apology.
Okay, Brad. What
Just
the fuck
give
did
up,
I
little
do?
bro. These
I'm gonna
TTS
mute
aren't
this
about you.
TTS.
We're just
I'm
excited
gonna
to
kill
see
you.
the fellow foreskins and make out. You can go away for another 3 weeks if you want.
Yeah. Chat, every time I fucking go back onto stream, I realize it's because I meet. Okay, you know what? I don't even know where to start. TTS is muted, by the way. I just saw the. Do you want the playlist now in live chat? Yes.
That prime on the table like a big
Wait, maybe-
fucking cock. Show everybody that you have a big fucking
Mouse.
and slap that prime on the fucking table right now.
Hey, oh yeah, I miss Mouse. Me saying that as if Mouse is not live right now in Connor's stream. Totally, I miss Mouse. And I muted it right before Fries got to say, "Shut up, nerd." I take that as a win. I really fucking do. We're muted, huzzah. Alright. Every time I go on a trip with streamers, they're like, "I love my chat." Yeah, you know, that's a thing. It's in live chat. Thank you! Okay, remind me that after chat, should we react to their stuff first? Or should I tell you the story first? Which one would make more sense? Can you tell that I totally thought about this? Ratchet! Hello? React first, story first? I feel like story would make more sense, right? Because then I can tell you my story unaffected by their totally... Okay, if it's a good opinion, then it's real. But if it's a bad opinion, then it's fake and they're lying for content. That's the truth, guys. I swear. Yeah, I would never lie to you. So, I think that's true. Clips that says Michi is so beautiful. That's true. That's true. Other clips that says I'm a soggy wet cat. That's not true. What the fuck did I do to create this delusion? I have no clue. Thank you for the gifter Rudies, by the way. Oh my god. What is this hype train? Why is it so high? This you? What is that emote? Michi uwu cat.
You got scammed.
What the fuck did I do? Alright, let me sit back, relax. Every time I meet a streamer, right? We go on this nice little break. And then I meet other streamers and they're like, I love my community. I love my chat. I miss them so much. And then, you know, I get like influenced, right? Because they're like influencers. So like, now I'm also like, wow, yeah, I miss my chat. And then I go stream and I'm like, fuck you. If I'm coughing, by the way, I will say disclaimer, I have recovered a lot, but I'm still recovering. So for like, I don't know, for like some time, I might not be able to stream for too long, just cause I'm still like getting treated for everything going on. I had an internal infection. Ooh, chat. It's because I'm such a party animal. I was getting so many girls. Oh, true. Every night I went out partying, right? And then I rizzed up so many women left and right. And then I got sick because of all the women I've been risen up. It's real, guys. Sure, bud, fuck you. Yo, not delayed raid message. Welcome in, by the way. Thank you, Kiki, for the raid. Wake up, Michi. No, guys, it's true. It's true. They were all so beautiful and gorgeous. And they were like, damn, Michi, you're so beautiful. And I'm like, yeah. Let's have smacks. And then we had smacks real. Oh my god, this is why I'm sick. God, my cup is disgusting. I have to mute. Duh! I love having reproductions with hot women. Real. Okay. Where do I start this story? Thinkage. I want to tell you guys the story in the most chronological order ever, but I'm also really bad at doing that. So that's not reproductions. That is reproduction, I think. Okay, let's start from the beginning. But I would also want to tell you guys, you know, during that trip, I was hanging out with everyone, and at one point they were like they were on their phone, right? And they're like, oh yeah, like I'm just like updating my community, like I miss my chat so much. Numi was like, I miss my Noombas so much, so I'm just like updating them on Discord. So I'm sitting there and I'm like, damn, you know what, like that's good content creator behavior, you know, like I should do that. So then I opened my phone, I went on Discord and I went, hey guys, how are you guys doing? Normal, nice, demure, right? I messaged that and then the chat went, shut up, get off your phone, enjoy the vacation, shut up, go away, scram. Like that. Like everyone was just, hey Michi, go away. What? And I'm like sitting there and I'm looking at Newbie and I'm like, so how does your chat react? And she's like, oh, the Noombas miss me so much. They make art being like, day 300 without Numi. I'm already withering away. My purpose in life is missing. And I'm like, yeah, wow. My chat told me, leave us alone.
You got scammed.
So what the fuck is going on with that, chat? I'm starting to... We do not give a shit. What's going on with that chat? Random question, you know? I feel like sometimes... I feel like we're not on the same page here.
You got scammed.
And how much do you stream compared to me? A lot, actually. You see that? I spent a lot of time and effort for you guys. And this is how you treat me? No. I did not even open Discord. Omega. They didn't even respond. This is my chat. I'm telling... It's either they tell me to go away or they don't even read. Like... Yo, fuck you. I also don't open Discord. Two can play at that game. But who are you again? I knew it, you guys. Hi, I just debuted it in vShoujo today. I know. I'm very excited too. No way, you guys. New vShoujo debut today. You were in Discord? Sometimes I don't know if you guys are just...
You got scammed.
Oh, you... Ooh. That's fine. That's fine. Thank you for the bitter Rudies, by the way. And for the gifteds. Oh my god, we got a lot of giftaroonies. Oh my... Thank you so much. Sorry, I couldn't mention them one by one. I'm trying my best not to forget what happened during the trip. But like, I feel like I forgot some things. So I'll do my best to tell you in a chronological order. But we won't be going through chronological order. I will try though. My best. Okay, let's start with day 1. What the fuck happened? On day 1, I packed my bags. Ah, so good. Thinking. What the fuck happened day 1? It's Tonky here! Wait a minute. Is this Tonky like the Tonky? Hold on. How do I VIP? I forgot. Is it dash or
Mr.
exclamation mark?
Got scammed for $4. Anatomy time. There is a bone in your neck not connected to any other. It's called the hyoid bone.
Hyoid. Hi, Tonky! Okay, chat, for those of you that don't know who Tonky is, we'll get to that part of the story in a bit. But I met new people and I made new friends, and one of them is Tonky. Tonky is so cool. Okay, so this is what happened day 1, right? I arrived, so I traveled with my mom and a friend. You guys know this already, but we went on a trip to Thailand. I was gonna meet my friends, but I also brought my mom. So one of the reason is because, well, my mom has not gone on vacation in a long time. Hi, Yumi! I don't know why I'm waving IRL. Like, I'm a VTuber. You don't even see me move my hands. I wave for the sake of the effort. You know what I mean? It's my own IRL immersion. I'm over here, like, waving and, like... You can't even see what I'm doing. Ah, whatever. IRL immersion time. Let me add 3D Jared in here real quick. Where are you? Here you are. Get over here. Boop. There we are. So I travel with my mom because she has not gone on vacation in a very long time. She's never went on a vacation with like her friend before. And also, I'm sick and this is the first time I'm traveling with people that don't really know what to do, right? So like my mom's there in case something happens. And, like, she can make sure that I don't die. TLDR. Look at that! Yumi!
Listen up, because mommy needs your help here, okay? Pause the game. I need your eyes up here, kitten. I'm putting these onions in this pan, okay?
Yup.
I'm gonna walk out the door.
I don't know why you guys like this so much.
Mommy's gotta go right now.
Numi is super quiet. It's a Tangia!
But she needs
Bye!
the onions caramelized by the time she gets back.
I can't
Stop
turn it
looking
up,
at
bro!
the computer. Mommy needs you to caramelize these onions for her, okay? Okay, kitten? Mommy needs all 5 pounds perfectly.
Cat really likes it. I don't know why. Also, if I go quiet, sometimes I have to mute my mic because I have a really bad cough. Because I'm still recovering. So if you hear silence and you see my model do this, I'm coughing. So like, don't mind it, ignore it, right? Just completely remove it from memory. Anywho's, I traveled with my mom. Now here is a great start of the trip, right? During the flight... Well, to be fair, during the flight, I kind of fell asleep. Because I forgot to pack the day before. Even though chat told me like, Michi, don't forget to pack. I forgot to pack. So I stayed up all night packing. And then I fell asleep on the plane. And that's kind of like a game plan. You know what I mean? Like, you close your eyes, you wake up and you're landing like... It's like teleporting. So I appreciate that. We landed, right? Boom. My mom is very sweet. She's great. But she is definitely the type of person that panics way too easily. So we landed and I was like, okay, let's go. And she's like, do we have our bags? Do we have this? Do we have that? And I'm like, mother, we have one, in brackets, one backpack. And the backpack is on my back. So yes, we have everything as we only have one backpack on my bag. That is on my back. So it took us like 15 minutes to disembark the plane. Everyone was already off the plane. We were the last to leave. That's fine. So now I'm walking, right? I purposely booked the flight earlier than everyone else because I want to pay for the hotel. Now, I think like I saw someone in chat saying like, oh yeah, like Shoto told the story. So during this trip, I wanted to pay for everyone's like hotel room because we got like a connecting room. And technically it's like one room, but it is a connecting one because everyone else flew from so far away. You know what I mean? Like from Indonesia to Thailand, that's like a 3-hour flight. Everyone else flew from like the Americas, you know? So it's like long and it's expensive. And I feel like the least I could do to accommodate is to like pay for the hotel. Because, like, they probably spent a lot of money traveling anyway. So I was like, you know what? That's, like... I don't know, like, courtesy. Because, like, you know... something like that. So I wanted to pay for the hotel first. So I booked a flight that's gonna land earlier than everyone else. We landed at, like, 1 p.m. Very important to the story, right? Not, like, exactly, but let's just say 1 p.m. The next person that was about to arrive would be Shoto, and Shoto is arriving at like 3 p.m. Like a 2-hour difference. You know what I mean? So I was like, I planted in my head, I'm gonna land. I know my mom is gonna take some time. Like roughly I'll arrive at like the hotel. Like it'll take an hour and a half to like get ready and I'll arrive at the hotel the moment Shoto lands or something like that. That's the game plan. Now my mom is a woman full of surprises. Not only did she spend a very long time just disembarking the plane because she thinks that things would disappear. When we landed, so we were walking to the conveyor belt for like all our bigger luggages, right? Now, this is where the magic happens. We used a bright colored bag for my mom's luggage because we have like a big suitcase and my mom's suitcase is like a bright, very ugly, very specific color. I'm not gonna tell you the color, but let's just say green, right? Green is not the color, but let's just say it's green. Because my mom is different, you know? So if you think about it, right? Like, it's a big, ugly, green bag with a tag on it with her full government name on the tag. Like, this bag is like... If you see it on the conveyor belt, you're like, that's my bag. You know what I mean? Like, people will look at it and they're like, that's not my bag or that is my bag. You don't need to check too much. It's clearly a person's bag. Like, that is a choice. Guess what my mother miraculously pulled up? Now, I remembered the first time I saw the suitcase, I was like, Mom, that is the most disgusting, god-awful, ugly bag I've seen in my life. And she's like, you don't get it. You don't get it, Michi, dearest. That's the play. Because, like, then I know that's my bag. You know, like, the ugliest bag is my bag. And I'm like, okay, you seem to cook. Apparently, chat, in this world, my mom is not the only person who had the same goddamn mentality, it fucking seems. So someone, I don't know who, but someone owns a bag equally as ugly as the one my mother has. And guess what my mother did? So there we are. It was me, my mom, and my mom's friend. Let's just call my mom's friend like Yeah, let's just call her
She
mom
got
friend.
scammed
I
for
don't know what nickname to
$3.
give her actually.
Hey TV, I'm so happy that you're back. I was really worried when you got hospitalized suddenly. Please take care of yourself.
Oh,
I
sorry.
also was at Docomi and found some keychains and stickers of you. I also commissioned an artist to draw you on the com.
No way! That is so cool. What the hell? I'm so excited to see it. Wait, isn't TTS muted? Yeah, sometimes the donation TTS still plays because Stream Elements is very unique like that. But I think it's... Let me just click. It should be off right now. Okay, sorry. Anyways, let's just call my mom's friend Tante, because that's what I call her anyway. Tante is Indonesian for ma'am. So, me, my mom, and Tante, right? So, my mom was standing on the back, like there's like a line of people trying to get their bags. My mom was waiting in the back. Me and Tante was like standing closer to the conveyor belt because I'm not gonna make my mom pick up bags, you know what I mean? So I'm like waiting to like snatch our bags up. And then I found my bag first. My bag came out early, so I took my bag and then I really needed to pee. Important to the story. So well, also important to the story, thank you Matara Khan for the raid. Welcome in, raiders, having a fun stream. I saw you're playing with Ayuki just now. I hope you had a lot of fun. Welcome in, raiders. I have an amazing time. Chat, if you haven't yet, go check out Matara and also Giga and give them the warmest of chat welcomes. Ada! I don't miss this. We're fucking nasty people, chat. But I'm telling the story, you came right on time. We just started because I can't remember details. But TLDR landed on the airport, right? I'm supposed to land earlier than everyone else because I want to be cool that way. I needed to go pee after I got my bag. So I turned to Tante, which is my mom's friend, and I went, Tante, I need to go to the toilet real quick. Can you, like, stand guard to grab, like, your guys' bag? And they're like, absolutely, Michi. So I'm like, 07, and I went to the toilet, right? I'm like, I went to pee, I washed my hands, and I came back. And when I came back, they were standing with their bags. So my mom and my mom's friend brought multiple luggage bags because they want to go shopping. I only brought one. So they're standing there with like 3 different luggage bags, or like 4 or something. And I was like, perfect, everything ready? And they're like, yup. Let's go out and discover Thailand. I'm like, yeah, amazing. So great. So we left. We went through customs and everything. Like we got out of the airport. We went through customs and we stood because I already got a car booked, right? Like I already ordered airport transfer. So I'm standing there talking to the guy for airport transfer. And during that time, as I'm talking to him, like, what's your name? Is this you? Is this your booking ID? And I'm like, yep, that's me. During that time, my mom's friend decided to say, hey, Mom Chivi, your bag is weirdly small. And my mom was like, what do you mean by that? She's like, yeah, no, I thought, like, your ugly bag, like your ugly green bag. I swore it was bigger. Why does it look so small? And my mom went, I mean, it's because I pack light. Yeah, no, I deadass. She went, it's because I'm a light packer. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want to bring too much and I'm just a simple girl. Like, I don't need to bring that big of a bag. And then my mom's friend was like, no. Like, it's smaller than I remembered. Maybe I'm crazy, but I feel like it's smaller. And my mom's like, no. It's because I'm just like compact and light. And this is when my mom's friend decided to take her bag and compare it to my bag. So my mom's ugly green bag is the same size as my bag. And when she compared it, lo and behold, chat, it actually is smaller. My mom took some rando's ugly green bag. Like, she had a very ugly, unique green bag, so then she won't mix it up or accidentally lose her bag. But somehow, somebody in this world decided, you know what? I want the same ugly green bag, but smaller. So then, my mom saw an ugly green bag and was like, you know what? Size doesn't fucking matter. That's my bag. So then she took it. We're standing there. I'm in front of this guy and I'm like ready to go. And my mom's like, oh shit, I just fucking stole. So I had to explain like, I'm so sorry. Like we have to sort this first. And this guy was so nice, by the way. He was like, that's okay. Like, please take your time. Now, at this point, chat, we have multiple luggage bags, right? Like, we couldn't keep bringing around our luggage bags. So I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna wait here. Like, I told them, I'm like, you can go ahead. There's like the help counter is right there. You can go there. I'm gonna stand here in the same position and guard all our bags. So my mom and her friend left the help counter to sort out her missing / stolen bag because my mom decided to steal some rando ugly bag. And I'm standing there and it's fucking awkward, right? It's just me and this guy that is supposed to be driving us to our hotel like 30 fucking minutes ago. So I'm just like, hey, crazy day today, huh? And he's like, yeah. And then he pulled a chair for me. He's like, please sit down. And I'm like, no, it's okay. Like, you should sit. So, like, I don't know what to do. So I'm just like, oh, sawadika. I only know 2 Thai words, and that's sawadika and kap kun ka, and that's all I know. I don't even know what kap kun ka means. All I know is some people say that, and it sounds polite. So all I know is sawadika and kap kun ka. So I was like, hey, you should teach me some Thai words. You know, that's like the most easiest way to start a conversation. You know, so I was like, you should teach me some Thai words. And they're like, oh yeah. I was like, haha, all I know is sawadikap. I said sawadikap at first. And then he was like, oh, actually in Thai, if you're like more female representing, you say sawadika. If you're more male representing, you say sawadikap. It's like one ends with an H, the other one, like, he's like trying to teach me the differences, and I'm just like, oh wow, that's so cool. How do I say help me? And how do I say thank you? And how do, like, I'm trying to ask. I don't remember. I'm just trying to start conversation, you know? And then eventually, I'm running out of things to ask. Because it went from, how do I say sorry? And he's like, oh, it's this. And I'm like, oh, cool. How do I say thank you? It's this. Oh, how do I say excuse me? And he's like, oh, well, we just kind of say sorry. I was like, oh, okay. Well, fuck me. What am I supposed... How do I say help me? How do I order food? How do I... Like, now it has to be super specific. You know, like, if I want the conversation to keep going, I have to be like, how do I say hello there, Jim? I love how you look today. Like, I have to be very fucking specific with everything now. And it got really awkward. Thankfully, he got a call. So then he's like, oh, I need to pick up this call. And I'm like, oh, please, take your time. And now I can pretend to like whip out my phone. And like, you know, I'm like a busy man, right? Like, chat, I'm a busy guy. So don't disturb me. I'm on my phone. I opened my phone to nothing. I want you to know, no messages, nothing, right? The only people messaging was Numi and Yusan in our group chat, talking about how they're already in Thailand, and like no one else is like talking to me. So I'm on my phone scrolling through the group chat. Like, I'm not even responding. I'm not reading to respond. I'm just scrolling through to look fucking busy because I got nothing else going on for me. Like, I'm checking everything. Nothing. It's to the point I check my emails. Like, what am I... Me looking at my emails being like, congratulations, Michi, you got a 50% off in this random website you accidentally subscribed to 6 years ago. Like, I'm just looking at anything. It's like, oh, wow, a 50% discount. On what? I was like, wow, I subscribed to this. That's interesting. Like, I don't know. So a minute passed, 5 minutes passed, and then an hour and a half, no joke, an hour and a half passed. And at that point, I went from awkward to fucking concerned, because I'm like, did my mother die? Like, where did my mother go? Like, I know that maybe she has to sort out this bag thing and it might take time, but an hour and a half? How? So I messaged my mom, and that's when I realized, chat, first mistake after the other first mistake. My mom doesn't know how to get international quota. And she also doesn't know how to connect to the airport Wi-Fi. So I open my WhatsApp on my iPhone, right? I message, Mom, where are you? Only one tick. If you use WhatsApp, one tick means it is sent but not received. Two tick is sent and received. Two tick blue is sent, received, and read. So only one tick. And I'm like, walau eh. I text again. One tick. Walau eh. So I contacted my mom's friend, right? Because I thought my mom's friend would have something. Hello, Tante. Sorry for messaging you out of nowhere. It's been a while. Are you okay? Zoop! I sent it. One tick. Now I sit there and I'm like, these two are the only two people that are missing. And both of them, one tick. I'm looking, still one tick. So I decided to call them, right? Beep, 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 beep. I call. The number you're trying to contact is inactive or... So I call Tante. The number you are trying to call is inactive. Voila. Now what the fuck do I do? Right? So the only option I could do is I messaged my dad. Now thinking back at it, what the fuck is my dad gonna do? You know, like if I can't reach my mother, what the fuck is my dad gonna do? But I contacted my dad anyway because I was a little bit like panicked. Not because of the situation. I thought they died. Like, I thought like they crossed the road by accident and got hit and died or something. So I contacted my dad. I was like, hey dad, random question. Have you heard from my mom yet? Worst mistake ever. So I'm trying to be calm, right? So I'm like, hey dad, just random question. Have you heard from my mom? My dad, I forgot, is exactly like me, but multiply by 3. Because now, the moment I messaged him, he kept spam calling me. He's like, are you lost? Are you abandoned? Is your mother dead? And I'm like, no, I explained the situation to my dad. I'm like, my mom accidentally took someone's random luggage and she said she's gonna sort it, but it's been an hour and a half and I don't know where she went. And my dad's like, oh my god, you don't know where she went? And she kidnapped. And I'm like, I don't think she's kidnapped because like her friend came with her. I'm just standing here guarding our bags. Hi, Emily. And my dad's like, oh my god, are you kidnapped? And I'm like, no, dad. I told you I'm standing at the airport with our bags. And he's like, oh my god, someone's dead. Someone's dead. Like, my dad was 1 second close to calling the authorities. I'm not even kidding. My dad's like, I'm gonna find the number of the airport security. I'm gonna blah, 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 blah. And that's when I'm like, damn, I have to calm this man down. So I'm like, it's okay, dad. I'm like, oh, look, I found them already. Never mind, dad. Sorry for making you worry. And he's like, give your phone to your mom right now. And I'm like, oh, no, they're far away. I have to go there. Oh, and they're like, I didn't see my mom. I was just fucking lying. Sorry, dad. I feel like I didn't tell my dad this, but I lied. Because he was panicking. I didn't know what to do. So I was like, oh, look. Father, look. I see her far away. Standing there. Oh, wow. Oh, shit. So then, after that, a long time has passed. At that point, it's been an hour and 45 minutes. And guess who I saw? Finally, after a total of 105 fucking minutes of waiting, I saw my mom running around. Like, I'm not even exaggerating. She is running around. Like, her head is like this. Like that. Like, she's sweating. Her face is red. She looks like she's about to panic. But she was alone. Like, her friend wasn't even there. And I saw her. And I'm like, why does she look so stressed? Like, she doesn't have her luggage bag. She looks stressed. What's going on? Right? So I was like, Mom. She didn't hear me. So I ran. Like, I ran to my mom. And I was like, hey, what's wrong? I'm right here. And she's like, she looked at me. Chat, how do you think my mother would react? After I stood there, waiting for them for an hour and 45 minutes to do fuck all. Guess how my mother reacted, chat. Just take a random gamba. She's gonna scold you. Chat. You are so fucking correct. Yes. this would make no sense to you, right? It's okay. Because it didn't make sense to me either. She looked at me dead in the eye and she went, Yuya? Where did you go? And I was like, huh? What do you mean? She's like, you! I've been looking everywhere for you! Where are you? Where did you go? And I'm like, I'm standing right there. You know the place you left me? I didn't move an inch. It's not like I'm like, oh, let me just move a bit forward. No! I said I'm waiting here. I'm standing right here. I didn't move. Literally, I was like a unmovable object versus unstoppable force. Like, I am the unmoving object. And my mother is just fucking going insane. And she's like, oh my god, like, I've been looking for you for the past 30 minutes. Like, the airport looks the same. Everything is just buildings and everything is the same color. And I'm like, yes, mother, because it's an airport. Like, it's not like we're in the fucking mall. We're at the lobby of a fucking airport. What do you mean it looks the same? It's an airport! So I was like, I was standing right there. Also, it doesn't help, by the way. I realized I was standing under a massive sign called Pick Up. And I pointed it out. I was like, Mom, I know everything looks the same, right? If I look left, I look right, it looks the same. But if you look up, I was standing under a fucking massive sign that says the word Pick Up. Not in Thai. It has P-I-C-K Upe. Pick Up. Like, you could have just asked, excuse me, where is the pick up corner? And I am right there. And she's like, oh my god, I have to find my friend. And I'm like, what the fuck do you mean you have to find your friend? You went with your friend. Like, did you put your friend for insurance? I even told my mom that. I'm like, did the airport think that you stole the bag, so you had to give your friend for insurance? What the fuck do you mean you have to find her? She's like, no, she had to wait outside because they didn't let her in. So I was like, what does that mean? So my mom left again. And I told her, I'm like, Mom, remember, I am right here under the word pickup. And I'm standing right here. And this guy, like, I kind of felt bad for the guy. Because at that point, we were late for like 2 fucking hours, right? For our trip. So I was like, you know, can we hurry? Because I don't want him to wait for too long. I mean, we're probably going to give him a tip. But I don't want them to wait for too long. And she's like, yes, don't worry. I'm going to be you know, super fast. I'm like, all right, mother. Again, I stand under big pickup sign, yes? And my mom's like, yes. So I waddled back, standing, again, in the same spot I stood before. 30 minutes go by. At that point, I got a message from Shoto. It was that fucking long. I was supposed to arrive 2 hours before Shoto landed. At that point, I got a message. Ding! And then it's Shoto being, hey guys, I just landed. It's hot as shit. Ha ha ha. And I'm like, well, fuck me. You know, maybe he'll take time to get his bag. 15 minutes later, I get another message from Shoto being like, damn, guys, I'm in a taxi now. I think I got scammed or some shit like that. And I was like, this man is already on the way. And I landed 2 hours before this man. And he's already in a fucking taxi. So I was like, oh. Okay. So I'm like messaging back. Lo and behold, when Shoto was already like going to the hotel, 15 minutes later, my mom came back with her ugly green bag. Thankfully, her ugly green bag with her friend. And her friend is like, oh my god, Michi, thank god we finally found you. I didn't even ask. At that point, I wasn't even like, what the fuck do you mean? I gave up. I'm just gonna assume they lost me again. Even though I did not go anywhere, right? But she was like, thank God we finally found you. I was like, you know what? No, we don't have time for this. We need to go, right? So I reached out to the guy and I'm like, hey, we're ready now. I'm so sorry. So there I was. Me, my mom, and my mom's friend. Finally, 2.5 hours after landing, we finally left the airport. Can we have a round of applause, chat? Look at that. Whoa. You know what I did for those 2.5 hours? I was an NPC. I was like a standing man. Yeah, round of applause. That was great. And you know what? In the car, something that made me so confused. My mom was the one that made the accident, right? But I'm not gonna make my mom feel bad. Like, did your mom find her bag? She did. She did find her bag, but she also couldn't find me, which was a great thing. But I didn't want to make my mom feel bad because I know it's a mistake. You know, like, it's not like she purposely tried to steal someone's bag and leave her own bag behind. So I wasn't mad or anything. In the car, my mom was like, God, I'm so sorry. Like, I can't believe it. Like, at first she felt bad. She was like, Michi, I'm so sorry. Like, is everything okay? And I'm like, yeah, it's fine. She's like, has your friends arrived? And I'm like, oh yeah, Shoto's already on the way. Like, a couple of, like, in full English. No, she said in Indo, but I'm translating in English. But she was like, has Shoto arrived? I was like, no, he's still on the way, but he left like 30 minutes ago. And then she slowly got angrier and angrier. I guess she got angry at herself. But then, while making unbreakable eye contact with me. So it's like she is mad at herself while looking at me and like staring into my soul. You know what I mean? And I'm standing there, I'm sitting there like, don't worry about it, Mom. It's not an issue. It was funny, if anything. And she's like, no! I'm gonna try and give you the simulation. Hold on. Let me clear my throat for this. Let me... This is what she did to me, okay? POV chat, you're me, I'm my mom. No! It's unacceptable! I can't believe it! What is your friend gonna do? Shoto's not gonna be... He's gonna be stranded at the hotel lobby! And it's all my fault! I can't believe it! And I'm sitting there and I'm like, it's okay, mother. Shoto's not gonna be stranded, and it's a fucking hotel, okay? It's not like I booked us a random bungalow in the middle of nowhere. Like, it's a hotel right next to everything else. Like, Shoto can go take a shit while he waits. Like, she's acting like I just made Shoto stranded, like as if I just left him on the side of the road in the middle of a desert, surrounded by like anything that could kill him. So I was like, you gotta relax, Mom. Either way though, this whole time, right? I don't know if Shoto told you guys this, but oh shit, my phone fell. Did Shoto tell you the story of how he got scammed with the taxi? Because I don't know if like you know the story already or not. But from my perspective, right? Yes? Okay. So Shoto was messaging us being like, guys, I think my taxi is like taking me to a random place, and like we're in the middle of nowhere, and on Google Maps it says we're 30 minutes away from the hotel or something. And I was like, what the fuck do you mean by that? Like, I'm sitting there and I'm like, are you kidnapped? You know what I mean? Like, what do you mean you're in a random area in a random neighborhood in a random taxi? What? So I was like confused, but at the same time I was like, you know, that means I have a chance to arrive not too long from Shoto. I did end up arriving later, but Shoto then was already there and I arrived at the hotel. So I told my mom like, hey Mom, can you help me like I'll take my own bags, but can you take your own bags? Because I need to check in for both our hotel rooms. So how it works is me, Shoto, Numi, Yuzu, and Yusan is sharing a connected room together. Numi also has another hotel room. There's like 3 hotel rooms in total during this trip. The first hotel room is the hotel that Numi shares with her roommates. The second hotel room is the room I share with everyone else. And the third hotel room is the room that my mom is sharing with her friend, right? So when I arrived, I'm like, Mom, I need to check in for my room and your room. So let me do that real quick. And she's like, yeah, of course. So I went up to the front desk. Now here's something that I don't know if Shoto told you guys this part of the story, but I was like, it got awkward a little bit. So I went up to the lobby lady and she was so sweet. She's like, welcome. And I'm like, hi, I'm checking in. There's 2 rooms that I need to check in, but the first one is, this is my booking number, blah, 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 blah. She checked my booking number and she's like, oh, wait, are you the person that man was talking about? And I'm gonna assume that man is Shoto, right? Because this whole time I had a back and forth with Shoto. I was like, no, Shoto, I'm like 5 minutes away. I lied. I was like 25 minutes away. But I was like, because Shoto wanted to pay for the hotel. But again, you know, it's not about the money. It's about the principle. My friends flew from halfway across the globe to hang out with us in Thailand. I only flew from Indo, right? Like a 20-hour flight compared to a 3-hour flight is like, you know, and I want to treat my friends after a long days of travel. So I was like, why didn't you pay online? So because the room is a connecting room, they only accept down payment. I tried paying in advance online, but they only accepted down payment. So I did down pay it, but I didn't pay it fully. Like, you need to pay it fully when you arrive, right? So I know that's a bit weird, but that's how it worked. But yeah, like, Shoto arrived first and he's like, please just let me pay, blah, blah, blah. I was like, no, I'm 5 minutes away. I'm 5 minutes away. 5 minutes later, he's like, where are you? And I'm like, I'm 5 minutes away. 10 minutes pass and I'm like, I'm 5... Me saying I'm 5 minutes away for 25 minutes straight is one of the best things I've done so far. I'm like, oh man, the traffic. Oh yeah, I'm 5 minutes away. And he's like, bro, you said that 20 minutes ago. And I'm like, no, I'm actually 5 minutes away this time. That's true. At one point, chat, I did tell the truth. You know, I keep it 10% most of the time, because 90% of the time I'd be fucking lying. But an actual Dragon Ball episode, fucking true. Oh, I need to cough. Hold on. Ah, God. 10% true, 90% lie. That's me. But it doesn't matter. It's a thought that counts. And also, it's like a nice hotel, you know? Like, Shoto can just sit down, relax, like, chill, man. So, I didn't meet Shoto because I think he was in the toilet at that time or something. But the cashier... Not the cashier. Concierge? Right? The front desk lady. The front desk lady was like, oh, are you with that man that came in earlier? And I was like, oh, yes. I'm assuming that's Shoto. I was like, yes, that's my friend. Yes. I don't know why, chat. I swear, I'm not crazy. The moment I said yes, the receptionist lady, she looked up at me. Like, she gave me like a look. You know what I mean? She gave me like that look. You know, like that. And I was like, yes. That's my friend, the man that came in. She's like, okay, so you booked this for 5 people? And I'm like, yes, it's gonna be 5 people. And she's like, okay, is anyone else here yet? And I'm like, no. It's just me and him for now. And she's like, oh, when are the other 3 showing up? And I'm like, later throughout the day, I think. I'm not too sure, but for now it's just me and him checking in. Yes. And she looked at me like, a hotel room, eh? And I was like, okay. Okay. I don't think she meant anything by it, but I got flustered because I think I realized, like, that's when it dawned on me. I am going to be alone with Shoto for, like, 8 fucking hours. It dawned on me. That exact moment in front of, like, I didn't think about it. Like, I knew everyone else was coming later. Like, Yuzu was coming in later and Yusan was joining us the next day. I knew it, but, like, I didn't think about the fact that I'm gonna be alone with Shoto for like 7 to 8 fucking hours in a hotel, right? So I was like, damn, what the fuck am I gonna do with Shoto? The moment I thought about that, guess who came fucking waddling in? The shit toe himself, SHX toe, just came in out of fucking nowhere, like spawning from thin air, and he goes, oh my god, Michi, hey! You know how so many people are saying, like, oh, every time I meet Shoto, he gives you the biggest bear hug. Like, he is just so nice. He just hugs you. Not to me. Because we're not, you know, like, our first interaction wasn't like... Our first impression IRL of each other wasn't the best. And we only got closer recently because of, like, all the collabs we did. But, like, we ain't close like that. You know what I mean? So, it's literally me and Shoto in front of this lady. And we are acting so fucking awkward. Like, Shoto is, like, trying to look at me and being like, hey. And I'm like, oh, hey, man. Like, we didn't... I don't know how to explain it. Like... I raised my hand to kind of give a hello. He raised his hand to kind of give a handshake. Like, it's one of those, you know? So, like, I raised my hand to wave. He raised his hand to shake my hand. So now my hand has to, like, do the up, down, scoop down, like, from up all the way down to, like, shake his hand. Because I didn't think of shaking his hand. And I think he realized. So he went from down to up. So now we're shaking hands, like, face level. Like, it was one of those. It was so awkward. So I was like, 7 hours, 7 to 8 hours of this, eh? That's gonna be great. So we checked in. I introduced my mom. Now, here's yet another second mistake. Because until today, by the way, my mother can't shut the fuck up about Shoto. So my mom was there and I was like, hey mom, so this is Shoto. Shoto, this is my mother. And Shoto was like, hello there. It's so nice to meet you, Mom Chievee. And my mom's like, ha 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 ha. Oh, you're Shoto. Oh, wow. Ha ha. Hello. And then Shoto gave my mom a gift. Now, here's the thing. Before this trip, Shoto asked me like, hey, do you like bacon? Like, do you like this like pork thing? Because like I guess Shoto was bringing gifts. Shoto's like, do you and your family like pork? I was like, we don't eat it. Like my family don't eat it. Well, I don't eat it, right? I said like I don't eat it. And Shoto is so fucking funny. Shoto's like, oh, is it because it's haram? And I was like, I appreciate it. You know what I mean? He was like, oh, I forgot. I'm so sorry. It's because it's haram. And I'm like, yes, it is. Technically, you are correct. But it's because I'm pescatarian. But that is true. That is true. So I just said yes. There were so many moments like that where, like, I think the first time we met, I was like, oh, I don't eat that. And Shoto's like, oh, no, that's beef. And I'm like, yeah, no, I don't eat meat. And he's like, oh, yeah, I forgot. It's one of those. So Shoto gave my mom, like, this really pretty coffee thing. It's like coffee, but it's packed. You know, like it has like a really pretty box. It has a pretty bag. Like it's really fancy looking coffee. So Shoto handed it over to my mom. She's like, here you go. Like this is for you, ma'am. And my mom was like, oh my God, a gift for Watashi. Oh my gosh. And then ever since that day, the thought of Shoto didn't leave her mind. All right, I'm gonna tell you what happened recently. This was after the trip. I just got out of the hospital. My mom called to check up on me. She checked up on me for 1 minute. She went, how are you feeling? I said, good. She's like, are you still sick? I'm like, kind of, but I'm recovering. She's like, anyways. Okay. And I'm like, damn, you didn't call me for that, did you? She's like, anyways. I drank the coffee with your dad, like, earlier today. Tasted so fucking good. That Shoto kid, great taste. And I'm like, oh, I'm so happy that you like... I'll tell Shoto that you like this gift. And she's like, yeah, I mean... Damn, you know, VTubers are just really charming, huh? I guess that's part of the job. And I'm like, mother, I have never heard you call me charming in my life. So where is this coming from? She's like, not you. I'm talking about Shoto. And I was like, ah. Well, you said VTubers. Last I checked, I'm a VTuber too, but fuck me, I guess. So I was like, yeah, no, Shoto is very charming. She's like, man, what? Has he always been a VTuber? Like, how long? And I made the mistake of I said... Oh no, I think Shoto was like a med student. Like I think he was like working in like a medical field before he was a VTuber. And I said that. Damn. When I'm telling you, okay? The description of a person is kryptonite. That is true. My mom literally went, what? He was a what? And I'm like, yes, I think he was like a med student or he was working in the medical field or something. And my mom's like, what? He is a doctor? Now, I don't know what Shoto did. But I'm like, I don't know. I think, maybe. She's like, he is charming. And he is a doctor. And I'm like, well, he's a VTuber now. But I mean, kind of. And she's like, what? But does he do this? And I'm like, yeah, he does. Because I was like, she's like, he looks very like fit. And I'm like, oh yeah, he works out. Like he works out almost every day. She's like, what? Like half vomiting, you know? Like, what? He also work out. And I'm like, yes. She's like, oh wait, didn't you guys go to this like facial place and dentist place? I'm like, yes, he likes that. She's like, what? He likes taking care of himself. It's over, man. It's over. You know, and you know something so crazy? Something so fucking crazy? My mom told my dad that Shoto got that for them. Okay? Not as in like... She went to my dad and went, hey, you know Michi's friend Shoto? Guess what he got us? What he got you? So my dad is over here also equally as smitten as my mother. Being like, wow, your friend thought about me. I wasn't even on the trip. But he thought about me. This guy, very nice. Is he single? I knew it. You know, my dad was talking to me. He's like, is this guy single? And I'm like, I don't know, Dad. He's like, you know, a man. I'm gonna tell you this. This is like after the trip, but my dad gave me a pep talk on how men show their love. Yes. He's like, you know, guys do these things to show that they want you more than a friend. And I'm like, yes, what do you mean by that? It's like giving their father a present. That is a sign that they are like, Father, I want to be with your daughter. And I'm like, is this about Shoto? He's like, yes. And I'm like, absolutely not. And no, Shoto is not like that. Okay, Shoto do this because Shoto likes himself a lot. He don't like you. He don't like me. He like himself. Also, I think he likes cock. And I don't have. I am not his type. Right? And my dad's like, no, you are a beautiful girl. I'm like, that is the problem. I have tried to explain. Yes. And he's like, you are a no. Don't lie to me today. But yeah, that was the whole thing. My parents are low-key, my parents are like softcore shipping me with this man. Because he got my mother a very fancy... This coffee got some fucking drugs in it. I swear to God. I don't know what kind of shit this coffee has. But this man got my parents hallucinating. Until today, by the way. Until today. My parents still go like, oh my God, how is Shoto doing? I don't know. The last I spoken to Shoto was like 5 days ago. And it's me going, I am sick. And he goes, ha ha. And that's it. So, yes. Thank you, Shoto. Fuck you, but thank you, Shoto. Anyways, back to the first day story. Now I am alone with Shoto. We went into our room. And I'm like, okay, well, this is my room. Your room is separate. So how the room layout works... Actually, let me just open MS Paint. I don't know if like... I feel like maybe someone has spoken about the room layout. But I need to draw it for you guys. So then you guys know what it looks like. Because I don't... describing it is very kind of hard, okay? So let me... do this. Oh my God, streaming. Please. This is why my mother don't think I am very charming. Capture MS Paint. Oh, is this why they don't think I am charming? I am struggling to find MS Paint. Aha! Charm plus 50. Okay, like this. Flashbang! Twing! Okay, chat. So this is how the room looks like. Okay, so this is a door. Let's just say like this is the wall. And then this is the door. There's a wall right here. And then like this is like bed number 1. And then bed number 2. And then there's like 2 doors like this. You know what I mean? So this is like, I'll color it red. So this is a door, this is a door, this is door. So you enter from one of these doors. And this is the door that connects both your rooms. But if you close the door, it's like a secluded room. Okay, I'm not an artist, as you can tell, but I'm trying my best here. This is a square. This looks like a fridge, but whatever. So, it's a connecting room, right? So, we entered right here. Let me do it in blue. So, me and Shoto entered here, and I was like, okay, so I see the big-sized bed. This is my room. And then Shoto went across here and was like, so this is my room. So for 1 hour, I'm sitting right here. Like, I am sitting on this side of the bed. And Shoto is somewhere in this room. Like, in silence. I don't know where Shoto is, but he is somewhere in his room. And I'm sitting on the furthest corner of the bed. Not on my phone. Not unpacking. I'm just sitting down. Because, where's the pillow? Oh my God. Here's the pillow. There. So, yeah, I'm just like sitting. Why? Because I don't know what to do. Like, I actually don't know what to do. It's not like I'm besties with Shoto. Like, we're friends. But... I've only met him twice IRL, and this is the second time. You know what I mean? So I'm like, damn. What do I do now? Thankfully, it's like God spoke to me that time. I got a message from Yusan, and Yusan was already in Thailand, right? And Yusan was like, hey, by the way, like, do you guys want to get a massage? Instantly, there is a response from Shoto. So this guy was also on his phone, and he goes, yes. And I'm like, yes. Finally, something to do, right? So I stood up, I went to Shoto's room, and I go, hey, so, you wanna grab, like, man, a massage sounds like the play, huh? And he's like, yeah, that sounds great. And we're like, yeah. Well, Yusan's getting a massage, like, right now. And he's like, oh, yeah, we can go. And I was like, yeah, okay. But now I'm already in his room. Right, yeah. So I was already in his room at that point. So I decided to sit with him in his room as he's, like, trying to unpack his bags. And I'm trying to start conversation. So I'm like, what happened with the taxi? So now Shoto's telling me everything that he already told me again, but IRL, with what happened with his taxi. It was kind of awkward. It was a little bit awkward. And I was sitting there and I'm just like, fuck me. You know, like, what do I even say? Like, what are we supposed to talk about? Like, what do we do? Well, what am I supposed to do? And I was like, wow, guess what I did, chat? You're gonna be so amazed, by the way. So amazed. As he finishes telling the story, I decided to go like this. I said, wow, thank God you are here. Let's go to the massage place now. Because I didn't know what else to do. So he's like, oh, yeah, great. So, we went to the massage place. He's like, I'll get the car. I was like, wow, thank you, man. It was awkward. It was, look, I was like freaking out. I was like fucking freaking out because I'm like, oh my God, 7 hours. Like, I have to do this for 7 fucking hours. I was like looking up in the sky. I was like, Numi, Yuzu, Yusan, please come already. Just arrive. I can't do this anymore. But I was like, okay, I can do this. I'm a streamer. How hard could this possibly be? So I was in the car with Shoto, and then we started talking, and our conversation was like silence, and then it goes, by the way, insert random sentence here. Yeah. Ah, sick. By the way, blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. Oh, damn, okay. Yeah. That was the car ride. Like the car ride was just like, I say something, Shoto agrees, I agree, and Shoto says something, I agree, Shoto agrees, and like, it's just that, right? So we arrived at the massage place, and this lady was so sweet. I was like, wow, here we are. So I was like, hi, we want to get a massage. But weirdly enough, chat, even though the like conversation in the car was a bit awkward, it made it less awkward just because like we spoke, you know what I mean? Like we spoke a bit better, so it also made it feel less awkward, but still a bit awkward, but less than it was before. It was definitely less awkward than in the hotel room. So I was like, okay, let's get a massage. Wow, that's gonna be so good. And then this lady's like, oh, do you want like for 2 people? I was like, yeah, for 2 people. And we're trying to pick what massage we wanted, right? We're like looking at this menu, and I'm like, oh, you know what? I want to get a back massage. And like, maybe not a foot massage, but I want a back massage. And Shoto's like, oh yeah, that'd be great. Maybe I'll get like the back and foot massage like for like 60 minutes, blah, 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 blah. And after debating on what massage we wanted, we were about to pay. Now this is where I realized Shoto is so fucking stupid sometimes. She's like, we gave her our card, and she's like, oh no, cash only. This lady goes, cash only. I don't have cash. And Shoto, the guy that had to pay his taxi in yen after telling them how he is not Japanese, like, oh, I'm from America. Let me pay you in yen from money I tuck away from like, I don't know, years ago. He clearly doesn't have fucking cash, right? So none of us have cash. And I'm like, ah, shit, we don't got it. And she's like, oh, there's an ATM right across the street. Like, you can just go there. So I was like, okay. So me and Shoto left the massage place to go to the ATM machine to get cash out. And while we're there, Shoto said, so, funny story actually. Spoiler alert, chat. I didn't fucking laugh. You shit talking? I am simply telling the story. Okay, if it paints you in a shitty light, it's because you were fucking stupid. This is like day one. Okay, so we are in the ATM machine. And as we are there, this man looks at me and he goes, funny story, by the way. I tried to use my card. And for some reason, it didn't fucking work. So I don't know if I can take money out. So I was like, what the fuck do you mean? Right? Are you telling me you are in a country without the cash of the country? With a card that is blocked for today? Like, you have no money at all? Like, your card is blocked, you have no cash? What? So I was like, at that point, the massage was the last thing on my mind. And I'm not shit-talking you, by the way. I was glazing you like 15 minutes ago. What are you talking about? I was literally glazing your ass. But at that time, the massage was the last of my worries. My worry is, what if at any point of today, or I don't know, any time, Shoto's in a bad situation and he's lost and he has no cash, right? Like, I'm not gonna think about a massage. I'm gonna think of my friend and the fact that he doesn't have cash on him. And like, what if his card is still blocked? You know, like, I can't have him dead. So I had grabbed... No, like, what if you were anywhere else? So I took out money and I was like... I took out money and I folded it. And I was like, Shoto, please hold on to this as emergency money. And he's like, no, it's fine. And I'm like, no, like, I gave bro, like, not that much. It's just like enough to survive for a little bit. You know what I mean? Like, in case. So I was like, please, don't do this to me ever again, bro. Like, if one day you decide to like go have like some fun and then you get lost and they're like, give me money. And you're like, I only have yen. Like, what the fuck? So I was like, just hold on to it. So after Shoto held on to it, I was like, you know what? I feel better now. I know that if anything happens, Shoto has emergency bot, and I'm a bit more calm. We went back to the massage place, and guess who came out of the massage? You-san just finished. I had yen. Oh! I'm so happy you had yen in Thailand, where Thailand's currency is baht. I also have rupiah. You know. Yeah. But doesn't fucking matter, does it, Shoto? I swear, this guy a PMO. He every time he goes like, yo man, it's fine, I have yen. It's like, yeah, I also have rupiah. Doesn't fucking mean these I can just pay people in rupiah. But it's fine. Why doesn't he have USD? I don't fucking know. Okay, you ask him. He drives me insane. But when we arrived at the massage, in my head, I'm like, okay, I was worried for my friend. It was a little awkward. You know, like we were at the hotel. We didn't really know how to talk to each other. But I think we got closer now. And I guess, like, if I don't like you, I wouldn't care about you, right? So in my head, I gave you emergency money. That should show you that I care about you. I'm just very fucking awkward. You know, so in my head, I'm like, oh, we're closer now. You know, like, he knows I care about him. I know he cares about me. We're good, right? We're warming up to each other. I can't wait for this massage. Like, we deserve this massage. Yusan just finished their massage. So Yusan was like, oh, hey guys, that massage was great. That I feel so fresh. I feel amazing. Do you want to grab food? And we stood there and we're like, okay. We didn't get the massage. All of that trouble. And we didn't even fucking get a massage, bro. We just left to eat with Yusan. Because Yusan finished their massage. And, well, they invited us to eat. And we just said yes. So, we... You know the receptionist lady in the massage place? She gave me like a tester tiger balm on my arm. Like, she was like, oh yeah, we have this really nice tiger balm like thing. And then she puts it on my hand and my hand felt really warm. And it smells really good. Man, that would have felt really good on our backs. real, if it wasn't just on my one arm, that would have felt really nice on my back. If we got it on the back. But no, we didn't even fucking get the massage. So we went to eat. Yeah, dude, both our arms were cold for the next hour. Like, we left from the massage place and Yusan was like trying to get like a car to go eat. Like, there's this restaurant that they're getting, so they're like trying to get a car. And me and Shoto were standing there, and I remembered, I looked at Sho, I'm like, hey man, is your arm like cold? And he's like, yeah bro. And I'm like, I think it's the Tiger Balm. And he's like, yeah man, it makes your arm cold, huh? And I'm like, yeah bro, only one arm is cold, I feel really weird. And he's like, yeah, me too. Damn. And we're just like, yeah, that would have felt really nice on our body. He's like, yeah, it would have. It would have. It would have. Like, we were so sad. We were like, yeah. We were hyping that massage up for like the whole day, by the way. I want you to know, during our awkward NPC conversation in the hotel room, all we talked about was how excited we are for the massage. I mean, if I have to be very honest, I was excited, but I'm not like insanely excited. You know what I mean? Like, that was kind of like our small talk, quote unquote. Like, I saw that as like, I'm excited, but if I didn't get it, I wouldn't cry. But like, it's good small talk. We were yapping about that massage for so long, just for us not to fucking take it. Like, wow. That was great. And then we had a meal, right? And I don't think anything crazy happened. We saw a stray dog though. We did! Oh my god. We saw a stray dog. One of my favorite lore is the amount of times I saw a stray dog and I want to pet it, and then all my friends have to tell me that the dogs, like the street dogs in Thailand, might look friendly, but they will like attack you. But I'm like, oh, but they're so cute. What if I just pet them for like 3 seconds? And they're like, don't do that. And I'm like, oh, but they are so cute. But yeah, we didn't get to pet the dogs, but we did see a stray dog. That was today. And then we actually got really close. Like, it was really cool because we started very awkward, but then throughout the 7 hours, I actually started like warming up to the idea of Shoto. Like, not the, okay, the idea of Shoto sounds so weird. Shoto as a person, there you go. Like, I started warming up to him a bit more because I like him, but the first time we met, right? We're so like bad impression, not bad, but like the impression was not like amazing, you know? It's like, it's not like I'm like, oh, Shoto, like when we met, we were like, we clicked instantly. Not really. I thought the dude hates me. He thought I hated him. Like, it was a whole thing. So I was trying to like warm up to Shoto, and then I started opening up to Shoto, and then Shoto started opening up to me, I think. So then we're like, wow, you know what? I understand you a lot more now. You know what I mean? Dude, it's rare to click 100% with someone off the bat. It takes time. Bro, we clicked 1%. Okay, I know it's rare to click with someone 100% at the, like off the bat, but we did not click at all off the bat. Like, you know how equally as rare that is? So, like, in my defense, I was a bit like nervous, you know what I mean? But eventually I'm like, oh my god, Shoto is a very cool guy. Because I was like really nervous and shit, and I know I'm very awkward. So I'm like, wow, he doesn't mind that, you know? And he actually has a very, I don't know, like easy to talk to kind of personality, which makes it so much easier to. So I was like, wow, I like this guy. So by the end of the day, I was like hanging out with Shoto more. Like, I was like in Shoto's room. We were like talking. Shoto was like sitting. Oh my god, this is something about Shoto that made me like, I kind of laughed a bit. We had like a chair on the corner of the room. I was sitting on the chair. There is another chair, by the way. And Shoto decided to stand up. Like, I was sitting on... There's like 2 chairs, right? There's like 2 chairs and a table. I sat on the chair. Shoto could sit beside me or on the corner of the bed. No, he chose to stand up. So we were like talking and I'm like, oh, you know, you can sit down. He's like, oh yeah, I felt like... Yeah, he would say that. He was like, I felt like standing up. Like, I feel like standing up. Or like, I feel like moving around as we're talking. Like, he would pace around the room as we're talking. And I'm like, wow, this really feels like therapy. Like, I actually felt like I was in therapy. You know, like, I'm sitting, I'm like relaxed. And I'm like, wow, well, it all started when I was born. And Shoto's just like fucking pacing around the room. And I'm like, yeah. When I was born, my mama told me and showed us, wow, he's like walking around. It was the alcohol. It was great. It was a lot of fun. And then I remembered this. At one point, we were joking about something and I realized, I'm like, oh, Yuzu is coming, right? Because like Yuzu is gonna arrive like later, like at night. But it dawned on me that when you have like flights like this, you're gonna be fucking exhausted. You know what I mean? Like you're gonna be tired. You're gonna not feel very fresh. So we both came up with like this good idea to be like, let's order Yuzu some food before like the restaurant closes and shit. So we ordered Yuzu, like we pre-ordered food for Yuzu. So when Yuzu arrives, like she can eat something that isn't like plain food, right? So we got that and we treated that shit like we were the chefs. I don't know how to explain it. I was like, yo man, that's a great idea. And she was like, yup, no. The acidity of this choice of meal would help her feel less exhausted and less nauseous from the trip. And I'm like, you're so smart, bro. But what if we ordered this too? Because the sweetness and freshness would also do the blah, 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 blah. And she was like, bro, that's so smart. And our brain was like sinking, right? And we're like, we talked about it as if we're cooking. We're not. We're just ordering food. But we ordered the right food. Because when Yuzu arrived, she said she really liked the meal. And I was like, damn, Shoto, you cooked. And she was like, nah, bro, you cooked. We didn't. None of us touched the fucking pan. We cooked. We touched the phone and clicked order. Yes. Indeed, indeed. Thank you, chat. Thank you. Mom happy. Here's another thing with Yuzu. Oh! Man. When Yuzu arrived, I was very like... At that point, I was already really close with Shoto, right? I think. Like, I was already comfortable with him. Comfortable enough, chat, that I was comfortable sitting beside him. I know that sounds stupid as hell, but like, I'm very awkward. And when I just met someone, I like to sit in front of them and not next to them. But if I'm comfortable with them, then I'm okay with anything. You know? So I was comfortable enough and we were sitting side by side waiting for Yuzu. Like, we're like, yay! Like, Yuzu came, I sat beside Shoto. And that's when I realized I have spoken to Yuzu significantly less than anybody else on this trip. Like, I've spoken to Yuzu twice online, 2 times. The first time was live talking about the trip. The second time was talking about the trip. I need to cough. Hold on. Okay, sorry. I'm still recovering, so my cough is gnarly. So, yeah. I didn't know anything about Yuzu, aside from the fact that she streams. But I didn't know anything else about her. And when she arrived, chat, Yuzu is really pretty, right? I didn't know what to say. And I sat there in complete silence because Yuzu came in with Numi. That is also the first time I met Yuzu and also the first time I met Numi IRL. And like 2 beautiful girls entered the room. And I'm like, hi! Instantly, I clam up. Because I don't... Here's one thing though. Like, we're about to go to bed. Like, this is late at night. We're about to go to bed. Numi came in with her pajamas and shit. Like, we're all about to go to bed, right? And Numi's face looks like it's like... she's glowing. You know what I mean? Like, I was like, do you have makeup on or something? So I was like trying to look at Numi. I'm like, ah, shit. Like, I don't have makeup on because I'm about to go to bed. But like, you look like no joke, chat. Like her skin was like smooth and glowing. Like her eyes look beautiful. Like it literally looked like she had makeup, right? So I was like, why do you have makeup? We're about to go to bed. And I realized that's just how she naturally looks like. So I'm just staring at Numi. And then I'm staring at Yuzu. Because I'm just like, damn. Was that the same night I called Yuzu oily? Yeah, I think so. I think, like, Yuzu was like, Shoto! And Shoto's like, oh my god, you're so oily or some shit like that. But I thought they looked glowing. Okay, Shoto's so fucking mean, I swear to god. But I was just sitting there. And like, Shoto, Yuzu, and Numi, they've met a lot before. I mean, more than me. So, I felt very like... like, I was like, you know when you're talking with people... Like, well, I wasn't talking. Actually, I didn't say a word. I think I didn't say anything. I just went like, I was quiet. And I was like, hi. I think I shook Numi's hand. I don't remember. But Yuzu came in for a hug. Like, Yuzu's like, can I give you a hug? And then Yuzu hugged me. And then I was very awkwardified. Because I think Yuzu's the first friend I had whose first introduction was like a hug. You know what I mean? Like, usually I settle for handshakes or like far away distance, like hello or like a bow. But like a hug? Not as often. So when Yuzu came in for a hug, I hope she doesn't notice how awkward I was. I literally did not know how to like give another hug back. So like my hand was like floating in the air awkwardly. I looked at Numi and Numi laughed at me. So like my face was like that. Like Yuzu was like, oh, can I give you a hug? And then I was like, yeah. Like that. And like Numi laughed. So I was like, wow, what a great start to this trip. Yeah, I fucking hover-handed her. Because I'm very, it's just like, I'm awkward. I'm a VTuber, okay? I'm a VTuber. So I didn't say anything. So Yuzu didn't know that was me until I decided to be like, hi, after they were already talking. Like, I was just sitting there in silence for like 20 fucking minutes. And then I said, hi. And then I was like, wow. And then she's like, oh my God, you're Michi? And I'm like, yeah. And she's like, oh my God, can I give you a hug? I'm like, yeah. That's all I said. I said, hi, yeah. That's it. I think I said hi one more time for Numi, but that's it. I said, hi, yeah. And then that's it, right? And then I sat there and I was just like looking at them. And I realized, I was like, oh no. Am I intruding? Because, like, I know they're good friends and they've met before and they were like, wow, I miss you guys, blah, blah, blah. So they're, like, talking with each other. And then I was like, oh, shit. Like, you know when, like, you miss your friends and you want to talk with your friends? So I feel like I didn't want to intrude because I felt really guilty. And I was like, oh, I should, like, leave them so then they have time to, like, catch up with themselves. You know what I mean? Like, it's like just the three of them and they can catch up with each other. And like, I know I'm also a friend, but like, we're not as close with each other at that time. That was like day one and we've never met before, but you guys have, like, they have met before. And I was like, oh, don't let me intrude, right? So I was like, shit, am I like intruding? Am I making like the situation awkward and tense? And I remembered, I thought that Numi didn't like me too much because I kept staring at Numi and then Numi wouldn't look at me back. And then I was like, oh, she hates me. I swear to God. Okay, wait. To clear this up, things changed throughout the trip, but like that was my first impression, you know what I mean? It's like I was looking at Numi and Numi didn't look at me back. And I was like, oh, she hates me. So I was like, oh, is it because they want to talk to each other first? I should like excuse myself because I don't want to intrude on this beautiful friendship. So I decided to say I want to go to bed. I was like, oh, anyways, you guys, I'm gonna sleep first. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Good night, you guys. So then I left the room to go to my room to lay down in bed and let me explain to you the situation. Let me open MS Paint one more time. 1 second. Alright, chat. This is important to the story, okay? So, let me clear this picture out. How do I delete? I forgot. Let me just shrink it tiny there. Okay, so in this room, you already know, it's like a sharing room. This is my bed. Like this. And then this is their beds. Wow, I'm so good at drawing. This is accurate, by the way, real and true. And then this is like the door, right? So how this works, chat, is you can, like, let's say I'm over here and I want some privacy. I can close this room so the people in this room, if they open this door, they can't go through. Because, like, if this door is closed, all I see is a wall. right? So in order for a person to go from one room to the other, both doors needs to be open. Yeah, it's like a double door. So if I want to go from this room to this room, both of the doors need to be open for me to do that. If one door is closed, I can't connect. So I left this room. I was in Shoto's room and I went tuk, 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 to my room. And when I'm here, I'm like, oh, I hear Sho, Numi, and Yuzu like talking about something. And I realize I'm like, ah, shit, I should give them privacy, right? Because like, I don't want them to feel uncomfortable. And I also don't want to be like eavesdropping. So I was like, okay, I should give them privacy. So I was about to close my own bedroom door. Like I was about to close this door. But then chat, I realized that right here, like right here, were Numi's shoes. So I was in my room, right? Like I entered this room like, okay, I should close the door to give them some privacy. So then they can like, you know, like reconnect and talk to each other and have a lot of fun, right? And then I realized I'm like, okay, I'm gonna go to bed now. Oh shit! That's Numi's shoe! Shit. If I close the door, now here's how I think, chat. If I close my door, right, Numi cannot retrieve her shoes because then she can't access my room. So my choice, there are two choices. The first choice is I take Numi's shoes, I go back and I'm like, oh, by the way, guys, here's your shoe. But anyways, good night. Or I leave the door open and I just fucking go to bed. You know what I mean? I decided that the first option is bad, so I went with the second option. So I was like, okay, well, Numi's shoes is over here and she needs her shoes to go back to her room, so I'll just leave the door open and I'm just gonna lay down. So I laid down over here. And they were talking, and I heard everything, low-key. But like, they were talking about stuff. Nothing was bad, but I just felt kind of bad. Like, I was like, oh shit, I could hear everything. So I put earphones in my ear. Like, I grabbed my earphones, I put them in, and then I was on my phone, right? Because I'm like, I'm not gonna eavesdrop. That'd be fucking... That's cringe of me. You know? Like, they deserve privacy. So I'm like, earphones, laying on the bed. And as I was doing this, I realized something. That means whenever they're done with this conversation, Numi is gonna go to my room to grab her shoes to head to her own room. However, if she enters my room and she sees that I'm still awake on my phone, that means I lied that I said that I was going to bed. But it is true, I did kind of lie that I was going to bed because I haven't put on like my sleeping cream yet. So I was like, ah shit, right? I'd be caught in a lie. So I laid there and I was like, damn, now I have to notice. So I laid there. I was listening to, no joke, soft music on my phone. Like, I wasn't even opening my phone. I was just listening to like BGM on my bed. And then finally I saw like a pair of legs enter the room. I saw like the shoes being taken away. And then like after 5 minutes, I took my like earphones out and I'm like, oh, I guess they're done. Like, they left. Okay, now I'm just gonna quietly. So then like I had to sneak into the toilet. I had to like put on my face cream and I snuck back onto my bed. Like, I was just fucking sneaking everywhere because I was like, okay, well, now I guess I can close the door. And that was the first day. As you can tell, chat, I am very, very, very good at socializing. One of the best, dare I say. I was so nervous. I was so fucking like... I don't know. Like, I got close to Shoto, but then... I didn't know anybody else. And I was like shitting myself. Low-key. So... The next morning, I forgot to grab my meds. So I went to like... breakfast and I messaged my mom. I was like, shit, mom, I think my meds are still in your bag because I packed my stuff, but I put my meds in her bag instead. And I was like, oh, can I grab my meds? So then I got breakfast with my mom. And in hindsight, I feel like it didn't really make the situation better. Like, Yuzu and Numi came into the room. I left. The next morning, I didn't eat with them. But it wasn't because I hate them that time. Like, I had to grab my meds and my mom started talking. So I was like, oh, okay. So then now I'm eating breakfast with my mom because, well, I need to grab something from her. And she just started yapping. So I was like, oh, okay. So then that happened. And, what the fuck did we do that day? I forgot. What did we do? Did we go cinema, I think? So, I think on that day, I asked, like... that time? Wait... Well, I don't what do you mean that time? I was awkward once. It was only the first day. We went to the... Oh, okay. What do you mean we went to the wrong mall? You took us to the wrong mall, by the way, chat. So... I asked Numi, because Numi went there with like her roommates and her friends, and I didn't know them either. So I was like, wow, I guess we're meeting up, right? So then we all met up, and that was my first time meeting like Numi's friends and roomies, and they're really, really nice and they're really sweet, but I was also very awkward. And we wanted to go to a mall. And Numi was like, oh, let me book the car. And Shoto was like, no, no, no. Yeah, exactly. Shoto's like, no, no, no. Let me, Numi. Yeah. Shoto stood up, was like, let me get the car for all of us. So then he got us a car. And I think the AC was broken. But that doesn't matter because we're now going to a mall. And then Shoto took us to the wrong fucking mall. Not only did Shoto get us a car whose AC doesn't function, he also got us to the wrong fucking place. This was not the place we wanted to go. It was a random place 20 minutes away from the first place we wanted to actually go to. But now we're there. And we're like, wow, what the fuck are we supposed to do? And Shoto is fucking... Yeah, he's in chat as well. He's fucking coping. It was a good mall. You know, but that's not the fucking point. It wasn't where we wanted to go. But Shoto's like, I mean, guys, think about it. You know, this mall is great. You know, like, if you really think about it, this mall is amazing. Look at all the things in this mall. And we're like, yeah, it is amazing, but this is not where we wanted to go. So we planned stuff, and we couldn't do it. And Shoto's like, yeah, but look at this amazing mall. So we went to the mall, and then impulsively, we wanted to watch a movie. And I think, thank God, honestly, I'm not the biggest fan of movies. And you know this, chat. I'm super bad with horror. So, they wanted to watch Final Destination in 4DX. The 4DX part is very fucking important to the story, okay? If you don't know what 4DX is, it's like, imagine watching a movie, but then extra immersive because your chair moves and then they come on your face. Like, it's one of those. You know what I mean? So they're like, you know what's a great idea? Fucking Final Destination and fucking 4DX. And I was like, I hate horror. I hate gore. And I don't like Final Fantasy lagi. Final Destination. I don't like Final Destination because it's so scary. Like, the movie is literally, be paranoid. You're valid. A movie. Like, that movie is no joke. That you are not crazy. You will die. So I'm like, I don't want to think that I'm gonna die because I'm already scared. But they're like, let's all do it. And I'm like, yeah, okay, let's do it together. So then we went shopping around. Here's the thing with the shopping part. I think Numi went to like get her hair cut. Sho and Yuzu went to get like their nails done and everything. So I was walking around with the one, the only Tonki. Okay, so this is where Tonki comes in play. Wait a minute, now I'm scared. Tonki, they know, right? Is this the right Tonki? I swear to God. Tonk? Okay, yeah, I think they know. I think it's... Hold on, let me message. Now I'm scared. It's me. Okay, sick, slay. So I met up with Tonki, and then... Okay, you know what? Let me... Is Numi still awake? Let me just make sure something real quick. Let me see if I can say this. Are you awake? Actually, am I an idiot? I can also ask Tonki. Hold on. Hold on. Fact checking. I'm never glazing women again. No. The story gets better, chat. It gets so much better. I swear. I think, Shoto, honestly, the fact that my parents are head over heels obsessed with you should already mean a lot, okay? I'm not glazing you after everything else. Absolutely fucking not. Oh, I need to cough. Okay. Okay. So I was shopping. Hold on. Bang. Numi went to get her hair done. Sho and Yuzu went to get their nails done or something. I think. Oh, use the robot. Oh my god, you're right. Actually, I can use the robot. Chat, I don't know if you knew this, but because of the trip, I got so close with them. So close, in fact, that I have a 24/7 robot that has full access to Numi. So at any given time, if I miss Numi, I just like open the robot and then like I just see her and I'm like, hello there. I'm on the robot right now. Hold on, let me open the let me open the robot. I can see. Oh my god. Okay, well I don't want to. What if it docks you guys? I don't want to. Tell them I said hi. I see what you're doing. Nice thing on the TV, by the way. This is so freaky. Like, I have full 24/7 access to just a random CCTV robot in Numi's place because I miss her so much. Oh shit, I forgot you existed. Fuck you, Abe! What the hell, man? I swear to God, Abe hates me. I'm telling you. Fucking... They all hate me. I knew it. After the trip, I realized everybody just hates me. Shoto hates me. Numi hates me. Real, guys. That's the narrative. Abe was on the trip. Yeah. And Abe hates me. Yeah. No, that's a lie. Abe wasn't on the trip. But he hates me. God, what is this fleshy doing here? It's so fucking wild. Oh my god. Oh my god, Shoto, hi, my favorite. What is this fleshy talking about? I'm only fleshy for you. What does that mean? Unmute? Girl, are you here? Unmute? Are you sure? Okay, hold on. Let me chat, do you want to hear what it sounds like on this CCTV? Oh my god, I see them. Okay, hold on. I'm live. Hi! You can't see this, chat, I'm literally looking at them. Wow, they're just rizzing. Can you see? Oh shit, I'm moving it around. Hi. Oh, maybe I can like give a howl. I don't know if they can hear me or not. Hold on, I can. This is Numi on the phone.
Can she hear us again?
Yeah, I can hear you the whole time. Chat can hear you, by the way. Oh my god. They're puss-pussing. Hold on, chat. I have to fucking... I'm driving. I have to drive. Nice shoes. I'm so scared of, like, saying... There's, like, Numi. There's... Who's here?
Mommy, Aileen. Oh, do a flip.
I'm trying. The robot can't look up. That's one thing, chat, that, like, I just realized with the robot. It literally can't look up, so I have to, like, go all the way back. There's Numi, there's Hami, and there's Lynn. And they're all just, like, they have to, like, lay on the floor to say hello to me. Oh my god. This is stalker behavior. Gamers don't look up true. Did I tell them what?
Tell them about how you randomly phone during the morning when I'm sleeping.
A couple of days ago, I missed Numi a lot. So then I tuned in to this, like, to the CCTV camera, and then like Numi was still asleep because time zone, but I was like, man, I miss her so much. So I just tuned in. I'm like, have a good sleep, princess. And that's all I did.
I'm literally here in the morning. Your good morning, princess. And I'm like, she's like, after watching me. Hey, princess.
Hello, princess.
Over there.
This is what Discord doesn't exist, chat. We have to call on the phone. You can't see what I'm seeing, but I'm holding my phone and it's just a CCTV camera. Like, what a beautiful face. Yes, queen, you slay. Yes. Oh, I miss you. Okay, I'll go back to stream. I miss you. Oh, I can howl as well. I love you. This is so... We're so healthy. We're so normal, I swear. Okay, I need to stop that, chat. That's my wife! So you see that? You see that, chat? You see that? I'm so... I would tune into the CCTV every now and then, and I just like walk around. Because if you don't know, it's basically a robot pet. It's like a CCTV, but it has wheels, and you can control where it goes. So then, like, sometimes I'm like, oh, I miss her. So then I would log into the CCTV, and I'm just like driving around, but I can't go like that far. So I'm like driving around. I'm like, good morning, princess. That's it. That's all I do. And I'm like, yeah. And then, like, randomly, before I go to bed, like, Numi's woken up, and I'm like, hello, I'm about to go to bed. And she's like, oh my god, do you want to grab breakfast with me? And I'm like, yeah. So then Numi just sees like a tiny robot ball walking around. And I'm like, wow, I can't wait to see what you have for breakfast at like 1 a.m. for me. Yeah. That's a whole thing. That's a whole... We're going through a robo arc. But... Where was I? Oh, second day. Hold on, I need to cough again. What is this yandere behavior? To clear up my reputation, this was Numi's idea. I simply said, yes, that's a fantastic idea. Do it right now. But Numi came up with the idea. I was simply just on board. Okay? So, like... You literally agreed happily. Actually, I condoned the behavior. And I was like, get it for tomorrow. I want it tomorrow. Right now. Actually. This exact moment. I was just being silly and you got serious about it. What do you mean I got serious about... I mean, to be fair, it's a great investment. She said, get it right. I said, yes, dear. But you don't regret it. It's a cool thing. And then now I get to watch you, like, brush your teeth. And then we get breakfast together. And then when you play games on the TV, it's like I'm playing games with you. I got a second robot that can emote so you can... Oh! I can emote! I keep howling. Because this robot, it has like a option, chat, where you can have like a sound effect play. And one of the sound effects is like a wolf howling. And I keep doing that. Parasocial lol. Shut the fuck up, chat. Okay. First of all, I don't want to hear that from you. I can't even say that about chat. I am so proud that my chat is not parasocial. But at the same time, it really makes my life a bit hard. Because most of the times, I can't make fun of you back. But that's okay. It's crazy how much Indo fades as the stream progresses. How much your Indo fades as the stream progresses. It'll come back when I talk about my mom. No joke. It happens all the time. But... I think during that time, it was the first time I started talking with Tonki. And then... Hold on. Bang, bang, bang. Okay. First time I talked to Tonki. And then Hami was there. Lin was there. And Kino was there. So... I've never met them in my life. I've never spoken to them. I've never met them. I didn't know who they are. And literally... They have this habit of calling each other bae. And I thought they were just all fucking dating. So I was like standing there and I was like, wow, everyone's calling each other bae, right? And I was like, oh, you guys are in a relationship. So now I don't want a third wheel. So I'm just like quietly following them around and all of that good stuff. And I was like, ah, that's so cool. Dude, I thought they were all polyamorous at first. Same! I was like, oh, they're all in a loving relationship. And, okay, so I don't want a third wheel. So I'm just gonna follow them around. So that's what I did. As I think Numi and Avery got like a haircut. And then Avery's like another one of Numi's roommates. I'm literally struggling so bad, chat. My memory's so bad. But yeah, she got a haircut. And then everyone else was doing something. And I was just like following them around. And eventually I was like, okay, I'm going to go shopping. So then I went alone. And I walked around the mall. And I went shopping because I need to buy a dress. You guys already know this. So I'm at that age right now where everyone that I know are either getting married or having a baby. If anyone dares to be like, wow, your friends are getting married and you're... Shut the fuck up, okay? I'm a streamer and my chat's parasocial to me and I can't be in a loving relationship because my chat's gonna get jealous and that's my excuse and I don't need you guys to fucking break my bubble today. I just got back. Let me live my life. But I have one of my family member, like one of my cousins are getting married soon. So I need to buy a dress for that because I have no dress. So I was like, okay, maybe I'll just go shopping for a dress, right? I need to buy a dress anyway. So I'm like trying to look for dresses. But we also have a movie, so I'm trying to be mindful. And then I found nothing. I don't know, but I couldn't find anything. But guess who I found? Tonki! Like, as I was shopping alone, I randomly bumped into Tonki. And then I was like, oh, haha, we started talking. And after that day, I think I got so close to talking. You don't get it, chat. I think I developed like an unhealthy obsession with Tonki because she, like, when I tell people stories of like, oh, this is what I did growing up, people are like, oh my god, that's so weird. And I'm like, no, it's not. That's like common Southeast Asian things. You know what I mean? Like, oh, when I was a kid, this is what I like to do. And like, you know, when like this happens and this happens, haha, so funny. And no one understands. Like, people are like, oh, that does sound funny, but we didn't do that as a kid. But Tonki is Southeast Asian, right? So then when I was telling Tonki shit, Tonki's like, yes! I was like, oh my god, when I was a kid, I loved like swinging and then eating dirt. And Tonki's like, oh my god, same! I loved eating dirt. And I'm like, oh my god! So then we started connecting because finally we relate. It's like, yeah, fucking Southeast Asia, firm handshake. So then I got unhealthily attached to Tonki after that day. And then we watched Final Destination on 4DX. Was it great? Yes, because I watched it with some of my friends, and then I was like attached to Numi the whole movie. So how it was like, I like from the left to the right, it was me, Numi, Yuzu, Shoto. Like, that's how we sat. So I got really scared and I grabbed hold of Numi. It went from like I grabbed her hand to I grab her hands with both my hands to I like choke hold her arm to I am like fully like I'm a koala and Numi's arm is like my life branch. It literally feels like, oh, I am a fucking koala and I am holding on to Numi for dear life. Because like the movie itself, it wasn't scary. I would say like Final Destination isn't scary, like ghost scary, but it's so like gross. You know what I mean? It's like there's so many scenes that is just like people dying in the most disgusting fucking way possible. And like, you know they're gonna die, but like, how are they gonna die? And they keep fucking dying. It's so like unsettling. And ew, I just don't like it. And the fact that it's 4DX, like the chair would move. Oh my god, chat. You wanna know one of the most disgusting things ever? I have to cough again. 1 second. Ugh, sorry for coughing a lot today. Recovery do be hitting slow. So before the movie starts, they played like a trailer to kind of warn you on how 4DX is gonna be, right? They're gonna be like, so it's like a little scene of like you're driving a car, and when the car goes to the right, like your chair moves to the right. When the car brakes, your chair like jumps, and all of that shit, you know? So it's like your car is like your seat is moving around, and it feels super immersive. And then I still remembered this. I was like, whoa, this feels so cool. I've never had 4DX before. So I was like, wow, this feels so cool. And then I opened my mouth to tell Numi that I think that the seat mechanism is really cool, right? The moment I opened my mouth, on screen, a bunch of drones were flying on and they like shot like a laser towards the camera. And out of like Satan's anal hole, right? Water fucking started spraying IRL to my face. Like, I'm at the cinema trying to watch a gory movie, and then the cinema fucking comes at me. And I had my mouth open. Like, I was like, wow, you know what I mean? I had my mouth open, and then the fucking cinema just pissed on me. So it entered my mouth. It touched my face. I don't know where the water came from. Like, Is this good water? Is this clean water? Is this drinkable water? Like, is this water you scooped up from the toilet? Where did the water come from? Did you clean the nozzle? I don't know. We will never fucking know. All I know that it went inside my fucking mouth. And you know this, I am slightly germophobic, okay? And I do not like germs. I always have, like, everyone knows this, on my bag, I have hand sanitizer, hand wipe, antibacterial hand sanitizer, hand cream, hand lotion, lip gloss, lip balm, lip moisturizer. Every time during the trip, by the way, every time we would do anything, I'm like, oh, hand sanitizer time. I kept doing that. I think there was one time Shoto's like, oh, my hand feels so dry. I wish there was like hand cream. And I was like, oh, I have hand cream. And he's like, oh, thanks. And I'm like, yeah, here you go. He's like, oh, thanks. And then he's like, yeah, oh man, I touched this. I'm like, oh, I have hand sanitizer. Or like if someone's eating and it's messy, I'm like, oh, here, take some hand wipes. I like germ-free living, you know what I mean? So that was traumatizing. And because of that, in the movie chat, this is the most disgusting fucking thing, okay? Every time someone dies in the movie, not only do I have to see them die in the most gory way possible, the cinema will jizz on you every time they die. Because like blood is like splurting out of the bodies and they want to be like, oh look, blood splurt, haha, right? So every time someone's about to die, closing my eyes is not the only way to do. I have to shield my face because if not, the fucking cinema is gonna right on me. So every time I assume someone's gonna die, I would like crawl, like I would turn into a ball and hide, like I would shield myself behind Numi's arm. Like no joke, I used Numi's arm as a shield for the whole movie. I was like, ah, she's gonna die. Ah! Ah! Like I was scared of the movie, but I was mostly scared of getting shot by the random water coming from I don't know where. I still don't know where the fucking hole is. Like it literally felt like every time someone died, like Satan spawned in, spread his ass cheeks and just shat on me. I don't know where the fuck it came from. I don't see the hole. Like I was like, maybe I should just cover that hole up, right? Like I can just, because I have band-aids. So like maybe I should just take my band-aid and cover that hole up because it's kind of nasty. I couldn't find it. Where's the hole? I don't know. Like what? So like, oh well. I can't believe I didn't get spat on. I was going to cry every single time, by the way. And it's Final Destination chat. So it happens over and over and over again. Everyone just keeps fucking dying. That's the point of the movie, but everyone keeps fucking dying. There was like multiple scenes of the movie that I'm like, this makes no sense. And I don't know how you died. Because I need to cover my face. All I know is you died. Because every time you do die, I feel the jizz on my arm. But I don't know how you died. I just know that you did. So that was a great experience. Another thing I like about the 4DX movie chat, in the cinema, they gave you like drinks and popcorn, right? And then the drink, oh my god. Numi has a picture of me holding the drink and it was so big. Like, there was like this massive cup. Like, it's the girthiest, thickest, fattest cup I've ever seen in my life. Like, I ordered, me and Numi, we ordered like the normal drink size. It was the size of my face, slightly bigger, but it's like the size of my face. It was like thick. Like that holds a lot of drinks. You know what I mean? Like it was thick and long. And I took a picture. Like Numi has a picture of me standing with like the cup next to my face with a thumbs up. I'm just like, big cup. It was bigger than the popcorn. It was like the popcorn came in a normal popcorn size. Chat. The cup for the drink was bigger than the popcorn cup thing. Like, it's big. Like, the popcorn thing was so tiny. And the drink was, like, bigger. What the hell? I was like, this shit's crazy. Yeah, it's huge. It was so fucking huge. I was, like, genuinely so obsessed with it. I think after the movie, everyone was, like, throwing their trash away. I brought my drink until we had to go back to the hotel. Like, I literally just kept holding on to it because I really like how big it was. You know that clip of like Demi Lovato being like, what's your favorite dish? And she's like, I like mugs because it's easy to hold. That's how I felt about the cup. I had a weird attachment to my cinema cup because it's like, it's so big and it's so girthy and this is my cup and This is so pretty. So I just held on to it. I don't know why. It was the way everyone went to pee after the movie because of the... Oh my god. We went to pee after the movie, chat, but I was so paranoid. And I was like, oh my god, something's gonna kill us. Something's gonna kill us. It doesn't help too. Yuzu. Oh my god. I talked to Numi and Shoto after the movie, right? I was like, how's the movie? Numi's like, I mean, it wasn't that scary. It was fine. Shoto was like, I love the movie. Because Shoto loves horror games and Shoto likes like horror stuff. So she was like, I love the movie. It was so fascinating. It was so interesting. And I enjoyed myself very well. Me and Yuzu had like a heart-to-heart during that time. Like, I really felt like, damn, that's my girly pop. Because Yuzu was like, I fucking hated it. And I'm like, thank fucking God someone said so. I hated it too. And Yuzu's like, I know, right? This scene is so unnecessarily disgusting. I'm like, I know. I know. This scene as well, very disgusting. And she's like, yup, I know. I know. Like, me and Yuzu shaking in our boots, about to piss ourselves. Just like, okay. So then we went to the toilet. And every time, Yuzu would make this joke where she's like, oh my god, final destination sign. Like, because in the movie, for example, it's like a coin falls on the ground, right? And that's like, it kickstarts a series of the unfortunate events. Yuzu would be like, oh, the toilet doesn't flush. Uh-oh, final destination time. Or like, oh, the door didn't close all the way. Final destination. Like, she keeps pointing out little things and she goes, final destination time. And I'm just like, stop it. Stop it, please. I'm actually, no, please. But I went to the toilet. No joke. 3 toilets didn't flush. It was kind of fucking disgusting. Like, it was kind of nasty because I went to the first stall. I opened the lid and there was like poop in it. And I was like, ew. I went to the next stall. I opened it, poop in it. I was like, ew. I went to the next one, poop in it. I was like, oh man, because when I left, right, like I entered the first one, I saw it and I was like, ew. So then I left it, and then like everyone already went to their toilets. I was the last to go, I think. And then a random stranger was about to enter that stall, right? Because that was like one of the stalls that were closer. A stranger was about to enter and I had to be like, no, don't, no flush, no flush. Like, I'm a very awkward person, but I am not gonna let a random poor girl enter a toilet and see shit inside the toilet. And also, I just came out of that toilet. So I don't want that random girl to assume that's my fucking shit and I just didn't flush my shit. So I was like... I was full-blown panicking because I was like, no, I didn't shit. Like, I literally just entered and I saw shit. But like, you saw me leave that stall. So I'm like, no! I was like protecting that stall with my life. You know what I mean? I was like, don't enter. It doesn't flush. It doesn't flush. But also, that's not my shit. Just, I don't want to be known as that one girl that didn't flush her shit. But I didn't shit. It wasn't my shit. Some random disgusting person didn't flush their shit. And then I peed in the toilet that did flush, which is great. And then we head back. And then I think we went to the club, right? I think. Was it second day? I kind of low-key forgot. But we went to the club. And now here's the thing. I had a lot of fun in the club. One of my favorite things about it is Numi was so excited to go to the club because she's like, oh my god, it's gonna be so crowded. We're gonna have so much fun. We're all gonna dance. We went to the club. And I also met Yusan. Yusan. At this point, Yusan was staying with us, and then Yusan had something to do later that night, so they only came to the club for like, I don't know, like a couple of minutes. But we went to the club, and the first thing I said after arriving was like, wow, this is like epilepsy simulator, huh? So if you don't know this, I do go to bars, but I'm not a club person. I only go to clubs with friends if they want to go to a club. But I wouldn't like go to a club from my own free will. You know what I mean? So we went to the club thing and they had like these laser lights. Like after a certain point, there were like lasers and shit. And I literally just like turned around to Yusan and I was like, epilepsy simulator. And Yusan was like, what did you say? But I'm not going to reply, like do it again because it's so loud. So I was like, it's fine. It's fine. So the whole time I'm just like trying to look at the lights. And the only thing I can think about is like, wow, Mel shouldn't be here. Because Mel can't handle like the strong lights. So the whole time I'm thinking, I'm like, wow, Mel shouldn't go here. Oh, Mel shouldn't look at that. Oh, Mel should... Like, all I can think about is Mel. So I'm just like, Mel shouldn't look at this. Mel shouldn't look at that. Oh, Mel shouldn't look. I don't know why, but that's the only thing I could think about. Because I'm like, oh, if Mel was here, Mel shouldn't be here. Like, that was what I was thinking about the whole time. And then I tried. I don't drink, but during, like, I can drink a little bit, but I can't drink like too much. You know what I mean? So during that time, I think Numi ordered tequila, and I never had tequila before. So I was like, sure, I'll try one shot of tequila. Because, again, I still can drink, just not often. And if I do drink, I can't take my meds. So it's one of those, like, I have to prepare myself to drink, right? And I did. I knew that we're going to a club that day. So I prepared myself to drink and everything. And the next day, I had to, like, do very specific things. It was a great time, though. But Numi introduced me to tequila. And I've never had it. I only drink either pretty cute girl drinks or sad old man drinks. And by that, I mean cocktails or whiskey. So it's either one. So, I didn't know how to take a shot of tequila. And they taught me how to take a shot. Now, here's the thing. I hate, you know this, I don't like lemon. I don't like lime. Because years ago, my nurse gave me a laxative flavored in lemon. And I was shitting myself. And ever since then, I'm so traumatized with the flavor of lemon or lime. Because it reminds me of the time I was shitting myself for like a whole fucking day. So, Numi was there and she gave me a shot. Like, there's like this tiny little glass, right? And there was like some salt and some chopped up lime. And she's like, okay, so Michi, this is what you do. You lick your hand and then like you put like salt on it or something. And then you do this and then like, there's like a step, you know, it's like a whole routine. Like you lick, you shot, and then you lime. You know what I mean? And I was like, wow. This, as someone that has never done this before, because how I drink is I take the drink and I drink it. The end. So this is like lots of steps, and I'm like, is this drugs? Like, I was like, are we doing drugs? Because, well, what was with all these steps and shit? You know what I mean? So, I was confused. I never heard about this before. And I didn't like lime, but one thing I really like about tequila is tequila made the lime not taste like lime. And for the first time in years, chat, I managed to actually enjoy the flavor of lime again. Because something about the tequila made the lime taste not like acidic-y. Like, the flavor of the lime didn't taste like, it didn't make me wanna vomit. You know what I mean? So, no joke, I ended up taking more shots than I was supposed to. Not because of the tequila. I just wanted to taste lime again. Like, I loved lemon. Like, I love lemon tea. I love lemon. It was literally because of that lemon laxative, it changed my mind, right? But for the first time in years, I got to enjoy like that citrusy flavor again. And I was like, fuck, I love this citrusy flavor. Like, I love it. I can't believe it didn't trigger my gag reflex. Like, I'm so happy. So I took a shot, took the lime, and I'm like, oh my God, I can finally enjoy citrus. So then, like a sane, normal person, I did it again. So I took another shot, not for the tequila, but literally so that I can enjoy that flavor, like the taste of lime. And the next day, I thought it cured my lime thing. It didn't. The next day, I ate something and there was lemon on it. And then I tasted the lemon and I got really fucking ill. So the only time I can handle lemon or lime is apparently with tequila. Something about the tequila makes the... You know, like that feeling of like the... When you drink lemon, the acid thing has like a texture on your tongue. That texture is what makes me sick. Like, the texture paired with the smell and flavor makes me like, right? But with tequila, the texture is like none. Like, there's no texture and the flavor is so like toned down. It's different. So, I was like, shit. I kept taking shots for the lime. I didn't know that tequila was strong, by the way. I thought tequila was like, I don't know, maybe like soju. Right? Like, I drink soju, so I was kind of bracing myself for soju impact. If you don't know, soju is like 17%. Because, like, the only times I take shots is soju or cocktail shots. And usually they're like 17% plus minus a little. Yeah, it's like 4%, 5%, 17%, something like that. So I didn't know how strong a tequila is. And because I was like, maybe it's the lime or something. I don't know, but maybe it's because I'm so distracted by the fact that I can enjoy citrus again. The tequila didn't make me feel hot. Like, I didn't feel like, ugh, this is alcohol. Like, I didn't feel the alcohol at all. I was just so hyper-focused on eating my lime. You know what? I was just like, finally, chat. You don't know the pain I had to go through, okay? I'm just like, finally, I can eat lime. Oh my god, I love this. I missed you so much. I took multiple shots and I got so drunk so fast. Like, usually, this is what I like to do. I like to get tipsy and I stop at tipsy. You know, like, after tipsy, I'm good. But this, I was like sitting down, right? Because I wasn't standing up. Everyone was dancing. I was obsessed with eating my lime and taking my shots and eating my lime. So it was like one shot. Lime, 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 lime. I'm just like eating that lime. And I'm like, wow, that felt great. Next lime. And I kept like taking another shot. Lime, 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 lime. You know what I mean? Hi, Manu! And after, I think like my third shot back to back, by the way. It wasn't like one shot and I stopped. No, it was like like back to back 3 shots. And I'm a lightweight, so that was not a good idea. I sat there and I was like, yo, the music feels great. For some reason, this is when I knew, I'm like, oh shit, I'm getting tipsy, right? I realized I was getting tipsy because I couldn't figure out why I was thinking of Mel, but I couldn't stop thinking of Mel. I was like, shit. Mel, what's with Mel? Fuck, I had to do Mel, something Mel. Because in the start of it, I told you that I was thinking about, oh, Mel shouldn't go here because of the lights. But at that time, I couldn't remember why, but Mel couldn't leave my mind. So I was just thinking about Mel the whole time. I was like, Mel, why was I... Oh, fuck, I'm tipsy, oh god. So I was trying to relax. And I don't know how to explain it, chat. If you've never had tequila before, okay, I don't recommend. Tequila is definitely a fun drink. Like, you drink it to have fun. I drink things because I'm sad. We're not the same. You know what I mean? I drink when I'm sad. Tequila is not a drink when sad kind of thing. So I felt happy and shit. And I was like, wow. Suddenly, out of nowhere, I just really appreciate everything so much. You know what I mean? Like, the music doesn't feel too loud, and I get overwhelmed and overstimulated super easily, which I'll tell you about that in a bit. But like, I wasn't feeling overwhelmed at all. Like, I didn't have my AirPods in, like nothing. I was enjoying the moment, and I was so shocked, right? I was like, wow, this feels great. And then I fell onto Tonki because Tonki was there. And then I literally went like, Tonki, have I told you that I love you? And Tonki's like, oh my god, I love you too. And I'm like, no, I love you. So then I'm just like, I am like hugging Tonki like my life depended on it. Like, in my head, I'm like, no, Tonki needs to know how much I love her. Because like, finally someone that is like Southeast Asian, she can relate to me. And like, her stories are just too funny. And she's so funny. This is my favorite thing about Tonki. She has like really pretty nails, and then she would do like this, like, I don't know if you can hear it. Like, she would like click her nails together like a claw, and she would be like that. And then the way she talks is like, oh my god, no way. Like, that's how she talks. And something about it, it makes me so happy. You know, like, I'm like, oh my god, the way you talk is so funny, and you make me haha so hard. So I was like, Tonki, I love you so much. You're so fucking funny. So then I was like telling everyone that I love them. But I was still sitting down. Very important to the story. And then, at that time, I think Yusan had to go. So I was like, okay, be safe. And before Yusan left, Yusan was like, is that something on the... Like, is that a bracelet on the floor? And I looked at the floor and there was like something shiny on the ground. And I was like, oh my god, did someone drop a bracelet? Right? So I tried standing up to grab that bracelet from the ground. Because I don't... If it's someone here... then I don't want them to lose it. I stood up. I thought I stood up. I did not. It felt like gravity worked against me. And as I stood up, it literally felt like portal. Like it felt like there was a portal. I thought I was standing up, but I ended up on the ground. And I was on the floor. And I was like, well, I mean, I needed to grab something on the floor anyway. So I guess I'm just smart like that, right? Like, why stand up if you can just crawl? So I crawled to the bracelet. And guess what the bracelet was, chat? It was a piece of plastic. Somehow. I guess because of the lights. Or maybe Yusan was trolling me. I don't fucking know. But that wasn't a bracelet at all. That was like, you know the sagel for your water bottle? Like in a water bottle, there's like that plastic circle wrap. And you have to remove that to like remove the water bottle cap. It was that plastic. From a water bottle. And I was like, oh my god, that's a bracelet. But for some reason throughout the night, I held on to it. Like I kept it in my pocket until the next morning. I woke up and I'm like, ew, I have trash in my pocket. But I kept it in my pocket for some reason. And then I couldn't stand up. And then Shoto was there. I remember Shoto was there. And Shoto was, I think, also drunk. And Shoto was like, Michi, what are you doing on the floor? And I'm like, Shoto, I can't get back up. So Shoto was like picking me up. And I'm like, yo, bro. Oh my god, this is great. Oh, chat, I need to tell you a context that I forgot to tell you about this club story. So, before the club, right? Me, Shoto, Yusan, and Yuzu were in our hotel rooms. And we were talking because we just had like 4DX movie and everything. And I'm an extrovert, but I get overwhelmed very easily. Shoto is introverted. So I was talking to Shoto. And I opened up about this a lot, where you guys know this. I have bad social anxiety, but I've gotten significantly better now. But because of that, I can't go outside as normally as other people. I am extroverted. I actually... Dude, you can side-eye me, but after that trip, not a single person can judge. Like, not a single person can, like, second guess if I'm extroverted or not. I was so extroverted that trip. Okay? Like, even Numi was like, damn, I didn't believe you. But now I believe you. Because, like, I see it now. Because I am! It's true! So, during that whole trip thing, I told Shota, I was like, hey, I'm gonna be so honest with you. I'm so scared that I'm gonna get overstimulated in a club. Because the last time I went to a club was like 5 years ago, 6 years ago. Like, it's been so long since I went to a club. And I don't really remember how it looks like. And this is new. And you know how I get overstimulated, right? And Shoto's like, yeah. And I'm like, yeah, I'm kind of scared that I'm gonna get overstimulated. And Shoto's like, it's okay. Like, I'm also scared that I'm gonna get tired because, you know, I'm introverted. So me and Shoto came up with this, like, mutual plan because we're so big brain like this. We're so not socially weird. We came up with a plan that if at any point one of us needs to go, we can, like, tell the other person. And the other person is gonna be like, yo, I'm so drunk right now. And then the other person, like, for example, I want to go. I go like, hey, Sho, I'm overstimulated. Shoto's gonna be like, I'm so drunk. And I'm like, oh, I guess I have to take care of Shoto and bring him back to the hotel. Oh man. Oh, what a shame. You know what I mean? So I don't catch the heat for leaving the party early, right? So we made that plan where Shoto's my excuse. Like, Shoto's my excuse to leave, and I am Shoto's excuse to leave. So at if any point one of us can't handle it anymore, we can leave. You know what I mean? Now here's the funny story. Me and Shoto ended up getting drunk. Yuzu is not drunk. Like, Yuzu was taking care of us and everything. I was like, where's my stuff? Where's my stuff? And it's like on Yuzu, and I'm like, oh my god, Yuzu, you're just like god like that. You are the god. And then Yuzu was like, I'm gonna head back. And because Yuzu was gonna head back, Shoto was gonna head back. But in my head, I was like, holy shit. This is like my escape plan. Like, I didn't want to go. I think, I mean, I'm okay with going. I was also tired, but I was okay with not going either. But because Yuzu was going, Shoto was gonna go. I didn't even notice Yuzu was going. I noticed Shoto was going. And in my head, I'm like, my escape plan! He can't leave. If he leaves, I can't leave ever. And I don't want to stay here forever. So I was like, I too want to go. So Yuzu, the only sober person, was like about to leave. And me and Shoto are like fucking hammered, right? And we're like, we should go with Yuzu to take care of, like, Shoto was like, I need to take care of Yuzu, and I'm like, I need to take care of Shoto. So because in my head I'm like, that's my escape route, and he's leaving, so like, if my escape route leaves, I can't leave. So I was like, I need to take care of Shoto, and Shoto's like, I need to take care of Yuzu, and Yuzu's like, brother, I'm sober. Like, Yuzu's like, I'll take care of the both of them. And I'm like, no, please, we'll take care of you. We'll take care of you. Yeah, we're like the drunk people are trying to take care of the only sober, sane person. That was us. That was us. So then we left. Like, we had to go back. And I was like, oh man, bro. Oh man. Yuzu, are you okay, Yuzu? And Yuzu was like, so nice. Throughout the night, I was like, I'm gonna vomit, y'all. I'm gonna vomit. And here's one thing you need to know about me, chat. I don't like vomiting, right? So I can control my vomit very well. The only times I do vomit is when I cannot do it. Like, that's how you know I'm really, really sick, is when I do vomit. So I was drunk and I was like, I'm gonna vomit. And Yuzu had like water bottles lined up next to me. The next morning, I woke up. I didn't remember anything. After arriving at the hotel, I remembered Yuzu was like trying to bring me to my bed. And then I remembered like, wow, she's so sweet like that. Thank you, Note VT. Welcome in, Raiders, up at a fun stream. We're mid-yap session about the trip, but thank you for the raid. Thank you so much, chat. If you haven't yet, go check them out and give the Raiders the warmest of chat welcomes. Ada! But all I remember was Yuzu was taking care of me. I woke up the next morning. There was like trash, like there was like a massive trash bin next to my bed and like bottles of water next to my bed. Like, it was literally just bottles of water and like trash. And I was like, no way. Did I just like shit myself or something? Like, why is this here? What is going on? It was Yuzu. Yuzu was like taking care of me. And then she had like emergency in case you vomit bin thing. And I brought... It was you! Oh no, then Yuzu got the water and then Shoto got the trash bin. Oh, yeah, they were so sweet. I remember this too. I think in one part of the trip, I kept telling Yuzu like, Yuzu, you're so sweet. You're so amazing. Wow, Yuzu. No, because Yuzu was so sweet and Shoto was so sweet too. And I think ever since, because of that, I was so much more comfy being touchy with Shoto and Yuzu. No joke. It's because, like, the barrier has been broken. You know, like, with Shoto, I got really comfortable with him after day one. After, like, hanging out with him for 7 hours alone. So, I got really comfortable with him already. With Yuzu, I was, like, friendly, but I wasn't, like... I didn't really know if we're close or not. So, I was like, ah, shit, like... Do you hate me? I thought Yuzu didn't like me, so I was like, do you not like me? Do you like me? Like, I hope you don't think I'm intruding. I have a big fear of bothering people, so I was like, I hope I'm not bothering you and I'm not like bothering your trip, etc. But after that point, I was like, man, I'm more comfortable with Yuzu. And Yuzu, I think I might be wrong, but my impression of Yuzu is Yuzu finds like physical touch as like an act of love. You know what I mean? Like, Yuzu likes to like rub my back or like pet me or like hug me. Like, Yuzu is very touchy and that's how she shows love. So at that point, I was like, I like Yuzu so much that I want Yuzu to know how much I love her back. And that's by showing her her own love language, right? So I was like, okay, if Yuzu's love language is physical touch, then she will understand me physically touching her as me liking her. So I started becoming more touchy with Yuzu. It's because of that. So that's why I got like touchier with Yuzu and I was like more open with Yuzu touching me. I wouldn't say that I'm a big physical touch person, but if it's for the people I love, I want to make sure they know I love them. You know what I mean? I also say that, but I feel like this trip, Numi's been telling me that I'm a liar, so maybe I am. I don't know, actually. So, delusion to success. The Michi story. Oh, God, the cup. Everyone was so affectionate. It was insanely sweet. You literally are. I don't know. That means that you show love with physical touch. But I don't. I think. I don't know. I don't know anymore! Point is, okay, this is still like, what, day 2 or something? But I was like more touchy. Something I really appreciate with them, I think on the second day, I opened up to both Yuzu and Shoto. So, honestly, the reason this trip existed, by the way, was Kamimi was supposed to join this trip, right? I remember like telling you guys like, oh yeah, like Kamimi and Numi were going to Thailand and stuff like that. But then Kamimi couldn't make it. But the reason I said yes originally, because I wasn't close with Numi. You know, like, let's be so fucking serious. I wasn't that close with Numi at that time, and I didn't know who Yuzu was. I said yes because Kamimi was going. And I've been friends with Kamimi for like 3 years? Like, I've known Kamimi for like 3 years now. You know what I mean? And I've never even met her once. So I was like, I really, really like, I want to meet Kamimi and I want to meet Numi. You know, but like, I also am down meeting Numi because Kamimi was joining. But then over time, I got closer with Numi. So I'm like, okay, if Kamimi couldn't come, it'll be fine. Like, I'll meet Kamimi next time. I'm still down to meet Numi. But at that time, when I made the deal thing, like when we made the plan, I said yeah because of the Kamimi part. But it's one of those like, happy accidents, right? Like, I didn't think I was gonna be this close with Numi when I first met her. And then now, I have a fucking CCTV that just connects to it. And I'm like, there are days I wake up and I'm like, where is she, bruh? And I would like tune into my little robot and I see she's asleep and I'm like, good night, princess. It's over. And now I'm very close and I'm very happy for that. So, yippee! But at that time, the only person that really knows my weird social habit is Yusan. I've known Yusan for like years. And I've met Yusan a lot before the Thailand trip. So every time I go with Yusan, Yusan knows that sometimes I get overwhelmed and I need to touch something. Like, this is very specific. The tips of my fingers needs to touch someone that I know. You know what I mean? Because like, sometimes when I get really anxious, it feels like I'm about to dissociate or everything around me is like crushing me into a ball. So if I like, yeah, like if my fingertips touch like a human being, I feel more grounded. You know what I mean? I know it's weird, but like, I just need to feel a human person to be like, this is where I am here, like remember to breathe. Like, it's one of those. So that's the only time I'd say like, yes, I'm physical in that way. But I don't want to just randomly grab random people, right? But Yusan knows. But when we went out, like Yusan wasn't there sometimes, and I had nobody else to grab onto. So I opened up to Shoto and Yuzu, and I was like, hey guys. I need to cough, hold on. Sorry. I was like, hey guys, I need you to know, this is something I've been struggling with because the malls in Thailand are so big, right? Like, Thailand malls are huge and the lights are so bright. There are stores everywhere. There's so many noise, so many people, so many colors, so many smell. Like, food is everywhere. It's like all of my senses are so overwhelmed that even my AirPods sometimes aren't enough. And I'm like, I really want to be there. Like, I want to hang out with you guys and I want to be there with you guys. But is it okay if I randomly just hold on to you? Especially when we're in a crowd, right? Because like, I do get overwhelmed by that. And they're like, yeah, of course. So after that trip, every now and then I would like latch on to Shoto or Yuzu or Numi or anybody. I'm just like grabbing people. So like, actually one thing that I was a bit like, I don't think anyone really noticed, but on the second day, Yusan didn't go to the shopping in the mall. But there was a time during that mall shopping, I was with Tonki and everyone, like Tonki, Hamilin. I think I was with them. But we were in a department store kind of, right? And there were so many people. And also so many noise because they were blasting music from like every corner of the store. And all the music was different. So there were so many things going on. And I got kind of overwhelmed and I didn't know what to do. So then I literally just like faded away. Like, I left the department store and I went to the toilet for like 30 fucking minutes. Like I just sat on the toilet. And then after I left, they were already gone. So I'm like, okay, let me just go shopping. You know? Like, let me just go shopping alone. Because, Numi, you were busy getting the tonki. I can't believe it. I think Numi was getting her hair done. Yeah. So I was like... Because I got overwhelmed, but they didn't know that I need to, like, grab people. You know what I mean? So I felt kind of bad. But then I, like, faded away. Because I was so like, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna fucking die. So, yeah, after that... Now they know, and they're really sweet about it, chat. And I kind of felt bad, but they were so sweet about it. I think one time we went to this other mall. We went to a food court, and then it was so fucking crowded. I don't know why it was this crowded. Like, you have to slip and slide through people to get through the crowd. It was so many people, and I got really overwhelmed. And I think it was Shoto. See, I'm gonna glaze Shoto. I don't know whether Shoto meant it or not, but... He stopped, like everyone was already inside like the food court area. And then Shoto stopped, he turned around because like I stopped before entering the crowd, right? Like I saw the crowd and I was like, ah shit. You know, I was like prepping myself. I'm like, okay, I got this, you know, it's fine. But I was like pretty far behind. Shoto stopped, turned around, came back. And then like he reached his hand out and I just like latched on to Shoto's hand throughout the whole crowd. Like I didn't know what was going on around me, but I was like, my hand, like I was looking down, AirPods in, grabbing onto Shoto, and he was like walking me like a dog. I was like, thank you, man. Thanks, bro. And he's like, yeah. So CW Shoto, glazing. See, I appreciated him a lot. I did. So I was like, by the way, you can get earplugs that intentionally block parts of the sound. I have those! Like, so I got a very specific... Oh my god. That's another thing I kind of felt bad about, but... I always have to wear AirPods. I say this a lot and that part is true. My AirPods are always in noise cancellation mode. And it even has like, I don't have any of the like, detect sound, nothing. It's like off. You know what I mean? So I always have to wear them. And in one part of the trip, I lost them. I lost my AirPods. And how? Because I had one of it in. And then I left the case on the table and I left it by accident. And I realized when we got back to the hotel that I only had one of my AirPod in that was dead. Like, it had like the doo-doo-doo sound where it's like, it's not dead yet, but it's dying. But I didn't have the case with me. And I was like, oh shit. And I low-key was like, oh no, what are we gonna do? But thankfully, this part of the story, if you can track AirPods, I tried tracking them, it didn't work. Like, it did not work for some reason. So I was like, okay, but I had to buy a new one, right? But here's the issue. So I know this sounds stupid, just hear me out. I need the AirPods to go outside, but now my AirPods are dying and I need to buy new ones, which means I have to go outside to buy new ones. How do I go outside if my AirPod's dead? So I am like in a time constraint, you know, like I need to get it before these AirPods die. So I was like a little panicked, but I didn't want to panic. So I was like, I stood there and I'm like, hey guys, I may have lost my AirPods. And they're like, no way. And I was like, yeah, I may have to buy one right now because this one's dying and I need to get one right now. And I literally just like left because I panicked. And I felt kind of bad because I just kind of like, I was like, okay, well, I'll see you guys soon. Bye now. So I started like walking, like speed walking out of the room, trying to leave and like instantly go to whatever mall has like AirPods or like anything that can cover my ears. And I didn't notice this, but when I got to the elevator, Yusan was like running after me. And Yusan's like, I'm gonna accompany you, right? So throughout the whole time, it was me and Yusan. We went to the mall and I attached myself. Like, I usually just need to grab someone's hand, but I was freaking out. So I was like grappling onto Yusan's arm. And the whole time, Yusan had to be like, it's okay. It's okay. And I'm just like grappling. And I'm like, yeah, we're fine. We're fine. And then... Here's the thing. Yusan is a very attractive looking person. Alright, very attractive. So, throughout the whole time when we were shopping for AirPods, I was like holding on to Yusan. like, keep in mind, I look like a fucking mess. You know what I mean? Like, I'm like semi-panicking. I've never lost my AirPods before. Like, I've never been like this. Like, I feel like during this trip, my guard was so down. And this is the first time I've had like I wasn't like paranoid or anything. So I was like stressed over so many things. And I'm like, oh my god, I feel bad. I don't like buying expensive things. So I felt guilty for spending money on new AirPods because of my tardiness. And I was like beating myself up over it. And also I was in public. So I was like going through a lot. And Yusun was just like fucking charming everyone. People were like looking. Like, there was one moment in the escalator that made me low-key laugh. I was going up the escalator with Yusun, right? Like, keep in mind, I'm like hugging Yusun's arm. And then there was a lady that was like going down. So we're like passing each other, you know, like passing by each other. And this old lady, you know that gif of that kid that like looks up and says hello? And then his face goes like, he goes like, hi! Like that. Like, you know the gif I'm talking about? It's like the kid that's like, hi! That lady did that to us. And I... Like, she was on her phone. She looked up at me and Yusun. She went like this. She looked down again and she went... And I know she was looking at us because as the escalator passed us by, my head like turns... Yeah, Rowley, like... My head turns around to continue looking at her because we're making like non-stop eye contact. I'm turning around to look at her and she turned around to continue looking at me. So she's just like rallying me. You know, she just went like... like that to me. And I guess because I look like shit and like I'm just like hugging, I'm like holding on to Yusun. It looks, I was like, oh, fuck you, honestly. Kids these days and public displays of affection. The lady's like, oh, PDA. So I was like, oh, please, Yusun, please. But we end up getting new AirPods and I kind of felt guilty for spending that money. But and then it was better now. But now we have brand new AirPods. Kind of sad because I got a really pretty case that one of my friends gave me as a gift like 3 years ago. And now I don't have that case anymore. So I kind of feel bad about that one as well. But she was jealous of how fine you and Yusun are. Nah, bro. I was not looking good that day at all. Like, I felt like I was one wrong thing away from vomiting my brains out. You know what I mean? But Yusun looks fine as usual. That's the... I think they thought it was like really weird PDA. Really weird PDA. Card not declined. I think during that time, Yusun paid for it first and then I gave it back in cash. I think that's how it worked because I actually don't remember. Literally, most of that part was like a blur to me. I was panicking a little bit. But that was one of the scarier parts of the story, which is good. The fact that that is the scariest part means that the whole trip, it was really nice actually. I learned a lot of things. One of the weirdest things about this trip is I felt like I had my guard down really low. You know what I mean? Like, I wasn't too like nervous and I didn't overthink it. Aside from the first day, I wasn't like really scared. And I was kind of proud about that because usually I get really anxious, especially around people. So I was happy and I'm like, damn, they be okay, you know? Like this is pretty fun. And I can be like more adventurous and try different things. I tried... Oh my god, chat. Are you ready to vomit? There is an experience that... Oh my god. Your girl tried it. I tried pole dancing. Yep. And I was really sexy, chat. Trust. I'm like, trust me, guys. It's real. I was so sexy. Whoa. We went to... I think it was me, Yuzu, Shoto, and Yusun. We went to a pole dancing class because we wanted to experience how it felt like. And I wanted to know how it felt like to be a kebab. I kept telling them that, but it's true. Like, you know how in like kebab stores, there's like a slab of meat on a pole, and then they would spin around and get warmed up? And I was like, I've always wondered how it feels like to be like that. You know what I mean? Like, you're just like holding on and you're spinning around and it's nice and warm. And I'm like, that sounds like a lot of fucking fun. Goddamn though. Yuzu, Sho, and Yusan. This is how I can describe it. Okay. Wait, let me draw it for you actually. Let me... Because this is very important to the story, chat. It was something. So, let me go like this. I shrink. Okay. So, let's say this is the room from above. Like, this is what the room looks like, right? This is like mirror. This is like all the mirrors are over here. There is 1, 2, 3, 4, and then there's like more poles on this side, but these are the main poles. This was Yusan, this was me, this was Shoto, this was Yuzu. And there is a pole in the middle for the instructor. So this is where the instructor was. So as we're like pole dancing, basically, we have like an instructor lady teaching us how to do it, right? I want you to know, Yuzu was so fucking hot. Like, I'm not saying this just for the sake of saying it. I felt like they fucking lied to me, and I took that personally. Because before this, like, class, they were like, oh, none of us, aside from Yusan, has ever experienced pole dancing before. Like, Yusan has experienced it before. Me, Shoto, and Yuzu has never tried this before. Ever. So I was like, oh, we're all first-timers. Hell yeah. Yuzu picked up on everything so fast, right? And the way she moved her body was so like... Let me think of how to describe this. Like cat-like. You know, like in you know Catwoman from Batman? That. Like, the way she moved her body was so like cat-like and like it's like she effortlessly is doing it. You know, it's not that she's like, oh, she's a pro, you know what I mean? Like, we only learned the basic moves, but even the basic moves, she literally looked like Catwoman. Like, she literally moved, acted, looked like Catwoman. It was so, like, beautiful. I wouldn't say it's called majestic. You know how to, like, hot. Hot as shit. Like, that's the only thing I can think about. It was so fucking hot. Like, genuinely... I was freaking out because I'm like, that is the hottest thing I've ever fucking seen. It was like graceful, sexy, cat-like. It was very cat-like. Sorry, I had to cough a little bit more. God damn it. Shoto, on the other hand, very good. But the way Shoto did it was like... How to explain it? Hunk. You know what I mean? Like, sexy, but if Yuzu was like cat-like, Shoto was more like how to explain it? Like not like Batman. Actually, no bro. No, okay, no joke. Shoto was so hot as well. Like, I'm not exaggerating. Shoto was so hot, but in a way where it's like, with Yuzu, I feel like she's dancing and showing off like her natural curves. With Shoto, it feels like at any given time he's gonna strip. You know what I mean? Like, at any given time he's gonna start like unbuttoning his shirt and like he's just gonna start taking it all off because like it's sexy, but like the way he moved looked like it. I don't know how to like describe this in words. Like his grip was firm. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, like Magic Mike style-ish. Genuine. I thought, but it was hot. Like, it was in no means ugly. Like, even I was like, damn, Sho. Like, and also, I think pole dancing worked really well for Shoto because it showcases his very nice ass. I mentioned that to Shoto too. I was like, bro, this makes your ass look so fucking good. And he's like, damn, slay. Like, he's just slaying on that shit. And I'm like, yas. When you do that pose, your ass looks so good right now. And he's like, yas. And I'm like, yas. So, they look so fucking good. And then I turn around. I see Yusan. Yusan? So fucking good too. It's so different. I never really noticed this, but everyone has their own, like, dancing style, quote unquote, right? Like, Yuzu is cat-like. Shoto is like performance, like Magic Mike energy. Yusan was like... let me think of how to describe this one. snake-like? Maybe? Like, it looks like they're about to like they're slithering in a way. Like, it's not as... It's not cat-like where like it's like yuzu. This is kind of like hot in a more like seductive. Ah, there's the word. It's more yeah, like trying to like allure you in. Very, it's like that kind of energy. Yeah, it's like a lot of the coiling, a lot of the moving. Like, oh my god, chat. Damn, you be not seeing this shit, but I'm telling you, VTubers gotta stop with these kind of things. Because it's like, why? Why are you so good at this? Like, you're a fucking VTuber. Why are you so good at this? And guess how I was like, chat. You know when you're like trying to cook a Thanksgiving turkey, or you're trying to cook like a skewer, but then you vertical. Like, I was hugging the pole, and then I had my legs like hug the pole, and then I was like, check this out, and then I kicked myself a little bit, and I'm like slowly spinning around like a fireman. I was like a fireman, but I'm spinning around the pole like a skewer. I was like a fucking skewer. I was the Joler emote. That was actually me. One time, I was trying to do something, but I kicked too hard, and then I span so fast, and I was like, damn, this is what a Beyblade feels like. You don't get it. Okay, here's one of the things that I got so scared about. So the instructor was like, you have to grab it. You have to grip that pole with all your might. You have to wrap your legs around it, and you have to grip it with your hands. So you have to like reach all the way up, right? Like, you reach all the way up, and then you grip onto it. So I did. I gripped onto it, and I kicked. You know what I mean? Like, that's what the instructor said. I kicked. I gripped. Too fast. Like, I kicked too damn hard. And I started spinning so fast. Like, everyone was like gracefully spinning, and I'm just like, help me! I was like, and I couldn't get down because like my legs are already on the pole, and I don't know where the ground is because I'm spinning so fast. So I'm just like, That was me. I slayed so hard. I was so good at it. And there was one time, I think I was on the spinning pole, and one of the moves that you can learn to do is like you can grip it with your legs. I told you guys this. My hands are very weak. Like, I've been trying to work out my hand muscles a bit more, but I have really weak hand muscles, but my leg muscles are not that bad. Let it rip! That was literally how I was. Like, not exaggerating, me in that fucking dance class. But I grabbed onto the pole purely with my legs, right? And I had like my hands off. So because my hands got really tired, I let go of the pole, and I was like spinning with my legs, and I was like, damn, my hand hurts. And the instructor was like, oh my god, you can already do that. You can do like the hands-free pole dancing. You're already good. And I was like, damn. The fact that this is the only time the instructor complimented me, and that's because like I let go of the pole. Because the whole time everyone was like so sexy, so alluring, and I'm just like, let it rip! And I'm just like, oh my god, what if I go? And then there was one time I was spinning, and I went like, life is spinning like a ballerina. And I kept doing that. So the only time I actually like, I guess I did it right for the first time the whole class, the instructor was like, wow, that's so amazing, that's so amazing. But that was super fun. But I learned pole dancing, chat. I am a pole dancer. I work that pole. You don't get it. Okay, if I was in a club and I was performing and I was on that pole, alright, I wouldn't notice if people were throwing money at me. I wouldn't, because I'd be busy spinning. And I was like, whoosh, 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 whoosh. You know what I mean? Wow. I think there's a charm to that. I really do think. You would be in the bed. You are Beyblade. That's me. That's me. Around the world, around. It was, you wouldn't notice because no one would be throwing money. Fuck you, chat. I think I was sexy in my own special way. Okay? If you think I am definition of like, I know you're a VTuber. Like, you're a VTuber, I can tell. I am that definition. Got Beyblade, more like Beyblade. You're so right, Tonky. See, this is why I love Tonky. She always hypes me up. When everyone says, damn, Michi, you're ugly. Tonky doesn't say that. Tonky says, you are something. Tonky lies to me. Yeah. Paid? Not yet. I love a woman that lies. So that was really fun. And then, oh, I have another story actually. Did you know that we went, hold on, on a boat? Yup, I went on a boat with everyone. And if you don't know this, I have really bad thalassophobia. So I was dying. I thought that I was gonna die, but I did it because all my friends were going and I really want to spend time with my friends. And I told myself, I was like, you know what? I'm gonna be down for new experiences, you know? Something about hanging out with them, I realized like I don't, this might sound so cliche, but I'm like, I don't want to let my fears determine my life anymore. So I try to step out of my comfort zone a bunch during this trip. One of them is a boat ride. We went on a boat and I was so fucking scared. And everyone was like, oh, let's grab some food. Let's go here. Let's look at this. And everyone was like doing something. And I'm like, oh, let me sit down for a little bit. Let me just like, I'll guard the bags. Don't worry about it. I'll guard the bags. I couldn't stand up for like 20 minutes because I was super scared. Time to try. I love skydive. Like, I've never skydived, but I think I'd love skydiving more. I love heights. Like, hiking, climbing, anything to do with heights, I love. Anything to do with water, absolutely not. You know, like that I can't do. So I was like, I can do this. Like, I can just enjoy myself. And during the whole thing, it was really fun. There was a performer and we sang some songs with the performer, and like I was shaking, not because I was nervous with the performance. I was nervous with the water. Like, the whole boat ride, my hands and my legs were shaking so bad, but I didn't regret it. Like, I feel like it's good that I experienced it. You know what I mean? It was a lot of fun. Like, I feel like I wouldn't do it again alone, but with other people I would do it again. Something like that. But the only minus thing, chat, was I went to the toilet, right? I didn't know this, but I went to the toilet to calm myself down. And also, I ate a little bit, so I got a little sick. So I went to the toilet. And as I was there, the boat started docking. So I didn't know that the boat was docking. All I knew was suddenly, out of nowhere, the boat went... and then it started vibrating a lot. And then it started shaking a lot. And I was like I was telling myself, I'm like, damn, good job, Michi. You live your life. Experience the world. Enjoy it while you can. And then that happened and I'm like, fuck you, fuck everything. I hate you. I hate everyone. Why did people tell me to do this? We watched Final Destination. We know that people can just die at any given time. Fuck you. The boat's sinking. And I thought the boat was gonna sink. And I got so anxious, I vomited. Now you know, I only vomit when I'm really sick. So I got so anxious, I literally vomited. Right? Because I genuine to God thought that the boat was sinking. Like, I didn't know. I was in the toilet and it started like, it was so loud out of nowhere. It's like, blah, blah, blah. I didn't have my AirPods in either. So it's like, it's so loud. It was vibrating and I'm like, it's over. It's over. We're dead. We're dead. So I panicked. And then I figured out, oh shit, we're docking because the boat stopped. I was like, oh, okay. Phew. But I already vomited. I left and guess who was there? Thank God, Yusan. Yusan was in the toilet as well. And Yusan saw me exit the toilet and they were like, holy shit, are you okay? Because I was pale. And I was like, yeah, I vomited a little bit, but it's okay. I got a bit scared. And Yusan was so fucking cool. Yusan's like, wait here. And Yusan ran back, grabbed like a pack of ice and was like putting it on my neck and then was like taking care of me. And I'm like, oh, I'm not motion sick or anything. I got scared. I flew up, but it's because I got scared of the boat. I'm not motion sick, but Yusan thought I was motion sick. So they were like taking care of me as if I was. And I was like, I'm fine. And here's the funniest story ever, chat. When the boat stopped, it started raining really fucking hard outside, right? Because I guess we went to Thailand during rainy season. So it was raining so hard. And none of us had an umbrella. I don't know if Numi told you guys this story. Numi exited the boat. There were some people trying to like shield you from the rain. But at one point, there's like... there's an area that didn't have like a roof. Numi ran. Like, she decided it's such a good idea to just run back to shelter. Right? So Numi's standing there fucking drenched. Like, she was wet, like head to toe drenched. And we all came after her and she's like, how are you guys dry? Turns out, chat, when we exited the boat, there were people like that are helping us with umbrellas. But before those people gathered, Numi saw it and was like, you know what? Fuck. We just have to brace this. So Numi ran, and the moment Numi left, people started gathering with umbrellas. So like, if only Numi waited for like 2 more minutes, she would have been fine. She's a runner, she's a track star. She just ran first and everyone else was dry. And I was like, wow. Life is beautiful. She literally looked like head to toe drenched. I was like, this is so fucking funny. I felt so bad for laughing, but it was kind of fucking funny. Oh god, I feel like this is already... My stories have been jumping from like day 7 to like day 3 to day 5. I kind of forgot what else we did. Let me think. Oh! I have one story. I think maybe if Sho or Yuzu have talked about this, but we went to a facial together. Me, Yusan, Shoto, and Yuzu. We went to get our like faces done for like facials. It's like basically like skin treatment and stuff. Here's the thing. When we went there, there was like a lady that gave us advice on like, oh, this is what you should take. This is what you should like. Oh, for you, your skin condition is like this. So you should do it like the 4DX cinema. Yeah. But like clean. Open wide. What? You are so fucking nasty, chat. You're so... When I say facial, okay, I mean treatment for the skin of the face. We are not getting random people to come on our faces, okay? Why are you so fucking... I will kill you. But okay. What? Skin treatment. We get skin treatment. Basically, we got our skin treated. You wanna know the most like... I had a humbling experience, chat. This is why I know some people be fucking lying. Okay, don't trust VTubers. You know, this is what I noticed. What VTubers do, they're like, oh my god, they're so fucking... I met Michi and she's so beautiful. Okay. I'm gonna tell you, chat. Okay, all these fucking people do is lie! I call that PR statement. Because we went to the facial. After the facial is done... Alright, you know what happened? Yusan was done first. So, Yusan was waiting in the lobby. I was done like a minute after Yusan. So when I left, Yusan like was sitting down and I was like, hey! You know, I sat down and the lady walked up to us, right? And she looked at Yusan and was like, oh, Yusan, you're so, like, you look so good. Your face looks so good. Oh my god, like, you look gorgeous. Blah, 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 blah. And Yusan's like, yay! She looked at me and she goes, oh, you need to sign something. And I was like, okay. So then she gave me like this like form to sign. And then I signed it. And then we sat there in silence. And then a couple of minutes later, Shoto came out. Shoto was done with his treatment, right? And as he was walking out, the lady walked up to us and was like, "Oh my god, you are a very handsome boy. You are so, your skin is beautiful, your eyes is beautiful, your face, actually you are just a beautiful man. What a beautiful, you're so handsome. Do you want water? Do you," everything. It was fucking doing the most, you know what I mean? I was like, "Here's some water, you're so beautiful." And then a couple of minutes later, Yuzu came out. And they were like, "Wow, you are glowing, you are radiant beauty, you are so beautiful and so like, what is it, like like not natural, what do you say? It was like gorgeous, but another word for gorgeous. Naturally gorgeous or something like that. Like they were fucking complimenting everybody, okay? Radiant. Yeah, radiant. It's like so naturally radiant like that. And then everything, right? And then she looked again, like we all sat on the same chair thing and we had to sign some forms. And that's it. Yeah. Meanwhile, I'm sitting there and I'm like, "Me next? Hello?" Hello? Me sitting there like John Pork being like, "Hello? How about me?" But nothing! She just went to me and was like, "Oh, here's a form for you to sign." And then I didn't get a compliment. So then I was like, you know what? Fuck it. I think I look great. So then I started complimenting myself. Yeah. I was like, guys, like no joke, Yusan kept laughing about it. And I told Shoto and Yuzu and they kept laughing about it. And I was like, no, you don't get it. It's because I'm already so naturally pretty. Like when I entered this, when I was entering this clinic, it's because I'm already so pretty. Like my face is perfect. You can't fix perfection. So like she can't say anything because I literally look the same leaving when I did entering because I am just that girl. And Yuzu was like, yeah, you are. You are that. She's just jealous of you. Like she was so speechless. That's why she didn't say anything. And I was like, you're so right, Yuzu. You're so right. But that happened. Okay. It's because I'm Lisa from Blackpink. Like, she thought she had to be quiet about it. You know what I mean? Because she's like, oh my god, I can't dox her. She's Lisa from Blackpink. So, she kept her mouth quiet. But it's because I was Lisa from Blackpink. Real and true, guys. Blackpink in your area. But I seriously think until today, that was like one of the most like funniest yet humbling but still funniest experience ever. She was fucking glazing Shoto so much though. Like, I mean, Shoto is a very attractive looking person, but like, god damn, the Shoto glaze that day was like peaking. Also, I'm gonna show you a picture that I saw there as well. Hold on. I took this picture for you guys because I thought it was so cool. Hold on. Look! I saw a white security cone. No rocks for this trip because we went to malls and shit, but I saw this. So this is like a security cone, but it's white with reflective tape. Isn't that so fucking cool? I saw this and I thought, damn, my chat would find this so fucking interesting. White cone. I know! Usually cones are orange! I saw this and I thought I was colorblind. Like, that's... I remember seeing this and I was like, oh my god. I guess I am colorblind. Because, like, I swear that's white. And I took a picture and I'm like, wait a minute, that is just white. Yep, that made the hotel 5 stars. Exactly. OMG, vampire cone. It was good. I know, it's like finding a rare Pokemon, you know what I mean? Like, usually cones are orange, but I found this white. Like, it's like finding a rare Pokemon out of nowhere. I thought it was so fucking cool. I thought chat would like it. But I have other pictures too. Oh, I saw this one thing, chat. Hold on. I saw a really weird building. On the way, I think this was on the way to the pole dancing class. I saw this. I took a picture for you guys. Look at that building. I saw this, like, we were in the car and I was like, what the fuck is that? And it was like this building, but it looked like it was glitching out. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, it looks like a glitched out Minecraft building. Like, look at how it's like, I don't know how to explain it, but you know what I mean? Yeah, I thought chat would like that too. My OCD building. I don't know if they did this on purpose or not, but I thought chat would like it. I thought it's still spawning in. Chat, the building hasn't spawned in yet. The PC was lagging, so damn, a creeper blew up some part of it. Surely on purpose. At first I was like, was it like destroyed or is it supposed to look like that? It's so trippy, but it reminded me of you guys and I thought chat would really like to see it. So I took this picture of a really cool building and then I saw this picture and it reminded me of Henya. Hold on. Look at this cake! It's like a little... I recorded, I sent it to Numi and I was like, hello, princess. Doesn't it kind of look like that? Hold on. Hello, princess. Would you like to, doesn't it kind of? I saw this, I was like, oh damn! And I took a picture of this. I'm not the biggest picture taker, but during this trip, I try to take better pictures. I low-key failed, but that's okay. Here's a little cake thing. Another thing that we did, we went to a spa. Me, Shoto, Yuzu, and Yusan went to a spa. And then, what happened is... in the spa thing, Shoto had his own room. Yuzu had her own room. Me and Yusan shared a room. So they have like couple rooms and they didn't have enough like single rooms, right? Because we're going all four of us. They didn't have enough for like 4 single rooms. They only had 2 single rooms and a couple room. So me and Yusan went to the couple room and Yusan's like, oh, you should take pictures, right? To show your chat. And I took the ugliest pictures. The pictures were so bad that Yusan had to grab my phone and take pictures for me. I think at that time, Numi was doing something else. So Numi wasn't there with us. For the pole dancing thing, Numi was also not there with us. Here, this is the picture that Yusan took. Hold on. Boom. There's another picture, but... it was like a cool bathtub. I haven't like... Let me transport that picture real quick. But apparently my pictures were so ugly that Yusan's like, please, just let me take the pictures. So Yusan ended up taking the pictures for me. And then, let me see if I could find the bathtub that they took a picture of. Where is it? Boom. Is it this? I think the picture I took was like... I deleted it because it was so blurry. Yeah, it has like... they seasoned us, bro. I don't even know what this was. But then during our spa thing, they were like putting it on our bodies and I felt like a slab of meat getting seasoned before being devoured. You know what I mean? Like it feels like they were gonna eat me alive and then this is them like devouring me. Which is kind of cool. I thought a little bit. Well, let me crop this picture just because I think... I was standing right next to the bathtub. Oh yeah, I was. Okay, let me crop this. The picture looked better, but I decided to photobomb it. So here you go. Yusan took this picture of this really cool bathtub that was in the room that we didn't get to use, but that's fine. We didn't use it, but I was standing next to the bathtub and I was pointing at it. I was like, whoa! Yusan had to be the photographer cameraman because I sucked at it. Yeah. That was pretty fun. And then, oh, you know what Shoto did? Shoto taught me how to eat a burrata for the first time. I think I took a picture of it. Is that how you pronounce the word? Burrata? Okay, chat, I swear, the food looked really pretty. And it was a very aesthetic meal. Not a burrito, the cheese. I swear the picture looked good. The food looked good. I'm just really bad at taking pictures, okay. It looked really good IRL, I swear. It's just, I don't know why. I took a picture of it like... like it's not even central. It's not centralized. It's like zoomed out. But this is burrata, I think. And I never ate this before. This is my first time trying this out. And I was like, how do you even eat this? And then Shoto taught me how to eat it. And at first I thought it tasted really bad. But then after the third chew, it tasted really, really good. I think I bit on something weird when I first like took a bite of it. But after the third bite, it became really yummy. Yeah, it's so yummy. It's an egg. It's cheese. That's a ball of cheese. I think it's called burrata. Or burrata. I don't know how to pronounce it. But it's like a ball of cheese. It's chewy on the outside. Slightly gooey on the inside. Yeah, it's cheese and tomato and bread and stuff. And Shoto taught me how to eat it. Apparently, like, you're supposed to scoop it with the bread. And it was so cool. And it was so yummy. And then, chat, guess what else I ate? Oh, hold on. This one? It was so pretty. Look at this. So, I do take shitty pictures, Jesus. This does not look as appetizing, but it was. So, this is coconut ice cream with coconut milk, coconut shavings, and, like, toppings on the side. What they did with the coconut meat, like the food part of the coconut, they toasted it. So like the top part, you can see that it's like a little bit brown here. They toasted it and all together it tasted so fucking good. And they served it on top of a coconut. No way, chat. Sorry for cuffing today, but it looked better than the picture. The picture I took did not do it any justice, but it tasted so damn good. Those are a lot of nuts. I be eating and slopping the nuts, bro. It's so yum. The coconut. And then, guess what I ate? Chat, this is banchan. So I ate banchan during this trip. I ate it twice. Which then leads to my sick story, but I'll tell you about that. I ate banchan. This shit is so big. So this is fish. This is the fish version of the banchan meal. So goddamn yummy, chat. Oh my god. Banchan actually overrated. Listen, we don't have banchan in my country. Okay, the only time I get to eat banchan is if I go to Thailand. So, hear me out. Is banchan that fucking good? Honestly, no. But this is like some nostalgic shit for me. Okay, like this is like, I can't get this in my country. It just be hitting different for me. You know what I mean? So it is kind of overrated if you have access to banchan all the fucking time. But I don't. So this is like, imagine if in my country we don't have like KFC and I finally get to eat KFC. Like, oh, it's so fucking good. You know what I mean? Like, people be talking how good banchan is and I only get to eat it when I travel. So I ate a lot of food. I ate so much that I got an infection. And we'll get to that story after this. But this is banchan. And then let me see if I took another... Chai, you wanna see? This is a picture I took. It was something in the street market. It's kind of gross though. I didn't eat this. But I think everyone else did. But I didn't. Because I can't. I just want you to look at that. I'm gonna cuff. You guys have a moment of silence. Okay. Yeah. That's an alligator. Who the fuck said Bombardino crocodile? Shut the fuck up, you brain rotted goddamn. Not the Bombardino. You shut your mouth. I think that's an alligator. I don't know. They look the same to me. But yeah, that's an alligator or a crocodile. And they serve their meat. And I think everyone else tried it. And they're like, Michi, you should try it. But I don't eat animals with legs. So I didn't eat it. And I actually kind of don't want to. But they said it tasted good. But I didn't eat it. It looked really fucking creepy though, doesn't it? It's an alligator? Oh. Well, I don't eat aminos with legs. It tastes like chicken. Yeah, then thank God I don't eat it. But it looks so... I wouldn't say that this looks like the most appetizing thing. But it is very interesting. And I'm glad they got to try it. And another thing that existed as well, chat, is... Let me give you silence for this one as well. Okay, silence over. On the... as you can see, they have some bamboo worm, some scorpions, centipedes, a roach, spider, crickets. There were crickets there as well. Yeah. I tried this. This one, we got a scorpion and we tried eating the scorpion. Yeah, with actually eating the momos. But Numi bought a scorpion and then we all tried it. I tried the scorpion. I took one bite and then I spat it right out. This is the shit I feed to my pet tarantula, bro. Like, half of these things I feed to my pet tarantula. The other half is my pet tarantula. So it's like... It kind of felt really weird to eat it. You know what I mean? Like, this is either food I give to Michi Jr., scorpions, or Michi Jr. So... I was a bit weirded out looking at it. I ain't gonna lie. But I took a bite out of a scorpion arm and it tasted like salted plastic. Like there's nothing to eat. It's just a shell. It's like eating the skin of a shrimp, but with salt. So I didn't like it. It literally just tasted like salted shrimp armor. You are not supposed to eat the shell. It's a scorpion. There's no meat in the thing. It's an insect. Mealworm, I get, but like a scorpion? Where's the meat in a scorpion? You like plastic though. Okay, chat. Okay. Next time, try the worms. It tastes like nuts. You remind me of like that scene with Pumbaa from The Lion King, where it's like, you should try these worms. They taste just like nuts. I don't know about that, chat. I prefer my food like this, you know, like it looks like food, slim yet satisfying. Okay, Pumbaa, goddamn. But there were more food. I ate so much that I actually got an infection. It was so funny. But these are pictures I took. This is still one of the coolest pictures. Don't you think this is so cool? I took some pictures as well, but they were like... I took a selfie with Yuzu and Shoto, and me and Yuzu looked so cute. Shoto was standing there with like the... Mr. Beast! Like he looked like that. Like he was like pointing at me and Yuzu as we're like posing really cute. I don't know why. But aside from that selfie, I got a picture of a cone, which is really nice. One thing though with Numi... Okay, so here's the thing. I was a little bit... I'm not sad about it. Well, maybe at that time I was a little sad. Because the plan was like... Numi was gonna sleep with her roommates. Like sharing a room with her roommates for like half the trip. And the other half of the trip, Numi was supposed to hang out with us. But then Numi didn't like sleep in our room until like the last day. And here's the thing, chat. I have a scary fucking story. Like, there is a scary story from this trip. Okay, I know I've been telling you a lot of stories, but this one, I need you guys to sit back, relax, okay? Because this is a little bit... There's a lot of context in play for this one. So, I think this was the third day. The third day of the trip. Or like the fourth day? Around the third day or the fourth day. So, during the night, Numi came over with like everyone. Like Tonki was there, Avery was there. Let me think of I think everyone was there. Like all of Numi's roommates were there. Everyone basically was there, right? And then they were all chilling in my room. Okay, let me draw another figure. Because I've been drawing the hotel room a bit like roughly, but I'm gonna try and draw it like the layout. So hold on. Okay, so if let's say this is my room, like this is the door to enter the bed, like the bedroom thing. So here it's like, it kind of looks like this. Like this. And then this is like the connecting doors, right? And then this is where the bed is. Like so. And then because Yusan was staying with us, there's an extra bed over here. And that's where Yusan sleeps. And this is another door to the toilet. So in the toilet, it's like, this is where you like pee and poop and stuff. And then this is like the shower thing. And then there is like a bathtub here. And there's like a window here. But there's like curtains, so you can like close the curtains of the bathroom. So this is what the bedroom kind of looks like. But yeah, it's one of those hotels where there's like a window where you can see into the bathroom and you can see out of the bathroom, but you can cover it with a curtain. Yeah, I don't know why that's a thing. Maybe it's for like couples and shit. But if you're a couple, why would you want to see your beloved other taking a shit? I have no clue. You want to watch your significant other poop? That's on you. But during this time, right, I was sitting here. And then like there was Numi. There was like everyone were like here. There's also a TV right here. So everyone was here. Shoto was here. Like Yuzu was here. Yusan was here. Like we're all just hanging out in this bed area. But I was kind of like on this side of the bed. Like up on the bed. Tonki, what the fuck did Tonki say? What did you say, Tonki Poo? Why is chat saying Tonki? Ugh. Oh my god, I can't even find it. It's so over. Someone just has to say it all over again. It's a new emote. There's an emote? Hold on, let me refresh. Refreshed. I can't see the Tonki emote. Are you gaslighting me? Are you lying? What is the Tonki emote? All I see is chat spamming the word Tonki. You guys are sick from bringing this to Michi's chat. The fact that I can't even see it. Tonki, I can't even fucking see it. It is Tonki. Okay, you know what? Maybe eventually I'll get flashbanged by a Tonki emote later. I think it hasn't rendered on my end yet. God damn! Okay, here, continuing the scary story. So everyone was hanging out here. We're watching like YouTube together. We're like all watching YouTube, right? And I'm sitting on the like edge of the bed. And I wanted to take a shower. Important. Because I had makeup on that day and I haven't removed my makeup. And I want to remove my makeup and I want to like start getting ready for bed. But here's the thing. I can't shower when there's so many fucking people here because the toilet has a massive window, right? And well, I feel like a bit awkward. Tonki messaged. Hold on, did she send the... Oh, she sent me the screenshot. Oh my god. What the fuck is this picture? What the fuck is this? I miss her, chat. I miss her so much. That's Tonki. I can't believe the Tonki emote is just her face. No way. IRL face jumps here. The Tonki sad. Tonki, thank you, Ray. Thank you. I can't breathe. That's Tonki. She's so pretty and she's so sweet too. And she's so fucking funny. Oh my god. I love her so much. Tonki was here too. Like the whole time here. Everyone was chilling, right? But I can't shower because there's like a fucking window. Like, we covered the window, but you know, I still feel a bit embarrassed showering with that many people in the room. So eventually, as like the night passed, people kind of started leaving. Like Numi and her roommates and everyone like left to go to their own rooms to go to bed. So now Yuzu also left to go to bed. So Yuzu's already like here in her own room. So now it's just me. And then there is like Shoto. And then there is Yusan, right? So we're on the bed, like we're talking, like we're sitting down on the bed and we're just like yapping to each other. And Shoto was like, Michi, you need to go take a shower to remove your makeup. And I was like, yeah, I do. I want to do that like the whole time. But I told them, okay, important to the story, chat. In my own room, Yuzu was asleep. We were alone. I told Shoto and Yusan, I was like, yeah, I've wanted to shower, but I cannot shower when there's like 10 fucking people in this room, considering the bathroom has a window, right? So that's the reason I couldn't, but I do want to shower. So I told that to them, and Shoto and Yusan kind of laughed at it. They were like, haha, yeah, that makes sense, I guess. Ha 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 ha. So I was like, okay, I'm gonna go shower now. So I left the bed and I entered the shower to take a shower, right? Now here's the important part. This is where something kind of scary happened. I was in the shower. I forgot if I locked the door or not, but I'm pretty sure I did. But I don't really remember it. You know, it's like a... I live alone, so usually I don't lock any doors. Like, I don't lock toilet doors because I'm used to living alone. But because of the trip, I try to make it a habit to lock bathroom doors, just in case. But do I remember it? Not really, right? But I trust them, you know? Like, they know I was in the shower. So I was taking a shower. And out of nowhere, I was listening to songs. And the songs I listen to are, like, old classic love songs. You know, like... Let me... VOD watchers can't really hear it, but I can show you. It's like the... You know the... Pretty little baby... Na 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 na... It's... It's this song. Hold on. These are the songs I listen to when I shower, right? Like, I listen to Connie Francis. I listen to, like... Frank Sinatra. Oh, I love this song though. On speaker? Yes, on speaker. So, VOD watchers couldn't hear it. Sorry, but it's literally like the pretty little baby. Na, na, like the na 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 pretty little baby. Those songs. And then I would also listen to like the put your head on my shoulder, or like the one of those. You know, it's just like good old classic romantic songs because I think they're very calming and it helps me unwind at night. So I had it on speaker and I heard a creaking sound. So in the toilet, I actually forgot to draw this part, but this one has like a glass door here, so then the water of the shower doesn't like leak out. So I heard like a creaking sound. But I was like washing my face, right? I was like washing my face, I was washing my hair, and I heard a creaking. But it also could be from the song. You know what I mean? Because like old vintage songs do have like a creaky sound effect. So I thought it was the song, and I was like, oh, whatever. And I continued like washing my face. And then, this is the creepy part. Because I had makeup on, I used a like... It's like an oily makeup remover. It's kind of like a paste. So how you use it is after you remove your makeup, you go into the shower. It's kind of like a paste balm. Yeah, it's like a makeup remover balm. And you slobber it on your face and you let it sit on your face for like 3 minutes. You know what I mean? Yeah, like a cleansing balm. So you let it sit on your face for a couple of minutes before washing it off. And I had it on my face. Like, I covered my eyes, obviously, because I had eye makeup. And then I felt like someone grabbed my shoulder as I was in the shower. Like, my eyes are closed. I have like makeup balm, like the facial cleansing balm and everything. And I felt like a touch, like genuinely a touch on my shoulder. Another important part is I was washing my hair. So at that time when I had cleansing balm, I had hair conditioner on. So it's like as the hair conditioner is setting in, I remove my makeup, right? So there is no way that that's my hair. Because my hair is like flat. You know, it's like it's flat, it's still, and it's conditioned. If you've ever conditioned your hair doesn't move like that. So I genuinely felt something on my shoulder. And the first thing I thought about is like someone is pranking me. Because I just told Shoto and Yusan that I don't like showering with so many people in the room. And at that time, Shoto made a comment. Shoto was like, are you scared that people are gonna peek in? Like kind of like making it into a joke, where it's like, haha, like, you think one of us is gonna like peek into the shower and watch you shower or something, Lamau, you know what I mean? And I'm like, yeah, I mean, who, like, I know that you guys won't do that, but like, what if, you know, like, it's just one of those subconscious things, right? And then Shoto was like laughing about it. So I thought that it's a prank, because like, we just talked about this and Shoto made it into a joke. But then I thought about it again. I was like, that's not funny. You know what I mean? Like, I know that like we're friends here, but you know, if Shoto decides to fucking touch me while I'm naked in the shower, that's not a funny joke. Like, that's weird, right? And I was like, Shoto would never do that. You know, I was like, because like instantly I was like, wait, are they like trolling me? No, but Shoto wouldn't do that. Like, I'm naked right now. Like, it's not like I'm fucking, like, oh, I still have clothes on. No, like, I'm butt fucking naked. That's weird. And then I thought maybe Yusan would do it. Here's the thing, though. I'm close with Yusan. Like, we've known each other a lot. We've met each other a lot. So I was like, Yusan would also never do that. Like, Yusan is very, like, everyone is very respectful. And with Yusan, they are big on distance, right? So they really know how to like give you space. So I was like, Yusan would also never do that. And I'm naked. Like, that's not a funny joke. So I said, but like, I mean, I thought it was still a prank because I could feel an arm still on my shoulder. So I was like, I said like, I yelled out, I was like, Yusan! I said that because in my head, Shoto would never do this. Yusan would never, but you know, if I had to choose, like, is it Shoto or is it Yusan? Yusan is more likely because I'm closer with Yusan. Like, I've met Yusan more than Shoto, right? But I yelled out loud. I was like, Yusan! Like that. And then I slowly opened my eyes and I saw, and I'm not joking, chat, like, I had balm. Like, I had makeup balm on my face. So I was like removing it from my eyes. And I was like, Yusan! I opened my eyes and I saw like a figure. Like a body. You know, like I saw like a neck, a shoulder, like a human torso. You know what I mean? Like a very pale human torso. And I jumped back, like I blinked, I jumped back, and it's gone. Like, gone. And I was like, what the fuck? What the fuck was that? Like, all they heard was me going like, Yusan, like that. Right? And I was like looking around, I was like, nobody was there. You know, and I got so freaked. I was like removing everything with like my eyes open. Like, I did not want to blink. I was like washing everything like this. Like, I was like quickly doing it. I went out. I had like a bathrobe on. Like, I had a bathrobe. I had a towel on. And I was like, hello? Like, I opened the door. And then Yusan and Shoto were still on the bed. And they're like, yeah, you called me? Like, even Yusan was like, yeah, you called me? And I was like, did you guys enter my toilet? And they're like, no. And I was like, shit. You know what I mean? I was like, oh shit. Like, I'm not... If I have to be reasonable, maybe it could be like... The creaking could be the song, the touching could be wind, and then maybe the figure was like the remaining makeup face balm that I still had. Because I did have some like balm still on the eyes. But chat, I swear to you, I know what I saw. I know what a human torso, like a human body looks like. It literally looked like a human body. But if you wanna cope, it could also be just makeup balm. But I was so fucking scared because you know when someone touches your shoulder? If something touches your shoulder, that's different. I felt like fingers. You know what I mean? Like, it's not just a blob. Like, I could feel like 4 things. Like, the 4 things on the front, like 1 thing in the back. Like, I felt it. You know? So I was like, this is weird. You know, I was like, that's so fucking scary. And now I'm like, shit, I still have conditioner in my hair. Like, I wasn't done with anything. So I was like, fuck, I don't want to say it. Because here in Asia, we have a belief that if something happens, like something weird, like supernatural-ish happens, you don't talk about it. Because if you acknowledge they exist during that time, they are going to like bother you even more, right? So it's one of those like beliefs where like the less you acknowledge it, the less bother you have. So I'm just like, I remember I literally asked them, I was like, did you guys enter my toilet? They're like, no. I was like, oh, okay, never mind. They're like, why? And I'm like, no, nothing. Don't worry about it. So then I was like, the whole time I was showering with both my eyes open. I was going like this, like my head, like my eyes were hurting because like everything was like, the water was touching my eyes and everything, you know? So I was like, okay. But after that night, I want you to know. So I'll draw this in blue. I sleep over here. Yusan sleeps over here. Right? Shoto and Yuzu sleeps on the other room. I'm sleeping next to the shower. And I'm like freaked the fuck out. You know what I mean? I'm like, I'm sleeping in this bed. Clearly made for 2 people. Yusan is sleeping on the other bed. I'm alone. Numi was supposed to be on this bed, but she isn't. And I'm next to the toilet. So I'm like, fuck me. Now I'm really scared. So this is the first time I asked this, but I was like in the middle of the night, I woke up and I was like, Yusan? And Yusan's like, And I'm like, are you awake? And Yusan's like, yeah. And I was like, I stood up. And I was like, I walked slowly to Yusan's bed. And I was like, Yusan, can you sleep on the bed with me? And Yusan's like, isn't Numi gonna sleep on the bed? And I was like, yeah, but Numi isn't sleeping tonight on the bed. And I don't want to be alone. Because I can't sleep on Yusan's bed. That's a single person bed and we can't fit there. So I was like, yeah, but Numi isn't here yet. And Yusan's like, is Numi gonna be okay that I'm sleeping in her bed? And I'm like, it's okay. It's like a big bed. You can sleep over there, and then I'll sleep over here, and it'll be fine. And thank God, Yusan's like, okay. So then that night, me and Yusan were like sleeping here. Like Yusan moved to this bed, and I got really scared. And I turned around and I looked at Yusan. I was like, Yusan, and I want you to know this, okay? I've known Yusan for a while. Our friendship is definitely not the touchy-feely type. Like, Yusan is not very physical. I'm not very physical. We've always been very like holding each other's hand is the most we'll go. We don't even hug. Like, I don't hug Yusan. Yusan doesn't hug me. Like, we're very like, you are you, I am me, we're good. But this night, I was so freaked out because I didn't say anything. Because if I told them anything, I'm scared that it'll attract something more, right? So I'm quiet. I'm like keeping it to myself. And I'm like paranoid as shit, you know? So I got scared and I was like, Yusan, can I sleep closer to you? And they're like, yeah, are you okay? And I'm like, yeah, kinda. So then I literally, that was the first time I was like I curled next to Yusan to go to, like, that was the only time I could sleep because like I'm trying to get the furthest away from I was trying to distance myself as much as possible from the bathroom. So I was like this. I was like, oh, okay. And I ended up sleeping like right next to Yusan. And I was like, I'm so sorry if I make you uncomfortable. And Yusan's like, no, it's fine. And I was so scared. And I think in the middle of the night, I was like wondering, I'm like, man, would it be weird if I just like, because now Yusan's bed is empty. Would it be weird if I just like, you know what I mean? Like Yusan's now sleeping on the main bed. Maybe I can just like that. But then Yusan wouldn't fucking fall asleep. Like Yusan is awake. Like I'm like checking up and Yusan's like on their phone. And I'm like, oh, I'm so sleepy. My meds are kicking in and I'm getting zooted and I'm gonna go to bed. Please go to bed. And Yusan's not sleeping. So I'm like, fuck you. So I fell asleep here. Like literally right next to Yusan. But ever since that night chat, I got so scared of sleeping alone. So then every single night after that night, Yusan was sleeping on the bed with me because I got so scared of sleeping on my own bed alone because that was so freaky. And then you know what made it worse, chat? The day after, I couldn't handle it anymore, so I brought it up. I only brought it a little bit. Like I didn't talk about the detail of it, but I talked about like a little bit of it. And then Shoto, chat, when you tell a friend that you're like, oh my god, I don't know, but I think I saw like a ghost or something, you want your friends to be like, no way, right? Like maybe no way, or like change the topic. Like that would be the easiest. Shoto sat there and he's like, wait, I felt something too. Nah, bro, it's so over. I was like sitting there, I'm like, nah, bro, it's over. We're done for. We're done for. We're dead. Final destination, we're dead. Not even. Welcome back. You know what? Close enough. Welcome back, Insidious. Fuck no. And what made it worse was I opened Twitter and it was like, the Annabelle doll is missing. And I'm like, yo, fuck me. I know we're like in Thailand. The Annabelle doll is nowhere here, but like, that's a sign. That's a sign, bro. So I was like, yeah, well, okay. So I was freaked. I was freaked fucking out. And I was like, no. Like, I remembered, I was like waiting because I was like, Numi is supposed to sleep in our room. Like, the next day I was like, Numi's supposed to be here. Numi's not there. And I'm like, that's fine. Okay. Numi's supposed to be here. Okay. Like, every night I had to be like, Yusan, can you please come here again? Sorry. And the next day I was like, Yusan, can you please come here one more time? Sorry. Like, I had to keep doing that. And I was like, when the fuck is this bitch coming? I was like, when is Numi coming? Because like, come on, man. I can't do this. I was like, hello, I can't sleep alone and I don't want to sleep alone anymore. And the day before the last day, we decided to get tattoos, right? For those of you that don't know, I do have tattoos, but I only have 2, and my tattoos are like the hidden types. So, like, you know how Numi have like tattoos on like I think... Chat, do you know where Numi's tattoos are? I'm so scared of doxing someone now. I'm so scared. What if I dox people by accident? A rat spoon? Yeah, a rat spoon! On her arm? Yeah, so she has like tattoos on her arm, right? I don't want to say things if Numi hasn't said it herself, but she has like a rat spoon now. People have like tattoos that are showing. My tattoo is hidden. So my tattoo is like ribs. You know what I mean? Like it's on the side of my body or like next to my boob. It's like one of those. Because I know I'm the type of person that gets bored easily. Hi, Heavenly! Oh my god. Yeah, like, it does hurt, but I get bored of tattoos, so I also don't want to see it. Because the more I see it, the more bored I get. So I like to have, like, sentimental, close to my heart kind of tattoos. You know what I mean? And also, hidden on my body. And also because, like, my mom, at that time when I got the tattoo, didn't really let me have a tattoo. So I had to, like, know how to hide them. You know, like, I can't just get it and, like, show it to the world. My mom would kill me. OMG, sobbing. It's my wet cat streamer. Fuck you, Cabal! What is this narrative? I'm gonna learn why this narrative exists in a second. But, I do have 2 tattoos. So, it was me, Numi, and Yusan. We're about to get tattoos together. Numi got, like, a silly little rat. And I remember she was like, I really like this rat. Should I put it here? Should I put it here? And I was like, you should put the rat next to the spoon. That way it looks like the rat is gonna grab the spoon. And it's so cute. So she ended up getting like a rat. And it looks like it's like about to grab a spoon. Yusan got a hole. I don't know if like Numi talked about this already. Or Yusan talked about this. But the dynamic was so funny. Because Yusan is a very like... passionate person. You know, like, if you don't know who Yusan is unnamed. They're mostly a singer. They're not really, like, a streamer. I wouldn't say Yusan is a streamer. They do stream occasionally, but what they do is music. And they're very fucking phenomenal. They had a concert recently, and I was part of it. We can totally watch that, too. Thank you for the gift of Roonies, by the way. Thank you, Zero Raven. And welcome to the Scamby ship. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, so they're a performer mostly. But they are so passionate and they're so full of emotion. And they were like... when we were there, they're like, I want to get this tattoo because it means this to me. And I want this and this because this is the feeling that I want. And this is the vibe. And like, this reminds me of this and this. Like, no joke. I think Yusan's tattoo consultation was like an hour or something. It was like... long, right? And they were so passionate about it. They were like, yes, this is like the energy and the vibe and the design and blah blah blah. And then Numi came in and Numi's like, I want a rat. She was like, I want a rat. And the guy had to like print out different sized rats. So there are like multiple rat sizes because we need to see which rat size she wanted. So she's just like, tiny rat, big rat, medium rat, big rat, medium rat, small rat. Like, it's just that. She literally just went, which size rat do I want today? While Yusan is like, yes, this is the energy and the inspiration behind this all. It's this and this and this and this is the feeling and this is the blah, 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 blah. And Numi's just like, I would like a rat, please. For me, I wanted to get a tattoo touch-up. Now, here's where like the slight mistake happened. I told Yusan that I wanted to get one of my tattoos touched up because this has been like years ago. Honestly, I was on the fence about it. Because if you guys don't know this yet, I am not the healthiest person. So depending on the tattoo studio, if they are like, okay, hold on 1 second. 1 second. Oh man, I should not have talked about the scary story. You know what? It's fine. We're gonna ignore it. We're fine. We're fine. Don't even stress. Let me just drink more. Okay. That was so funny. That was so funny. Okay. Anyways, so what the fuck is it? Oh, tattoos. Oh, ignore it. Ignore it. It's fine. But with my tattoo, it's old, right? But depending on the tattoo place, if they are not like up to the standard of cleanliness and hygiene, I will get an infection because one of like the tattoos that I have, it's on the side of my rib that got a really bad infection and I was hospitalized for like 2 weeks because of it. Because it's one of those things that are like, it's not bad per se, like people could handle it very well, but I am just very susceptible for infections, right? So I was like a bit on the fence. I was like, there's one person that I always get my tattoos from because they know my condition and they know what to do. But this is kind of like a random place in Thailand. And I mean, it's not random. Like Yusan knows this place, but still I don't, right? And they don't know my condition, like my medical condition, etc. So I was a bit cautious. And another mistake was I told Yusan how I wanted it to get touched up, but Yusan didn't tell the tattoo place until the day of. So for those of you that has never gotten a tattoo before, usually for simple designs, you can kind of just walk into a tattoo store, give them the design, and they can just do it on you. But for more complicated designs or tattoo touch-ups, you need time to consult with them. They need time to design it, and then kind of like before you get it tattooed, usually like a day or two prior, right? So that's how it goes. And when I arrived at the tattoo place and then they were telling me my tattoo, I realized, I was like, shit, Yusan didn't like tell them. Like, there is no design yet. Like, Yusan didn't say anything yet. And I also, it was my fault because I didn't give them like clear references. So I was like, you know what? I'm not getting a tattoo. Like, it's fine. I'll just be here. Like, I'll hang out with you guys. I don't need to get a tattoo. I'll have a fun time. Like, I just like spending time with people. So I didn't get one. It was just Numi and Yusan. And during that time, because Yusan's tattoo was more elaborate, they took like, what, like 5 hours in total? Like 4 to 5 hours. So Numi's tattoo took, no joke, 30 minutes. Yeah. She was like, I want this one. I want this size. I want it here. Tattoo done. Like, it took 30 fucking minutes, right? So we ended up like just talking while Yusan was getting their tattoo done. And for that time, I'm very happy about it though, because I felt like I liked Numi a lot even before then. But during that time, after we talked, I felt like closer. You know what I mean? Like, I felt closer with her, and a lot of the things that she talked about, I related. Because I was like, Numi's really good at helping me figure out how to say the things I want to say. Because I'm not very good at that, you know? So sometimes I would just say something and it feels like she just understands what I'm trying to say. And I appreciate it and I felt really comfortable. So we just started talking and 4 hours just went by. Like I was sitting down, Numi, I saw Numi and like, she looked like she wasn't too comfortable with like the position of the sofa. So I was like, you can lay down. Like she was laying on my lap. Like she wasn't sitting on my lap or anything, but her head was on my lap. There was like a pillow and I was like making sure she's comfortable. And we're just like yapping, right? Like I was like brushing her hair and we're like talking about life and like how we feel, how we see things and like everything. We just started yapping. And I felt really nice and I was like, wow, I really... Like, I was already close with you. I felt comfortable with you. But now I feel, like, really comfortable with you. And now, I'm kind of sad that you told me that you were gonna sleep with me, like, 3 days ago. And then you did it. So, I think one of the conversations was... Numi was telling me, she's like... Yeah, like, one thing I don't... Like, one thing she doesn't like is when, like, her friends are not honest with her. Right? And then I'm like, oh, shit! Because technically, I was sad that she didn't, like, sleep in our room. But I also didn't want to be a burden. Because, like, you gotta remember, I got close with Tonki, right? Like, Tonki, I respect her a lot. And I like her a lot. It's not even just like, oh, I like her as a person. Like, I see Tonki as, like, a good friend at that point. And Numi told me about, like, oh my god, like, she's known Tonki for so long. And, like, Tonki's known Numi for so long. And they finally get to meet again. And they miss each other. So I was like, shit. Like, they've known each other for years. I just met Numi. I don't want to take Numi away from, like, Tonki and everybody else. You know what I mean? The way I wasn't even saying... Here's the thing, right? I didn't know that. We'll get to that topic. So I was like, no. It's fine. Because, like... They haven't met in so long and they've known each other for so long. I don't want to be selfish and be like taking Numi away from Tonki. Like, that's so selfish of me. So I never said anything. But I was a little sad because we already had like a date set for when Numi was coming over. And I was like, aw. And during that conversation, Numi was like, I appreciate it a lot if my friends told me how it is. Like were honest with me, even if it's like something that... Like, something bad I did or something. Like, they're just honest, right? And I was like, you know what? I see Numi as, like, someone that I care about a lot. Like, I already cared about Numi, but now I care about her a lot. And if this is, like, what she wants, I feel like if I kept it away from her, how I felt, she would be mad if she ever finds out, right? So, during that conversation, I was, like, growing the balls in my head to be like, okay... How do I tell Numi? I'm like, okay, I want her to sleep in the room. And, you know, like, I don't want her to feel bad, but I want to spend more time with her tonight. Okay, I can do it. How do I say it? So I spent, no joke, like an hour trying to formulate my sentence. And then I managed to formulate it in the car. Because after we left, we got a car to go back. And in the car, I sat there, like, unprompted, by the way. Unprompted. Pure silence. I just turned to Numi and I was like, Numi, I spent so long because I was like, how do I say? I'm like, Numi, I would like to say that I was a little bit sad. Like, I don't want to say that. Like, that's too much because, like, I was sad, but the whole point isn't the fact that I was sad. The whole point is I want you to hang out with me now because, like, the trip is ending. Right? So I'm like, I don't want to waste time being sad. I want to spend however much we have with each other now. So I was like, how do I say this? Because if I say like, can you sleep over the room today? You know, what if Numi's like, wait, you wanted me to sleep in your room the past couple of days? And I go, yes. And she's like, oh my god, you kept it away from me. And then she gets mad at me. So I was like thinking about it. I was like, oh shit. If I say it like that, and she realized that I did keep this away, she just told me she hates it when people do that, then she'll be mad at me, and she'll hate me. So now I have to formulate it in a way to be like, hey, it's not that big of a deal. I mean, it's not that big of a deal. I was a little bit sad, but like, as long as we get to spend time tonight, I wouldn't be as sad anymore. You know, I'm trying to like word it in a way that's like you know, like trying to cover my bases. You know what I mean? Like trying to cover my bases here. So I didn't know what to do. And then we were already in the car and I was like, okay, you know what? I'll do it right now. Unprompted. I turned to Numi and I was like, okay, can you sleep in my room tonight? And that's all I said. I was like, can you sleep with me tonight? And then she was like, yeah, I thought you didn't want me to. And I'm like, I do. And then I was like, yeah. And after that point, everything was kind of blurry. Also, I had the balls to ask her because at that point, Tonki already left. So like Tonki left, I think like earlier that day. So I was like, okay, I mean, Tonki's not here anymore. So I don't feel as guilty asking, you know, like Tonki wasn't there. I was planning on asking anyway, but after that convo, now I'm like, okay, I should own up to this and then ask. She said, fuck off, me lips. OMG, I was deprived of my 3-way cuddle. The thing is, here's the thing, chat with... I didn't know that Numi... This night, by the way, was the night I found out that the whole trip, the reason I never asked Numi was because I thought Numi was sharing a room with Tonki. One of the reasons I thought that way was because on day 1, by the way, like, as you know, day 2, the second day in the morning, when I asked Numi, like, what are you guys doing today? Numi sent me a picture of Tonki asleep on the bed. Like, she was sleeping with, like, her hands up and shit. And she sent me a picture of her asleep. So I was like, oh, they're sharing a room, right? Because, like, how else would you have a picture of her asleep? She said, what? Yeah, I have a picture of you sleeping with your hands up. I didn't know you guys were in a separate room. You had a picture of her asleep. You were talking about like, oh, we hanged out like together, blah, blah, blah. So I was like, oh, you guys are sharing a room. And I don't want to take like Numi away from Tonki because you guys have been with like friends for years now. And you guys miss each other. Like, it's not a big deal for me. It's fine. And then I found out that night, on the last night, that they were never sleeping in the same room. Here's the thing. Numi told me that they had like one room and there's a separate room. Hold on. Let me ask if I can say this. Let me say. Bang. Numi, check DM. Oh, it's you here. You, how are you feeling? I know Yuzu got sick. That's another story that I will tell after this one. Because goddamn, I'm telling you, I glazed Shoto enough. Okay. Okay. So here's the situation, chat. So here's the situation. Numi told me from before the trip that the plan is like Numi is sharing a room with everyone, right? But then there is another room. I'm dead, girl. Oh. Feel better. Oh, bet. Like, there's an... she thought I hated her. No. We'll get to that later. Okay, I swear to God, this is a misunderstanding. I swear, I don't. So, Numi told me there's another room for a couple. That's all she said. She's like, yeah, I'm sharing another room, and a couple is, like, getting a different room. You know, like... So, in my head, I'm like, okay, so it's Numi and a bunch of friends, and there is, like, a couple that shares a separate room. Important to the story. When I met Numi and them, right, and we went to the mall, I went shopping with... Hold on, let me go... Okay. I went shopping with Tonki, Kino, Lin, and Hami, right? I know there's a lot of people that, like, you guys have never heard their names of. Let's just, like, assume you know who they are. You know, it's fine. So, I thought... Because Hami and Lin were so close with each other, and throughout the whole shopping trip, they kept calling each other bae a lot. Like, they kept calling each other bae all the time. Like, they've never called each other by their names. It's always bae, right? Whereas, with Kino and Tonki, they call each other by their names sometimes, you know? And like sometimes Hami and Lin would call Tonki by their names. Like it's literally just Hami and Lin that never call each other the names. They always call each other Bae. I thought that that's the couple that's sharing the room. Like I was like, oh, okay. So the couple who is sleeping in a separate room is Hami and Lin. And I was like, okay. The constant assumption. Chat, if you hanged out with someone, right? And they just go like, oh my god, Bae, you look so good in this. It's like, oh my god, you look so pretty in this outfit. Oh my god, Bae, I love you so much, babe. Like, I love you so much. You would think that that's the couple that was brought up in the previous conversation. When Numi's like, oh yeah, we have a couple that's sharing a room, but it's a separate room. Like, we have a couple there. Like, a couple is sharing a separate room. You would think that that is the couple that you are talking about. Just ask, you're right. I should walk up to a stranger and go, oh, are you guys dating? That's weird. That's even weirder. I'm not gonna walk up to someone that is clearly calling each other bae. Like, are you guys lovers? Like, that's weird, you know? So I'm like, okay, that's the couple. Like, it's not a big deal. You know what I mean? Like, plus, I don't need to know. Like, I don't need to know your love life. It's because, like, I thought, it's like, okay, so then I'm assuming Numi is sharing a room with Tonki, Kino, and Avery, right? And then Lin and Hami were like sharing the same room. That's how I assumed it was going. So I was like, okay, slay. And then in that night, Numi was like, I wasn't even sharing a room with Tonki. I was like, what the fuck do you mean? Yes, you were. She's like, no, she has her own room. I was like, what? I thought the one that has their own room was these people. She's like, no, they're not together. And I'm like, they're not? But they call each other babe. It's like, yeah, we call each other babe all the time. And I'm like, well, I didn't know these practices. You disgusted. I'm like, God, me looking at them like, God damn. I've been friends with Mata. You don't see me going like, hey babe. I don't fucking do that to Mata. Like, I'm close with people. I don't call them babe. So that was not like, it's not part of my culture, you know what I mean? Like, that's not normal for me. Like, I'm close with Ollie. I don't call her babe. I call her bro and oi and toy, but I don't call her babe. That's like weird. That's like different. You know what I mean? I call her like sweetie, but when I want to make a joke in a demeaning way, but that's it. So I'm just like, ugh. We call each other bae. I didn't fucking know that. The straight man and Taki holding hands the whole trip. They'd call each other honey and holding hands. Okay, honestly, like I no joke. Okay. Don't you dare. Okay. I can't say anything. I can defend myself right now, but I can't say it because Numi won't allow me to say it. So I can't say it. So now I'm just gonna drink my water. Anyways, almost leaked. Numi, please. But she's behind the screen. Say it. What the fuck? What do you mean, say it? No, I don't want to dox people. Say it. Go on. No, I'm gonna message you to see if this is. Why the fuck would I thought that? What? Okay, well, what I thought was not what Numi thought I was gonna say. I wouldn't say that. That is crazy. Wait, can I say what I messaged you in our DMs in chat? I mean, on stream? Is that bad? Erpy. Yes. Oh god, it's a cuff. Ugh, my god. Okay. Everything she says is like... asked. Tonky, is it okay if I said this on stream? Me making sure... I don't want to dox people. I'm so scared. Honestly, when I saw that emote of Tonky apparently just being her face, I was so shocked. Because I was like, oh my god. You're doxing her! You're doxing her! I forgot that not everyone is a VTuber. Not everyone is cringe. God, I forgot real people exist. But yeah, I was so shocked seeing a human face. Hey, Tonky said I can say it. Okay, chat. So, if I have to be so honest, Tonky was there, right? With Kino, and I thought that they were like familial. Either like a sibling or a cousin. Because the whole time, the way like Tonky treated Kino was so motherly. You know what I mean? It's like... Okay, okay, maybe I just have a very bad, like... I can't tell. I can't tell if someone is in a relationship lovingly or a relationship... I can't see the difference. All I know is, like, verbal cues. But, like... They call each other, like, honey. But not, like, babe or anything. But even when they said honey, it didn't feel, like, romantic in my head. It just felt kind of, like... Like, I call my cousins, like... Oh, sweetie. Like, I call, like, my younger cousin sweetie. You know, I go, like, oh, sweetie, like, let's do this. Like, it's, like, affectionate, you know? Or like... There was one time I saw, like, Tonky was, like, petting Kino's head. But it literally looked like... Oh my god, that's so familial. Because, like, that's what I would do with my nephew. Or, like, my niece. Because, like, the way she pet it was, like, so motherly. I was like, this is familial. Like, that has to be familial to a degree. You know what I mean? So, it didn't click for me. No joke. It just did not click to me in my head. In that moment. And, like, I did assume, I was like, what if they're dating? But, I mean... I assumed that Hami and Lin were dating. So throughout the trip, I kind of always, like, I was, like, locked in. You know, like, that choice was locked in that they were the one sharing their own private room. So I was like, oh, I mean, if let's say they, like, everyone else was dating, then I guess they're, like, sharing a room with Numi. I guess. Like, maybe they're just, like, a couple that, like, doesn't need their own rooms and shit. You know what I mean? So I was like, I don't know. I kind of locked in the choice too early. It's like I fucking locked in the... Oh, I know the couple. Aha, urethra. I have figured it out. And I just never, like... It didn't cross my mind. And also, why would I think about it? You know what I mean? IMC squared. Thank you for the gift of Roonies. Thank you so much. Welcome to the Scamby ship. Ada! Yeah, I'm not the best at this whole assumption game, man. But it doesn't bother me, you know what I mean? I have to mark it on its forehead now. It's like... I just want my friends to be happy. And at that point, I considered Tonky as a good friend. And I considered Numi as, like, a good friend that I cared about so much. So, like, why the fuck would I want them to be unhappy? Like, when Tonky left, like, early, they were like Tonky was about to cry. Like, if anyone mentioned, like, oh my god, the trip is ending, Tonky was, like, she kept saying, like, don't say that or else I'm gonna cry. Like, she keeps saying that. So I'm just like, bro... Imagine if I go like, hey, newbie, can you sleep in my room? Like, the idea of, like, the trip ending was about to, like, make Tonky cry. If I fucking yoinked Numi away from her, even when, like, especially during the end of the trip, I'm like, oh my god, like, this is gonna kill her. So, I just never said anything. I told them and they knew. Well, why didn't you just come over? Like, why didn't you just do it? Why do I have to say something? We already had a set date, chat. Like, we already had a set date. It was like, you are going here at this date. And she did it. So I was like, I mean, she must have a reason. And her reason must be rooted in her own happiness. And if she is happy, then I am happy. I didn't know I had to say something. You just never expressed wanting me there. You literally slept and sprawled out on the bed. Okay, hear me out. I remember that night. It was when Sho went to your room, right? Because you kept mentioning that. I swear to God. Sho went to Numi's room to hang out, and the whole time Numi was like updating me on what Sho's doing. There's like a picture of Sho as well. It was so funny. But she was like updating me on what Sho was doing and saying and shit in her room. And it was 2 fucking a.m. It was 2 in the a.m. It wasn't like, oh my god, it was 10 p.m. Like, you just don't want me to be there because you fucking like hoarded the bed at 10. No. It was 2 fucking a.m. Okay? And I was medicated to all shit. Because I was like, damn, I should stay up because Yuzu is asleep. And I was like, I remember during that time, Yuzu was like, she fell asleep on my bed. And Yuzu woke up a little bit and she's like, I need to brush my teeth. I need to blah, blah, blah. So I was like, okay, like, I just took my meds. It's literally like zooted, taking care of zooted energy. So I was like, you know what? No, I need to lock the fuck in. Like, I need to lock in right now. I was like, all right. I'll take you to the toilet. I was like accompanying her, brush her teeth. And then after she finished brushing her teeth, she was like, I want to sleep in my bed. So then I led her to her bed. And then I turned off like every time. I think I did it several times during the trip. But sometimes Yuzu would fall asleep in my bed. Because like we're hanging out. And then she would wake up and she's like, I want to go back to my room. I never understood why. I was like, why do you want to go back to your room? That is cold as shit, by the way. That's another thing. I don't know if Numi talked about it, but we'll get to it. But I like my rooms warm. You know this. My ideal temperature is 26 to 27 degrees Celsius. How much is that in Fahrenheit? Let me Google. Celsius to Fahrenheit. Around 80 degrees Fahrenheit. That is my like comfortable, I can sleep under the covers and feel cozy type temperature. I know some people find it hot. I like it. Okay, like I would sleep under the blanket in that heat because it's warm and I like it. Feels so cozy. But Shoto is a fucking yeti. Okay, like I'm not gonna sugarcoat this shit. Okay, bro is like global warming fears him. I shit you not. He is so cold. He's like, he needs to be preserved. I don't know what kind of rotting flesh he has on his fucking body, but he needs to be like preserved in an ice cube at all times. And it's so fucking cold to the point that what I do, because Yusan likes like warmer temperatures too. So what I do is I would turn off my AC and open our connecting room. Like both our doors are open because the wind from Shoto's room is so fucking cold that it makes our room so fucking cold. It's to the point that I think like one time I got so cold I had to close my door because it was just so fucking cold. Like literally Shoto's AC is enough to fuel everyone else's room for me. So I was like, holy shit, it's so fucking cold in that room. And Yuzu always falls asleep on my bed because I guess my room is fucking cozy. And Yuzu also likes warmer temperatures. So she's like comfy and she would wake up, she's like, I want to sleep in my room. And I'm like, honestly, I judge you for that. But I was like, okay, if that's what you want. So I would like take care of her. I put her in bed. And every time I do, I always turn off her AC. Like it's always set on the coldest temperature, but I always like turn it off. Because I want my queen to sleep in a nice, cozy environment where she isn't going to freeze to death the next fucking day. But every morning, without fail, I would like wake up first and I'm like checking in if like Yuzu or Sho or both of them are awake. I enter their room and instantly I'm just like, no, fuck you guys. Like I would step like one step into their room and I'm like, ah, fuck you. You know what? I'm just gonna Discord message you. I'm not doing this. Like I would usually be like, good morning. Do you need anything? Like, do you want to do? Nah. It's too cold. I can't do it. Like, my feet is frozen on the floor. Everything is shivering. So I'm just like, no. And I would Discord them. Even though they're right there, I'm just like, hey, are you guys awake? I'm not doing it. It's so fucking cold. And I don't know how Yuzu survived. Okay? Like, I don't know how Yuzu be surviving like that. But, yeah. That's what... Why did I start talking about this? I have no clue. But... there were times where this one, I just like, I locked in so hard to, oh yeah, because of the sprawling on the bed. I locked in so hard to take care of Yuzu, to make sure that Yuzu was like, she had her teeth brushed, she is on her bed, she's comfortable, the AC is off, she's like tucked in, like she's not just on top, like She's tucked in bed. After I took care of Yuzu, right? Instantly, I was like, okay, now I can relax. The moment I said I can relax, the meds fucking ran me over like a truck. And I was like wobbling back to my room. And I just like fell asleep. Like I was like, oh, I need to get back. And then I fell asleep. Because I don't, like once I take my meds, I'm not locking in, you know? So like, when I think I locked in and my meds just like, fuck you. All in one go. So... And that was 2 a.m. Like, you could have just slept next to me. What is wrong with you? Sister, you live a life of sin. We will heal you. What the fuck did I do? What? This, okay, I swear to God. You can be like, oh my God, Michi, you're wrong for this one. I swear to God, chat. All you do is support Numi because Numi is nicer. I know it. You're just like, oh, Numi is never wrong. But no, chat. We had a date. We had a date secured and guaranteed and everything. And she didn't go, so I assumed it was... She had her own reasons, and she does not need to justify herself to me, because as long as she's happy, then I'm happy, right? So like, why does she need to justify herself? You know, like, you don't have to do that. That's fine. Just be happy. I didn't know that after securing a date, I have to be like, hey, do you want to do that? Then say that, what do you mean? Okay. Chat. If I told you guys, chat, I'm going to stream tomorrow. Do you just assume I'm gonna go live tomorrow? Or do you need to tell me, like, Michi, can you go live tomorrow? It's like, yeah, I said I was. Like, you don't need to ask me to go live tomorrow. I am going to go live tomorrow because I said I was going to go live tomorrow. If I said I'm gonna go live without a time or date, then maybe you can, like, then it makes sense if you asked, right? Because it's like, oh, we don't know when. You know, it's like, we don't know when you're gonna go live. You just said you are gonna go live. What kind of booty cheeks comparison is this? Bro, I might not. Shit, you're killing me. Heavenly, I'm not crazy. And, bro, if I go like, chat, I'm going to do this tomorrow, then I'm gonna do it tomorrow. If I say I'm gonna do this and you ask when, that makes sense. But I already told you when. You aren't crazy. You are fumbling. Ah! She's a bad bitch. Hurry up and go. What kind of...
Actually, I like to treat my women with respect. How dare you have such language, Heavenly?
No, but I grew the balls on the last day, okay? And also, she knows now. She got mad. She tried to kill me. I did it! Oh my God. I grew the balls and I asked. I was like... In that car, during that day, after the tattoo, I said, Numi, would you like to sleep in my room tonight? And she said yes. And I go, great. And then we slept in the same room. I did that. I did that. I said it unprompted. It wasn't even Numi being like Numi never hinted on it or nothing. I started that conversation and I started with a clear and concise request. Same room or same bed. But both. I mean, she already knows, right? She did anyway. Slay. How you tried to... Okay. So Numi thought this was like... She woke up. She's like, do you just hate me? Do you hate me? Are you mad at me? I forgot. So... before the trip, I talked to like Numi, Sho, and Yuzu and everyone about like their preferences and like their boundaries and stuff. And I remembered Numi told me it's like she likes it cold. And Shoto's like, yeah, I like it cold too. When people say they like it cold, I did not think like I thought it's like, oh, I like a nice warm breeze. You know what I mean? That's like, oh, I like my room cold. I like sleeping in the cold weather. It's like, okay. Like, you like to have some wind when you go to bed. I didn't think it's like, oh, I like to go to bed in a fucking freezer. Like, I didn't fucking... It's like, you know when I go into a walk-in freezer? Goddamn, does that make me sleepy, guys? Wow, when one day I'll visit the Antarctica and then I'll just go right snoozing. I don't fucking think about that, right? When I say chat, I like things warm. I'm saying like 80 degrees Fahrenheit, like 26, 27 degrees Celsius. That's me like, oh, I like it warm, right? If I say I like it warm, you don't expect me to want to fucking sleep on the same bed with Satan in hell. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not meaning like hot, right? I say warm. They say cool. They didn't fucking say freezing. So I knew that Numi liked to sleep in like a colder room. And I actually packed like pajamas, right? For the trip. Because I like to sleep this is the way I sleep alone. Because again, the perks of living alone is you can do whatever you want. Usually, I sleep like without a bra, with just a baggy t-shirt and like undies, and that's it. Like I don't wear pants. I don't really wear anything. Like, I mean, I'm fucking living alone. Who the fuck is gonna see, right? But when I'm sleeping with like other people, I have like these special sets of pajamas that have like sewn in bra cups. You know what I mean? Because like, I know that people don't care, but I feel like there's just some form of like I don't want people to see my nipplies. That's weird. So I have like a specific type of pajama that has like bra cups in them, in like sewn in. That's a thing. Yeah, it's a thing, and it's really comfortable actually. So I have those that I take for like trips and shit. So I have one, and I even brought like long pants. So it's like pajamas with like long pant version, because I thought if Numi is gonna sleep over, it's gonna be cold, right? So then I'll sleep with the short pants beforehand, and then I'll sleep with the long pants after Numi comes over. I even like prepared in case she needs it's gonna be cold. You know what I mean? And then when she finally did sleep, I completely forgot, because I used all of my mental and physical and every other energy to like formulate the like, hey, can you sleep over in my place tonight? Like, I used all of my mental power to do that. And the moment Numi's like, yeah, of course, I was like, yippee! And then I forgot. Everything else, I just like, it went out the window. I was like, yay, happy days. And then I fell asleep how I would usually fall asleep. With the AC off. Yeah, with the AC off, door open to show's room at a cozy 26 degrees Celsius. 26 to 27 degrees Celsius. Because I forgot. I honestly, if we slept earlier, I would have remembered. I was literally just so happy. Like, I was just so happy that you said yes. And then I forgot everything else. I was like, yeah. Let's go, guys. Let's go. A win. I did it. I said something. I initiated a conversation and it resulted to something good. It's one of those like, my brain was still stuck in like, I said something and the end result was positive. How great. What a great conversation. And then I forgot. And I think during that, oh my god, it wasn't even that. Okay, listen, hear me out. I did apologize. I didn't mean to. It was an accident. I literally forgot. Oopsie. What about the pillow? What the fuck do you mean? What about the pillow? What pillow? I don't think the pillow was warm. I don't know. How am I supposed to know if the pillow was warm? I think it was perfect. For me personally, I liked it, so I can't tell. The pillow you tried to put between us. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. Anywho's. Whatever are you yapping about? You are so funny like that. Time to tune into my CCTV gadget. Time to tune in to my little robo body. Stupid fucking robo body. Unch, 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 unch. Unch, 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 unch. What the fuck? Why is my robot not waking up? Wake up! Numi, charge the robot! Numi, charge the robot! The robot doesn't work! No! Oh, it is charged? No, it's over! It's so over. This says robot awakening. I'm dead. She hates me. She hates me, I knew it, chat! She kicked me out! No! She hates me. She kicks me out. It's done. It's done. It says device disconnected. It's over. Wow, access revoked. I had to stop. No way, guys. I knew it. No more stalkering.
Listen, man, okay? I wish her a very good morning and a very good night. I'm sweet like that.
Micha, I have to thank you, bro. I was thinking of trying out for the local baseball team, but I was afraid I wouldn't make the team. But listening to the story, I now know how to throw like a pro. Haven't they? You shut up. You don't know. I have. You know, now, Heaven, you're gonna be so proud of me. I must have done something right, because now I talk to Numi a lot, and then I even have a robot CCTV guy that follows Numi everywhere, and I get to see Numi do stuff throughout the day. Yeah, it's like a camera bot, and I control the camera bot. It's like a robot that you can control. Oh my god, I got a notification. Yay. What the fuck does this mean? I just see... Look at her. She's laying in bed. Hello, princess. I'm still alive. And she's...
Girl, you need to stop spreading misinformation, you bitch.
You look so cozy and beautiful.
Talk about the fucking pillow you tried to put between us. That you tried to assassinate me.
I did not try to assassinate you. I swear, I forgot about the warmth.
I know what you put the pillow there so I would throw it up, and then you were like, okay, cuddle time, and then you cuddled me, and then you wrapped me in the blanket so that I could fucking burn, and you could turn me into cooked corn. That's what you're trying to do.
Chad, the fact that like we could have just called on Discord, but I'm watching her. She's like asleep. She's doing her mewing face after giving me the fuck you finger.
Is the night vision on?
Yeah, the night vision is on. I just see you like fucking in night vision. How dare you lie like this? I will turn this robot around. Hold on, I can do this. I turned my back on you.
She's coming back to me.
These girls freaky. What the fuck are you talking about, Heavenly? Okay, I'll give you a kid. Smooch. Wait, I did not try to assassinate her. See, every now and then, I would like tune in and I'm like, oh my god, she's asleep. Look at her being so cozy. Listen, okay? That's how cuddling works. You know? Like, you cuddle... That temperature is like, I sleep under the covers for it. Literally, I forgot. I forgot that people find that hot. So, like... I was under the covers. I was like, yay, cuddle time. And then I was under the covers. So we were just under the covers. Because it was cozy, I thought to myself. As I lie. Cuddling at 28 degrees Celsius sounds like hell. Honestly, it's too damn hot. Not true. At least for me. I like it. And like, I think it's perfectly nice and cozy. You know what I mean? It's like, your face feels cold. Your body feels warm. It's like a nice little... spot. At least for me, it was hotter than hell under there. I suffered for love. The next morning, Nubi's like, I'm gonna die. I feel the sweats building up. And I was like, oh shit, I'm so sorry. Like, I fucking jumped up and turned on the AC, but it's too late. Oopsie. I forgot. Okay, I forgot. But even after the trip, oh my god, I got sick. I still remembered this. After the trip, I got hospitalized a day after, right? And people were chatting in the group chat. They were like, did you guys land home safe? Like, did you guys arrive back safe? Like, how are you guys feeling? And I sent them a picture of me, because I was at the hospital. I had like IVs hooked up already, because I passed out. So I had like all the tubes hooked up, and I took a selfie of myself being like, hi! And then Nubi's like, what the fuck is wrong with you? What the fuck happened? And I was like, guess who got hospitalized? And it was just me with like... The last they saw of me was my face got swollen. So I think what happened was I got an infection, right? It might... I don't think it was a tooth thing, but you know... So I get infections very easily. The moment I get an infection... everything flares up. So it's like previous wounds that haven't closed, or like wounds that I have on my body, it flares up again because the infection causes a fever, right? I mean, that's just how it works. Infection, you get a fever, all of your wounds just kind of like swells up, which includes the wound I have in my gums. So I thought that I had a tooth infection at first, but I didn't. Like, it's fine. You know, like my teeth is fine, everything is fine. It's just because like the wound hasn't fully healed yet. It got inflamed, and that's why my face was like swollen on one side all over again. But I got an internal infection because I think during the trip this is completely my fault. Like, so there are certain things that I can and cannot do, right? This is like the side, like when people go like, oh, I am ill, like I have some illnesses. You know, with that, it does come with no shit, its own discomforts and like limitations and restrictions and all the beautiful, beautiful things in the world. You know what I mean? Like, I can't say I'm sick and not be sick, right? So because of that, usually on trips, there are certain foods, activities, things that I can't do too much or I can't do at all. Like, for example, like theme parks and stuff, I can't have those. Honestly, alcohol is somewhat part of it, but technically, if I don't mix alcohol with the meds, it won't be like deadly, but it is a gamba, you know what I mean? But, you know, sometimes I want to live life. That's why. That's the dumb part. That's me being an idiot. I know. It's just, sometimes I want to live life being more normal. And sometimes it's fine. Sometimes it's not. But low-key, it might just be. I think I drank too much. I forgot. Yeah, it's like those, like, funny gamp. But I literally forgot. It's because during that trip, I felt so, like, I don't know. Maybe it's because of everyone there. Like, the best way to explain it, everyone during that trip is very, like, live life in the moment type of people. You know, like we would just randomly go for, like, pole dancing classes. Like, we would randomly go on, like a boat. We would, like, go shopping and, like, start looking at things and experiencing, like, oh my god, like, this looks so cool. Let's try it. Like, they're those kind of people that just want to try new things for the sake of trying it. And I am not like, yeah, they're very spontaneous. Yeah, they're like spontaneous and adventurous, and it was so fun growing up because of like my condition and everything, and people that already know a lot about how I am. They tend to be more like, you know, planned, right? Like, I'm not complaining. Like, please don't think this is me like complaining. I know that I have to live like this because it's like, I have to be careful. Like, there are certain things that I can't do. Certain things that before I do them, I have to disinfect them. Or like certain things that if I want to take, I have to be very careful. So people around me also treat me that way, where it's like, oh, don't do this, don't do that. Like, you can't do this, you can't do that. And I'm fine with that. Like, I understand that that just comes with everything that's going on. But when I went on this trip, I haven't felt like that spontaneousness in so long that for a moment, like, selfishly enough, I was like, you know what? Fuck it. Like, I want to know how it feels like to live life this way. You know what I mean? Like, yes, I know it's a stupid decision. I know that it's like I should be more responsible for myself, and I should be more like careful with everything that I have. But once in a while, I want to feel like living like I'm not sick. You know? Like, I don't want to be like protected and be like, oh my god, you're so fragile, and like, don't do this, don't do that, and blah, blah, blah. Like, I know I have to, and I appreciate it, but I want to like feel not like that. And these people, I didn't tell them. Like, I told them to a degree, but not fully, and they don't really know it, and I like to keep it that way. Like, I think I'm at that point where I should be more responsible. Like, I made the decision to be stupid for once, and then now I'm back and I took care of myself. It's fine. Honestly, the whole trip I was fine. Like, I was so fine, and I was like, oh my god. Like, I wasn't like stupid and like, you know what, chat? They told me I can't do this, and I'll do what they said I can't do. It's not to that level, but I'm also not like, oh, I have to be like super like, oh, clean this, disinfect that. I have to like not do this, not do that, this. Like, I'm like, oh, I mean, technically I can try a little bit, so why not? Like, I don't know, so let's try, right? So it was one of those. I think it's just like, one, I overexerted myself because I also can't, like, too much. Like, I can't do too much. That's one thing. Second thing, definitely the booze. I think, like, I drank too much by accident as well. And then the third one, and I think it's the biggest factor, is I ate too much food. Like, this sounds so stupid, but I am used to bland food. Like, you know the food I eat, right? Like, I don't usually eat much, but when I do, it's very bland and, like, not too, like, it's not too spicy, it's not too flavorful. There's, like, not much going on. It's, like, boiled food, bread, or, like, rice or porridge. It's always, like, soft, easy to digest foods. But then when I traveled, I was, like, I can eat, like, takeout every now and then, but rarely. Like, I don't eat, like, fast food or, you know, like, chips, stuff like that. Not too much. During that trip, I thought the only fast food I could eat is bonchon, right? Like, as in, like, I would eat my normal diet, but once or twice during that trip, I would, like, indulge myself in bonchon. But then, everyone, they had, like, really good taste in foods. And I was like, wow, I want to try everything. So, I did. And I ate a lot of spicy food. And I ate a lot of foreign food. And food I've never had in my life. A lot of raw food. A lot of random things that people were like, let's try it out. I was like, yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. And then, any regrets? Actually, no. Like, I was sick and I'm still recovering. But it's like, it was so fun. Honestly, I had a lot of fun. And it helped me a lot. Like, mentally. I can talk about that, like, in a bit. Because I feel like that's more, like, it's, like, deep and touching and has meaning and shit. Worth it. It's so fucking worth it. But I think hanging out with them, it made me feel so, like, whoa, let's live in the moment and try and experience different things. And then I got an infection and because I got a lot of stuff internally, like my internal organs don't function as good or as well, and you guys already know that. So when I got the infection, I got it, this made it worse, low-key. I got it on the last day, right? I knew I did because I started getting fevers, etc. But because of it, I know, like, there's, like, specific meds to take, and thankfully it's on the last day, and I'm gonna fly back, like, later that day. We're flying back anyway, so I'm like, okay, it's fine. I was planning on going to the hospital when I landed anyway, right? So it's like, okay, we're fine. Like, I'll just take my pain meds and ride it through. It's not gonna kill me or anything. On the plane, there's, like, two parts of this. On the plane, we were flying right through a massive storm. I've never experienced this before. Chat, you know the feeling of, like, on the airplane, like, your ears, like, pop, right? Like, you have, like, that, like, your ears just go, like, bloop, and then you need to, like, blow out of your nose or something, and, like, your ears, like, like the popping feeling. So that's very common because of the altitude and the pressure. But because we were flying through, like, a really bad storm, not only did we have insane turbulence, by the way, the pressure was so weirdly bad that popping thing didn't go away. Like, that popping thing went worse and worse. It's to the point that I could hear, like, a high pitch, like that, but really high pitched in both of my ears, like, inside them. It's like a like that. And I thought, I was like, shit, like, maybe it's because I'm sick. Like, I'm sick and I'm flying and I took meds before these flights. Like, I think, like, something's wrong. It's so bad that I got, like, I had a genuine migraine because of the ears popping. Like, my head felt like it was gonna explode. Like, it was like this for 15 minutes and it felt like my face was gonna blow up. Like, it's been blowing up for 15 minutes straight. You know what? I don't know how to explain it. It was so fucking bad. And I was like, oh God, like, what's going on? Like, I couldn't handle it. Even with the pain meds, I literally couldn't handle it. Like, I was like on the plane. I was like tucked in. It was me. I was like next to the window, and then my mom, and then my mom's friend. I was like crawled next to the window. Like I'm like squeezing my body because it was so bad. Like I've never experienced it this bad before. And then I turned around because I'm like shit, I'm gonna die. Like I'm gonna pass out. Like I feel like I'm gonna pass out at any given time. So I need to like tell my mom to alert one of like the pramugari, what is it? Stewardess, that like I may or may not just pass out. Like if this keeps going, I will pass out because like my vision was getting so blurry. My head was like I had tears coming out of my eyes, not because of like I'm crying. It was just like so painful that my eyes started watering. You know, like I was like gritting my teeth. It was bad. I don't know how to explain it. It was so fucking bad. So I was telling my mom, and when I looked at my mom looked the same. Apparently, like I asked my mom and my mom's friend after like we landed and everything. They both had the same feeling. So it might just be like the cabin pressure was so bad for some reason, because they were like, yeah, like my ears popped. It was so bad. Like we can hear the buzzing, but it wasn't to the point like they were gonna pass out. I think me passing out was because I was already ill. So being ill on top of that made it worse. But even they felt like, yeah, it was bad. It was like 10 times worse than usual. You know, it's like the ears were not leaving. Like it still popped. There's like that high-pitched sound. It felt like a thin needle was poked into your brain. That is how it felt like. Like it literally felt like it got poked and then like they're just jimmying it inside your head. And I was like, I knew it. Like I thought I was the only one. They're like, no, like we felt the same thing, blah, 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 blah. I was like, yeah, the pressure was fucking bad. So that, on top of the illness, when I arrived, I was like, shit. You know what I mean? Like the pain meds were still there, but I didn't feel the pain because of the pain meds, but I was too weak to do anything. Like, my face was swollen. Like, I had blood vessels. Oh my god, I showed Numi a picture of my arm. Some of my blood vessels on my arm has, like, popped. And I was like, yeah, no, we need to go to the hospital, I think. And then I passed out and I woke up in the hospital. So I was like, guys, I don't think I can do this for too long. And then I got into the hospital. So I think it's a mix. It's because of like, I got an infection, I took my meds, and then the pressure was so bad that it's just like, done. It's over. And I just, I died. But then, now I'm recovering. It's good. Yeah, it was kind of awkward. I actually thought it was a tooth infection. I was like, bruh, I can't believe all of this started because of my tooth. And then after I got treated, they're like, yeah, no, it's not your tooth. Like, you're fine. It's just your this thing. And I'm like, oh yeah, I did do that. They're like, did you do this? And I'm like, yeah. They're like, why would you do that? I was like, experience. I was like, I just traveled. I'm sorry. And you know what else made it worse? Nah, bro, I'm blaming Shoto for this. So, during the trip, right, I did tell them that my immune system is not the best. Like, my internal organs don't function as well, and my immune system is, like, not good. So, I told them this, but I didn't really tell them how serious it was. I just kind of told them in case. On the last day, like, second to the last day, okay, I remember Shoto was laying down in bed, and I was like on the sofa next to the bed, and I was on my phone. And I noticed, I was like, Shoto's been eerily quiet, you know? Because like there was me, Shoto, Yusan, Numi, and Yuzu, but like we're all on their phone. But like usually Shoto says something every now and then. But I was like, Shoto's been so quiet. So I was like, hey man, you good? I was like, are you feeling okay? And Shoto looked at me and then he shook his head. He shook his head, and I was like, are you okay? And he's like he said like this, and then his hand was like the go away motion. You know what I mean? Like he was like telling me like not right now with his hands, right? And I was like, okay, like, because he was on his phone. I was like, shit, maybe he saw something bad, or like maybe something's going on. Like I don't want to pry. Maybe he's really sad about something. So I was quiet. 30 minutes passed. He was still like that. Like he was quiet and stuff like that. And I was getting a bit worried. So I was like, hey man, like, are you okay? Like, do you need anything? Blah, blah, blah. And then he put his phone down and he goes like, Michi, come here. like his hand motion was like you know when someone's like the hand motion's like telling you to come closer, and then he's like, Michi, come here. So I thought, I'm like, oh shit, like something did happen, you know, like you're sad, maybe you're on your phone and like you saw something that you made you upset and now it's a secret. So I was like, yeah, it's like beckoning me to come closer. I was like, oh shit, like he's like, I guess something happened and like you feel sad and now it's a secret. So like, because everyone else was there, so I was like, okay, sure. So I leaned in very, very close so then he can whisper what he wanted to tell me into my ear. Right? Like that, it's that close. Like my ear is next to his mouth. And then he whispers this. Okay, he goes like, Michi, come here. I think I'm sick, man. Like that. Like, first of all, why did you beckon me to come closer to you to tell me that you are sick? And then why would you go like that in the end? But why? Like, why couldn't you just tell me when I am at a nice, safe social distancing? You know, like I was in a far away distance where the germs cannot travel, and then you do that when I am like this. And I was like, what? And then I was like, how do you feel? Because here's the thing. Now, you guys already know this. Every time I travel, I always have like a fuck ton of meds, right? Because I have to. Which, honestly, is very hell to declare. But you got to. Because of my condition, I have a lot of pain meds, a lot of different types of meds, a lot of like vitamins and stuff as well. But I have like a whole massive bag worth of like pills, right? So I was like, shit, how do you feel? Because like, if you need pain meds or anything, like I have like Panadol, you know what I mean? Like it's not like, it's like, oh, prescription. It's literally just paracetamol, right? Like the simple ones I also bring, where it's literally like paracetamol. So I was like, do you need paracetamol or something until you have like enough energy to go buy your own meds and shit? Yeah, like over-the-counter drugs. And then he was like, I feel this. I was like, okay, sure. Let me grab my paracetamol and shit for your illnesses, right? I gave him my meds, etc., etc. But he did do that. And then the next day, I told people, I was like, yo, I just want you to know, if we get sick, Shoto is patient zero. Like, I want you to know that, because we all were fine. Like, everyone was fine. He did that. The next day, my face was like starting to swell a little bit. And then I wasn't too feverish, but I started feeling a bit ill, and I'm like, uh-oh. And then other people started to feel ill, and I was like, uh-oh. And then now I'm still ill. Some people got like sicker, and I'm like, ow. So I'm telling you, man, Shoto was patient zero. That guy fucking decided to spread his germs. He's like, if I'm gonna go down, I'm not gonna go down alone. I'm telling you. It's just something. Wait until he wasn't here to defend himself. Nah, he can't defend himself. Everyone has called him patient zero. Chat, you don't get it. Like, when I went, because I've never gotten COVID before, right? And I was so scared that I did, because even though I'm like I already took my shots and shit, if I did get COVID, my body doesn't really like, I don't really know how my body's gonna react to that. Because when you get the common flu, you just feel ill. When I get the common flu, I have to have someone be there to help monitor me, because it gets really bad for me. It's one of those. So it's like, if it's not that bad for you, it is pretty bad for me. So if it's COVID, like, I don't know how bad it is gonna be, right? So I was so scared. During the hospital thing, I got like tested, and thankfully it was negative. So I was like, I messaged the show. I was like, hey guys, the positive thing is, at least I don't think it's COVID, because I got tested today and it's negative. And the next day I tested it again and it's still negative. So I was like, it's negative, it's fine. But I had to have someone probe my nose for 3 days straight. Because I was like, are you sure? Are you sure? And I was like, are you sure? So it's not that. I think literally it's just the infection thing. Yeah, I got like the nose and throat probe. It's why, you know what I mean? It's like, do you not have that where you are? Well, I forgot what it's called. PC something. It's like they shove the big Q-tip up your nose, and then they shove a big Q-tip down your throat. And then that's... Yeah, PCR test. Yeah. It's one of those. So... I was like, God damn. Fuck you, show. You fucking... I don't know what you gave me, but he gave it to all of us. Okay, all I'm saying is he gave it to all of us because every single one of us got sick. Like, I think the 2 days after I got hospitalized, Yumi was like, I'm also sick. And then Hami is fucking dying. And then Lin was sick. And then now Yuzu's sick. And Yusan's sick. And I'm just like... I'm telling you, man. I'm fucking... It's Shoto! Shoto saying he loves and respects women and he gets them all sick. Fucking true. That is literally Shoto. So, I love him. I think one thing... Okay. Message you a day after I left too. Yeah, Tonki got sick too. And I'm just like... It's Shoto. It's Shoto. I'm telling you, bro. It's patient zero. Like... With everything though... It was so funny just because before I left, this is another thing. My mom and airplanes are the craziest combo. When I arrived, my mom mixed up her bags. When I left in Thailand, like if you want to enter like the gates, there's like the scanning machine where you scan your like plane tickets and that's how you kind of like check in, right? My mom couldn't scan her tickets. Like every time it scanned, it went like, you know, like for some reason she was the only person that couldn't scan her ticket, and I was like, that doesn't make any sense. And she was like freaking out. She's like, oh my god, like it's so over, and then she started panicking, and I was like, Mom, can I see that ticket that you're trying to scan? So then she gave me her ticket, and it was the ticket from here to Thailand. Like she was scanning her last ticket and not her recent ticket. But she spent like 5 minutes panicking for no reason. And then we had to like there was a long line, by the way. It wasn't like, oh, like we just entered. No, there was a long fucking line. We waited that whole line. You panicked. She left the line. So we all left the line. And now we have to reline because she just couldn't figure out her own tickets. So I was like, okay, well, we have to step back in line. My mom's like panicking the whole time. She's like, oh my god, it's not gonna work. It's not gonna work. And I was like... She panics very easily. Thank you, Takabakashi. Well, thank you for the 5 gifted Rudies. What the heck? Thank you so much. Turning the AC to a temperature more than 5 degrees lower than the outside temperature increase the risk of catching a cold. And having the AC wind directly on your body increase it by a significant factor. That's why my temperature inside a room is usually the same as outside of the room, which is 27 fucking degrees. I like my rooms so cozy and so warm. I'm telling you, you guys are like, oh, bitchy, 80 degrees Celsius is disgusting. No. Okay? It is not. Like, I like it. It's not like I don't sweat. I literally just feel normal. It's so cozy and warm. And like, perfect. It is. You are sick. Okay, chat. You know what? What is your ideal temperature? 80 degrees Fahrenheit. My bad. 80 degrees Fahrenheit / 27 degrees Celsius. That is perfect for me. What is your ideal? 22, 20, 20, 60 degrees Fahrenheit, 20, 18! 12 degrees Celsius is just like, okay, damn. Yeti sighting caught in chat. What the fuck do you mean 12 degrees Celsius? 15, 24, 69. Okay, so like, you're telling me 20 degrees Celsius, like 24. Let's say, if I tell you guys 24 degrees Celsius is comfortable for me, is that still disgusting in your opinion? Be honest. Be honest. No. It's fine. That's fine. No. No. Yes. No. That's perfectly fine. Okay. So 24 is fine, but 27 is too much? Make it 24 degrees Celsius and 27 degrees Celsius literally feels the same. Like, it literally feels the fucking same, chat. You are crazy. Okay, that feels the exact same. It's windy enough and breezy enough and cold enough. If it's 18 degrees versus 27, that's different. But like 24 and 27 ain't that different. Like, no, I swear, chat, you're like fucking it's the same. Like 24 is like colder, but only by a little bit. You know, it's like, God, now it's like cold enough that I have to wear a blanket on top of my clothes. 27 is like perfect. It's like, oh, you can just wear clothes. If you want to wear a blanket to feel warmer, you can. But if you don't, then you're also cozy. Like, it's all in one package deal. Stop gaslighting, chat. Think about it, guys. The jump between 22 to 24 and 24 to 27 ain't that different, okay? Which means 22 to 27 ain't that different. If you think about it, you know, it ain't that bad. Girl, I don't care if TTS is off. You're wrong. Okay, chat. You know what? I think that was this... I don't know if there's any... I feel like I missed some stories, but there's so many things. Numi sent me this picture just now. Hold on. She's like, what you saw next to the bed that morning? It's more if you don't think about it at this point. It's more if you don't think about it at this point. What do you mean by that? It's cozy. I swear to God. The fuck is this picture that Numi sent me? She said, what you saw next to you in that bed the next morning. And it's just this. I swear to God, y'all are exaggerating, okay? Oh my goodness. Whatever, chat. What fucking ever. I think maybe there are some parts of the stories that I kind of forgot, but that's why we have time to see what people are shit talking about. See, my stories were sane. Like, I have a reason, okay? There is a method to my thought process. And the stories I tell you is like, it's normal. What did I do that makes you think of me as a soggy wet cat? What did they say? Okay, hold on. Let me fucking turn on TTS.
My takeaway from Numi's stories was that both of you are equally incapable of saying what you want or asking what the other person wants. Luckily, it sounds like you had a great time regardless of your ridiculous romance anime protagonist handicaps.
It was so fun. Nerd. Okay. This is why I mute TTS. Y'all are just so mean to me. The moment I give you a voice, instantly.
The pillow divider is what we're talking about.
What? Okay, what did she say about that? I don't remember. I don't know what you're talking about. Hold on. Let me go to live chat. I don't know what you're talking... I don't remember any of that happening. I think you're crazy. I think you made it up for content. Me, when the narrative doesn't fit the image I'm trying to portray...
Also, don't forget the jorts.
Oh my God, the jorts! Chat, okay. No. You know what? Everything maybe we can agree on. I don't know if Numi defended those fuck ugly jorts. I hate those jorts. I hate jorts! Those are so... They were so fucking ugly! No! I just can't. I couldn't with that.
We're not taking your advice on room temperature because your blood circulation is so cooked it made 3 nurses worried for your life. Cheer 300 high stinky. Teehee scatter.
Scatter. Okay, low-key true though. My blood doesn't circulate very well, so maybe that's why, but I'm always so fucking cold, bro. You know how many times... Like,
it's currently 4 a.m. So I stayed up to listen to every assumption made. Wrong.
What?
Every thought you were overthinking about. Wrong again. Your therapist couldn't fix whatever the hell is wrong with you.
I just want to be considerate!
Shut up, nerd.
I want to be a considerate person.
This is what you wanted, right? Michimochievee. She didn't defend how the jorts look, just that they were comfy.
Okay, hear me out, okay? You can look good and feel comfy at the same time. You literally do not have to settle for jorts. You know what I mean? It's like, if you're gonna wear jorts and because of comfort, just go outside with pajamas. Pajamas would be better. I'm telling you. I'm so happy for Yuzu though. Because when I met Numi and I saw her in jorts, I literally was like, oh, okay. That's a choice. And Yuzu was like, thank God you said something. Because she was like, I love you, girl, but the jorts. And I was like, the jorts. However, see, I am not the type of person that will judge you and not give you a solution So I did. Like, I went shopping, I saw things, and I'm like, oh my god, Numi would look good in this. I felt the fabric, it's comfortable. I was like, okay, I'll take Numi to try these out. Jorts are peak. Jorts are great. It's okay to be wrong, Chad. It's fine. You know? Like, sometimes we have our opinions.
Why are you a wet cat? Essaying time, where do I start?
What the
We
fuck?
keep track, making sure you're fed. We panic every time you get hospitalized. You pick your optimal temperature and we must stick with it no matter how wrong you are. You torture us on a regular, but we still love you to absolutely death no matter what.
Okay, but what part of that is supposed to be wet?
I guess that's true. You've been wrong for the past 4 hours.
Oh, come on, bro!
Thanks Plamango Banano for the 14 resub. I could care less about you, unlike the last guy.
Unlike the last guy. What the fuck? I'm telling you, man. Okay, first of all, I am okay with changing temperatures.
Man.
I forgot
Now we
that
have two things
time.
we can bully Michi with. Denim and jorts. And you are right, on you being wrong most of the times.
Okay,
so,
bro. Okay, man.
apparently she's just been wrong for the past 3 weeks. Never mind 4 hours.
First of all, the jorts were correct, okay? You don't get it. Numi is very pretty. Like, Numi is a very attractive person. She has a great everything. Like, she looks gorgeous. The jorts literally do not compliment how she looks like at all. It's like... She looks like a cone. It doesn't make her look good at
Thanks
all.
Star Trek 852
It was
for
so
the 10
fuck ugly.
resub.
I'm so sorry, but jorts are just not it. Jorts are not the play. It's not the play. And I don't dress up like I like to dress up loud, but when I hang out with friends going to malls, I dress up like for the occasion. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not gonna dress up like I'm about to go to a party when I'm going to a mall. So like, don't wear jorts. Like, rude. A true friend is a friend that tells you when you look good and when you don't. If you want me to lie and go like, wow, you look great, I'm just an asshole. You know, like, I will tell you if you look great. And I do, by the way. I compliment them a lot. I always tell people like, oh, I like this fit. If people wear something nice, I'm like, you look good. I love how you match this and this. The colors are great. The cutting is perfect for your body. It's great. You did an amazing job today. But if you don't, then I'm like, you know what? You look great.
Thanks Copper
Aside from the jorts.
for the 9 resub.
I would be like, you know, well, it doesn't look that good. Like, if I'm just complimenting you all the time, I'm just a liar. May! Well. If it isn't May, welcome in Raiders from May's chat. I hope you had a fun time on stream today. Chat, if you haven't yet, go check out Mayko and give the Raiders the warmest of chat welcomes. Hello! I was telling them the story of, like, my Thailand trip, and chat is like, oh, you've been wrong for, like, blah, 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 blah. How?
Chat definitely doesn't tell people you love denim and they should wear as much as possible when they meet you.
I swear to God, chat. I'm telling you, denim are jeans, okay? Like, normal, low-rise jeans, flared jeans, high-waist... actually, no. Even I think high-waist jeans are a bit too much. Maybe,
broken
like,
clock is right
normal
2 times
jeans.
a day. Michi just cause you were right once doesn't mean you are the other times.
But the way I thought
Lost
makes
Maku
so
for the
much
14
sense.
resub.
Like, I'm okay with changing the temperature, okay? I forgot. You know? Like, why can't I flip the narrative around? You know, why didn't Numi say something about it? When I don't say something about it, you're like, oh, you're assuming, Michi, and that's why you're wrong. Yeah. Well, Numi should have said something too. Aha! Checkmate. Exactly. She's so right. Yuzu said you were model gorgeous. I love a woman that lies. Oh, I am Lisa from Blackpink. That is true. I lied about how I'm, like, so short and I am tall, skinny, fit, muscular, skinny fit, beautiful everything, gorgeous. Yuzu said goddess level. That is true. That's why I love Yuzu.
13 for the 3 resub. Nah, we just like to say you are wrong, whether you
Okay.
are right, wrong, lying, or just plain wrong.
Me when I
even
lie.
Yuzu is wrong in this story.
Oh my god.
You got scammed.
Oh god. Let me fucking choke on my own coffee, you ass.
Yes, you are both wrong. Doesn't change the fact that you are still wrong.
Okay. You're both wrong. Doesn't change the fact that you are still wrong. Okay. But I will say that Yuzu is fucking... I'm not saying this because I'm like, oh my god, she called me pretty, which means I need to... No, like...
You got scammed.
I think... Okay, being super realistic, right? I am comfortable with... I don't think about it too much, so I don't really care about how I look like too much, which shows. And that's not a good thing, by the way. Like, I'm not the type to care about how I look like too much. I like to dress nice. I want to look presentable. But do I care about looking like slay?
I think, yeah, that's where you messed up.
Not really. But Yuzu genuinely slayed so fucking hard. I think when I first saw Yuzu, I didn't know what to even say. It's one of those things that, like, I complimented Yuzu and Yuzu's like, oh my god, it's been so long since, like, people were complimenting me. I was like, really? You know when you see someone and, like, you don't even think you should compliment them because you feel like they're already so sick of hearing compliments? You know what I mean? It's like you're so good looking that you think that if you compliment them, they're like sick and tired of hearing it, right? That's how I felt about Yuzu. Like, that's how I felt about everyone, actually. But I was like, if I compliment you, will you just be annoyed because, like, you hear this all the time? Like, you're just hearing buzzwords at this point, is what I thought. So I was like,
Root Tree for the 11
damn.
resub. Now you get why I am mean to you, michimochievee.
What the fuck? Okay, hear me out. Hear me out. I think my stories, I was very, like, sane. And also, where is that playlist? Oh shit, what the fuck is going on with Discord? Holy... Chat, you can't see this, but my Discord is scrolling all the way up and it's not stopping, and I'm trying to scroll down and it's just scrolling up on its own. Okay. Okay, why? Hello? Okay, maybe I have to close this. Hold on. Oopsie. Scary. The unread messages. Okay. Okay, now it's fine. Is this it? Clips for Michi.
You know
Read
what, Michi,
description.
I agree. You were very sane. Except every sane thought you had was just that, a thought that never left your mouth.
What?
Oh
What do you
yeah,
mean?
while you were gone I managed to fix my sleep schedule.
Oh, yay!
I will not let you ruin my life any longer, michimochievee from Shoujo. It's definitely not 5 AM right now and I am going to sleep. Anyways, good night, glad you had fun on your trip. The late 5 hours have been great, and hilarious, and have made me lose all the brain cells I nurtured while you were away.
Oh, what
Thanks.
the fuck, man?
Okay, bye everyone.
Have a good rest.
I hate you, smile.
Okay, well, fuck you, 27 Hypnos. Never mind, I take it back. I hope your pillow stays warm tonight. Yeah, I said it. Breaking news, crazy person thinks she's not crazy. Okay. Also, this playlist, someone made this place for Clips for Michi. On the title itself, the title is Clips for Michi Read Description. Because they be knowing I don't read. Okay, here's a compilation of shit you missed while fumbling your chances with Numi again, as usual. Why is this the default assumption? I didn't fumble! Bro, actually, I think we're going so well.
Yuzu and Numi both don't think they look particularly great. You obviously disagree. You don't think you look particularly great, and they obviously disagree. Can you maybe put one skill point in self-awareness?
I think they should shut the fuck up, you know what I mean? I think they should teach by, what is it? Action? Yeah. Honestly, chat, hearing people that look drop dead gorgeous say that they're ugly, that's why. You know what I mean? It's like, yeah, lead by example. If someone like Yuzu and Numi and Shoto, the only friend that I have, and I respect Yusan a lot for this. Yusan, oh my god. They are so fucking cocky. No, they're so confident. They're so confident, I say through gritted teeth. Oh, they piss me off. But everyone else is always so like,
so
I don't know.
question still left. Did
Oh,
your mom
Mimi,
enjoy the
I
trip?
ugly.
And could you please stop assuming things all the time and maybe just start communicate with others?
Actually, I've been trying to communicate.
I've communicated the most during this trip, by the way. I'm growing as a person. And also, chat, I want to say one thing. This may not be like slight bad news, but maybe not that bad of a news. So I have no clue. But because of like, I'm still recovering right now. I'm better where it's like I can talk and I can move a bunch and stuff. But sadly, because I'm still recovering, sometimes my body kind of like drops. So for the next week, I'll say, I don't know if we'll do like long streams or not,
Yet
you know?
somehow she bought a robot so you can watch her sleep. I don't understand women.
Exactly. I didn't
By
fumble!
communicating, do you mean that you've spoken at all?
Well, yeah, I spoke a lot. I talked a lot during this trip. I even told them how I felt like 3 times. And then I complimented a bunch. And I didn't fumble, I think. I have a robot. And literally right now, if I want to, I can watch her asleep. Because she is asleep. I think. Let me check. Yes, see? Is this an action of someone that fumbled? I think not. Hold on. Robot awakening. Yeah, she's asleep. Look at her. Look at her sleeping so comfortably in her bed. Surrounded by her comfy blankets in her comfy pillow. With one of her hands raised up. Wow. The actions of a stalker. Okay, see now it looks weird. See now I'm not gonna look at it anymore. You're such a creep. She told me that it's
Thanks to Kind Angel and Beautifly for the 4 ESUP.
She told me that it's fine. I don't okay. Me when she tells me it's fine and chat says I'm a creep and now I'm like, oh shit, maybe it is true. And chat's like, how about try communicating? Crazy work. I'm telling, it's wholesome. It's wholesome as flip. And she puts the robot on her bed right next to her. So like yeah. It's kind of cute. I was thinking of getting one so then she can have access to it too.
Now
oh my god, I'll
need
give
a
it to
robot for
Tonki.
her.
Yeah, I'll get like a robot and I'll give it to like Tonki. I think the baby monitor is lovely actually. We actually have a baby monitor
Do
for
you have any
Numi.
plans to buy one of these robots yourself so Numi can watch you sleep too?
Yeah, I actually was looking for it. I think mine for my country it has to be pre-ordered, but I was thinking of getting one and I'm thinking of doing, I told you guys, but we're having a subathon in the end of July. So I was thinking that during the subathon, if Numi ever wants to
shit, but
tune
the
in,
fact that you're
he'll
happy
be right
makes
there.
me happy. Keep doing the thing, cheer 300.
It'll be so cute. We'll have a subathon and Numi will be on a little like robot thing. Can a girl not check on her pookies? Exactly, Tonki, exactly. What is the description? The girls talking about the Thailand trip, some covers. Oh my god! I did not see any covers. Did you know that me and Numi has a song cover? And I only listened to it once. Because I wanted to forget about... I literally listened to it before it was released. And I didn't hear it again. Because I want to forget about it. And then remember it again live on stream. Slay. Some covers, OG songs, Bishoujo clips, and some... trailers of games you... Trailers of games! The first one of them, the first trailer birthed an entire fandom with just the song and visuals. Oh my god, I feel like I can guess what it is. Is it the, Fuck! Oh, no, it's not. I thought it was gonna be... Because we saw, like, a trailer recently. I forgot the name of the game. But I thought it was gonna be that. Okay, let's... It's React Andy time, but before we react Andy, I need to pee real quick and grab some meds, and then I'll be right back. But further than chat, I'm gonna go toilet, grab meds. Don't do anything obscene, alright? We gotta have a good impression here. First day back on Twitch. I don't want twitch.com to ban me. So, oh my god, I just realized, chat, this is the funniest thing ever. If I stand like this, my face is like detecting, the face on my t-shirt, because I have like my t-shirt right now is a very cursed, you know, the Gadagadi nugget. I have that as a t-shirt and I think it's detecting the Gadagadi face. was like, why the fuck is it not going AFK? It's detecting my Gadagadi t-shirt.
Chat, did I miss the Michi X Shore?
Michi X Shore? What the fuck is Michi X Shore? What is that? Okay, give me 1 second. I need to pee. 1 moment.
You got scammed.
Thanks JM_Salon for the sub. Seven quindecillion. Seven quadrillion 777,777,777,777,777,777. Thanks streams_the cyber icon for the 7 resub.
I have returned. What? What the fuck are you saying?
Watch Michi and Numi get the device where you can kiss through a phone to simulate real kissing. Beats kissing plums kek.
Why would anyone do that, chat? What the fuck? What guys? That's weird. That's so weird. What's the product? But like, oh my god, that's so link to avoid. What? Well, that's crazy, guys. That's crazy. Wowee. All right, chat. Do you want to see? I want to see everything I missed because the only thing I knew that I got slightly spoiled on was the trailer for Sonic. Do you know what happened with the Sonic trailer? Hold on, there was like... I saw it on Twitter because someone clipped the end part of it.
Thanks, Stodelia, for the 10
I don't play
resub.
Sonic. Right, like I don't play the Sonic games or anything, but... Okay, no, I need to show you. No. Was it Sonic? Okay. Before we react to the clips, I need to show you this trailer because even I was like, I don't play Sonic games, but this is crazy to me. Okay, let me go like this. Holy!
Didn't think Numi or others liked you as you hold their hand most the day and attached at their hip kekwo and don't forget to sleep with you.
Didn't think Numi or others liked you as you hold their hand most of the day, attached to the hip. What do you mean attached to the hip? I was normally attached. I think I'm cool, chat. You don't get it. I'm not clingy or anything like that. I'm not clingy or needy. I'm a cool guy with
I have no
nonchalant
words,
personality.
No disparaging remarks or backhanded teehee compliments.
Why do you have to mention it like
Just pleased to know
that?
that you're feeling a great deal better. Glad to have you back.
Yeah, I was about to say, it's good to be back, chat. I wanted to say that for the next couple of weeks, we might not be able to do long, like, super long streams, or I don't know. Actually, it depends. So sometimes, maybe streams have to, like, end a bit more, like, abruptly, quote-unquote. But it's because of health. It really depends on how it feels. Because sometimes I'm like, oh, this is okay. And sometimes I'm like, oh, shit, it got bad. So I will apologize sincerely for the maybe random endings of streams for the next couple of weeks. Hopefully it is just for the next couple of weeks and not for like a super long period of time. You know what I mean? But I also... Okay, this is gonna be crazy, chat. You know, this trip got like... It made me a better person, I think.
Thanks, Skiffy Raptor, for the 9 resub.
I'm gonna start exercising. Like, no joke, chat. I've been slowly recovering for the past couple of days. I've been working out a little bit more because I realized something. I was like, damn, I want to be able to hang out with them more and I want to experience all of this more. And I know that I've been getting better and I've been like, my health is somewhat getting better. Somewhat. But the only thing that I've been avoiding is exercise. You know this. Like, I don't eat properly and I don't exercise. And I realized if I want to be able to spend more time with them and explore new things with them, I can't keep fucking dying. You know what I mean? Like, if I keep getting sick, eventually they're not going to want to hang out with me too much.
We understand. Just make sure you take care of yourself first and foremost. Please, for God's sake, notice the time when you can.
I've been doing them more.
Thanks, Bacon,
I'm trying
for
to.
the 2 resub.
You know what I mean? Like, I've been trying to because I don't want to exercise and stuff because I want to look different though.
Here we go.
I'm gonna be buff. I'm gonna be ripped. Bam, bam. When I wear a t-shirt, I want it to rip out of my body very slowly and cinematically.
No way. I have saw pig fly, but I never think I gonna see buff Mitchie.
What the fuck,
All right, sadly I have to go to bed. Glad you enjoyed your trip and glad to have you back. And hell yes, start working out. Proud as hell of you.
I like your name, Death Javu. Thank you, Omega Behemoth, for the 5 gifted rudies. Thank you so much. And for everyone in the start of the stream, sorry I couldn't thank you like one by one. I was like confused on how to stream and everything was off. Like all my notification wouldn't work and I got so confused. But thank you so much for the gifted rudies and for the reshop. Welcome to the Scamby ship again. Welcome, welcome. But I want to be healthier, I think. I want to... Damn. I don't know what the fuck they did to me. But now I'm like, you know what? I want to have enough energy to explore things. Because recently, I gotten better. Like, I have enough energy to stream and to live, you know? But now I'm like, I want more.
The appearance of HF Mitchie. Go for it.
I want to be healthier enough to, like, stream, live, and also... explore things in the world, you know what I mean? So I realize there's slightly maybe things I want to explore. So I can't get sick like this all the time. So well, you'll see, chat.
Being healthier is all we want too. Remember the first half a dozen subathon suggestions were self-care.
For 1 sub, I eat 1 meal. That's crazy.
Doing
fucking crazy.
Maybe she will beat Henu after that. I hope.
Oh my god, maybe. That too. The moment I start working out, I'm gonna challenge Henya for another Wii Sports stream. Over. It's over. I'm gonna beat Henya. You'll see. No longer will I be the most pathetic. No longer. But I need you to see this, by the way, chat. I saw this on Twitter, like randomly. If you haven't seen this, so this is the Sonic Racing Cross World Summer Game Fest trailer. You'll see, okay? Trust me. It's not what you think. So, it's like normal Sonic stuff, right? It's not what you think. I'm not a Sonic player, by the way. But... check this out. No way, that's crazy. And then... that's crazy. Sonic!
Thanks, Rizin Shinigami, for the sub.
got scammed.
I literally, when I saw this on Twitter chat, I was like, what the fuck is that? Thank you, MNTSC, for the 10 giftaroonies. Thank you so much. Every time this is the first time I went on a trip, I came back. Finally, good news. Ish, somewhat. But like, damn, chat. What the fuck happened? I remembered I woke up, I'm like, I think I'm still in, I think I'm still asleep. I think I'm still asleep. And it doesn't stop here. Just wait, chat.
It's not a surprise, really, since Sega made Miku games anyway, so a crossover is not a big surprise.
Then... yeah? I'm telling you, it's not over. We have Ichiban Kasuga. It's not over. Thank you, Ed Execute, for the 5 giftaroonies. Hold on. We have Joker from Persona. And then... no, wait. Me when I Persona.
Time for me to win this.
No way. And then it gets better, chat. I'm not kidding. It actually does. It's not just the Miku part. We have fucking Minecraft. We have fucking Minecraft and Sonic. I don't get it. I can't wait to play as Miku and fight Steve. It's honestly so peak. As someone that doesn't play Sonic racing games, even
And
I was
keep
like,
in
damn.
mind, Steve is DLC. The other 3 are free DLC from what I heard.
That is in fucking sane, chat.
Hey, the question, can we jockey a chicken?
Lava Joker? Cinema. I'm telling you, even I was a bit like, that is insane. Insane lineup, insane play. Alright, time to react to what people have been saying. But I disappeared. I went on a trip. I came back. And now the narrative is I'm a wet, soggy cat. What the fuck happened?
Chicken chocky. It's almost 6 a.m. Guess I should head to
Michi's
bed. Glad to see you
is
back,
this?
girl.
Glad to be back. Chicken Jockey.
Thanks,
Glad
Mongo12
to be
for
back.
the
Hope you
free
get
resub.
sleep. I hope you sleep very, very well today. I'm back on streaming, which means it's over. It's all over, chat. The first clip of the playlist is Yuzu can't believe how pretty Michi is IRL, with the thumbnail being a blurred picture of Lisa from Blackpink. I don't appreciate how you've been doxing me like this, chat, but now that the secret's out, I guess it's fine. No, Brock! Well. If it isn't the bestie, every time I get sick, I swear Nobrooke gets sick too. So every time I'm sick, I'm always like, hey bestie, are you sick? I know, yeah, I am Lisa from Blackpink. Alright, let's see what this bitch gotta be yapping about.
Michi's she's so sweet. She's so sweet. When I arrived, I got to the hotel and no, she's not zooted. She's not.
Thanks,
That was in the
Stormscape, for
daytime,
the
so I don't
11
think she was zooted. What was I calling?
I was zooted when I arrived. When she
was I
arrived, I
saying?
was.
Oh, when I got to the hotel, I got to the room, and so Sho was there and Michi was there. I was talking to Sho. I met Michi, but like I was like, "Is this Michi? I don't know if this is Michi or Yusan or like."
I am
you know,
Yusan.
I don't fucking know. I don't
True.
fucking know. And then I found out it was Michi. I was like, "Oh my god, she's so fucking pretty!" Like, genuine.
Me when I lie.
Genuinely one of the prettiest people I've ever met in my life. And
You know what? True.
Like,
True.
I was
Real.
so nervous. I was just like,
Real.
wow.
Playable Michi in Sonic Racing
Proving
when?
once.
P.S. How are you doing? Did you manage to recover? Are you feeling huzzah? Much love to you, Michimochievee.
Are you feeling huzzah? I am huzzah a little bit. Nah, chat. I swear to God, people just be like, wow, this person's so you know what? I feel like people, when they meet someone for the first time, you gotta say they're pretty. I feel like that's a thing, because everyone always says that. But no, it's true though. I'm Lisa from Blackpink, so I have to kind of look good. Mute TTS, it's okay. It's the chat reaction as well.
Again, proving once again that all VTubers are attractive. Wow. I'm like,
coming from
you
Yuzu
look like
is
that
crazy.
and you became a VTuber.
Okay.
You look like that and you became a VTuber, Michi. Like you could have capitalized on she's so hot. She's so freaking hot. I don't understand.
Wait. I need to grab something before we continue with this fucking... I can't. Okay. All done. These bitches be pissing me off. I swear to God, they be... Hold on now. Gotta grab something real quick. I just gotta... Save image. Yay, not a fake PNG. Oh my fucking
hey, Michi,
God.
real quick, I have an important question.
Yes?
Are you team lightning, piss, or thunder shits?
What? Sorry? Are you team lightning piss or thunder shits? I have a hard time pooping, so I suppose I'm team lightning piss. You know, I'm a streamer as well, so the faster I pee, the better it be. Writing? Am I right? Crazy. If my ass doesn't crackle when I take a shit, that's not my shit, real and true. You know something that pisses me off now after I've met Yuzu? Oh my God, the fact that she had the gall, the fucking balls to say this. I can't believe that you look like that and you chose to be coming from a VTuber looking the way she does. Lightning pisses you off. I don't like that pun. That's a very I hate it. That's fine.
Says you. No, like she's a different league. Like she's
okay.
She's a goddess levels. She is Greek goddess levels.
Is this playlist just like...
She does say she liked to beauty pageant back in the day. Bruh, the more I learn about her, it's just like...
0th1 2 3 4
I
5
used to do beauty pageants when I was a baby! One of the beauty... Chat, as a baby! I was a baby! Okay. I told Yuzu this where it's like, oh yeah, no, like, because we're talking about like pageantry and shit, and I was like, I mean, I don't really fully agree with it. Coming from someone that was like that as a kid.
Model, and it is exactly like his 2D VTuber model. So Yuzu words really more convincing.
I look like this IRL actually, chat. It's true. I have purple hair, a stitch across my face, and weird target pupils. It's honestly very freaky how true to life my model is.
Not giving the full story and let people to build their own idea.
Thank you, VTuber Conservation. Oh my God, it's VTuber Conservation Group. Thank you for the 5 giftaroonies. They clip people every now and then. They're so cool. And
thanks
rabbit ears. It's true.
For the 1 resub.
I'm the OG bunny girl. That is real. But I swear to God, I said beauty pageant as a baby. You don't get it. When I was a baby, okay, the category was fat and health and complexion. Growing up, the beauty pageants ain't really about beauty. Like, if you are... It's a kid! It's different. I grew up wrong.
Why? Like... She's so talented.
I'll take it though, thank you.
She's in the fashion industry, or she was in the fashion industry.
Me so
she did
good.
beauty pageants. She is a successful VTuber. She's very pretty.
My ego.
Bruh. She's frying my brain.
My ego is sky high right now. I can't be stopped.
Literally gender envy for me. What does that even mean? What does that mean?
What does that mean?
What does that mean? Michi's lore is absolutely wild. Yeah, she has crazy lore.
My
Sounds
ego.
the same as you. I am average. I will say I'm average looking. I don't even have like a good degree. Like I literally dropped out of nursing school. Like I don't even have a degree in nursing, bro.
You got scammed.
I can't watch this shit. I'm gonna drink some water real quick. You know what, chat? I'm just gonna go to the next clip. I'm not watching this shit. I can't. Sometimes, you know, a woman that lies, heart emoji. You don't get it, okay?
Skip the water, where's the tequila?
Skip that. Give me that booze, Chad. Fuck it. We're risking another infection. I don't care. Ship me back to the hospital. They gotta put me in the silly jacket soon. I'm gonna lose my mind, Chad. I'm gonna lose it. These people be pissing me off, okay? You don't know. You don't know how fucking Yuzu. Oh, I can't. I'm gonna. Next time I meet Yuzu, I'm gonna. They piss me off. People like Yuzu is why people like me sounds like we're fucking lying. Okay, it's like, you know when people are like, oh my god, no, like you look so beautiful. Me? No, I don't look beautiful at all. No, like, you know the impression when I say it, I mean it. Like I'm. This is coming from my heart and soul. I never fucking call myself ugly. Okay, I think I'm pretty fucking average. Like, I'm pretty fucking average. But then people like Yuzu fucking comes in. This ain't your play, bro. This ain't it. Yuzu is so fucking gorgeous. It pisses me off. Yeah, that's it's literally saying the same thing as her. Chat, she's like, I don't even have a degree. I mean, I was a nursing student, but I don't even have a degree. I'm a fashion student. I was in fashion. You wanted to help people feel better. I wanted to make clothes. Like, in an airplane, okay, if someone is dying, people don't look to me for help because that'd be kind of stupid, but people would look to you for help. I can't wait. I didn't know that Yuzu was like a nursing student. I actually did not know that. What the fuck? Damn. Guys, it's not like I even graduated or anything. Like, I was just a nursing student. I didn't fucking pass chemistry. Rawr. Ooh, tell me about the timetables or whatever the fuck is on chemistry class
the way that
chat.
Yuzu does an IRL pick in the past and the way she looks.
I know,
If she says the
right?
Michi is gorgeous speaks volumes.
No. The fact that, like, I saw there was a post that Yuzu made of, like, her IRL stuff back in the past. The fact that she calls herself average means that to a degree, okay? I don't know what... Maybe it's the radiation coming out of, like, her Wi-Fi routers, you know? But it is, like, affecting her brain, you know? Like, you know how, like, a moth is attracted to the light? That is Yuzu, but the light is just lies. I've come to notice that about her recently. You know, like, I was like, damn, Yuzu's a really sweet person, but, like, I think sometimes you're crazy. You know what I mean? Like, I think sometimes you're, like, absolutely delusional. But, like, I love her still. I love her so much, but she pisses me the fuck off. Because IRL, she does this too, by the way. She does this so often. She's like, oh my god, I don't know if I look good today. And she looks so fucking pretty. Like, she was dressing up. I don't explain it. Like, she had this really nice jacket on. It wasn't really a jacket. It was more like a shawl. Like a shawl and a nice dress that fitted her body so well. And the way she walks is like so... Even my mother... I'm not joking, chat. Like, my mother was talking to me about everyone. And she was like, damn. Is like, who's that person? And I'm like, which one? She's like, this one. I was like, oh, that's Yuzu. She's like, she is so pretty. Where the fuck did she buy her clothes? How the fuck, like I really like how she does her makeup, how she does her hair. Like, my mom was non-stop complimenting Yuzu, Sho, and Numi, and Yusan. And I was like, Okay. Okay, bitch. Okay, first of all, I look good, mom. Hello. Your flesh, blood, and bones over here. Hello. But that's okay. I agree, but hello, mom. My mom is so used to that because I do that
You
so
don't
often.
even need to play the video anymore. You are doing a perfect reenactment, but in the opposite direction.
I do that to my mom because I keep telling my friends. I told Yusan this because I think I had a conversation with Yusan. Yusan's like, God, sometimes like I get really scared when people ask to like I think we're talking about like dressing up because Yusan's teaching me how to like literally look better. No joke. Like Yusan's giving me advice to like, oh, this is how you like self-care stuff, right? And Yusan's like, yeah, sometimes I get nervous talking about it because I don't want to make people like upset or like sad if I say something wrong. And I was like, oh, that makes sense. I mean, I appreciate you being honest with me because sometimes I want, like, there are some things I don't like, but I don't know why I don't like them. So having other people be like, oh, maybe you can try doing this or doing your makeup this way instead, it helps a lot, right? Like, you're not just like fucking being like, oh, you look good. It's like, I want to look different, you know, I need advice. So I was like, I appreciate it. And Yusan literally was like, no, you don't. Like, you always judge yourself, blah, 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 blah. Like, you always ask for a compliment from me. Like, why would you do that if you're, like, okay with how you look like? And I'm like, I just like compliments. I mean, if you didn't compliment me, I'm fine. It's not like I'm gonna be like, oh, I'm ugly. It's over. I'm gonna die now. Like, I'm not gonna do that, but I like getting complimented. Where else am I gonna ask? Chat? Dude, if I go like, hey chat, tell me I'm pretty right now. Chat's gonna just be like, okay, bye. I like it when people call me pretty. What the fuck did you send just... Shoto facepalm. Get the fuck out of here! Look at this. At least I'm honest about it, okay? Do you want me to do it like confusingly? And then I get angry at you? No, it's more confusing. So I tell people, it's like, I want to be complimented today. Hello? Excuse me. Hold on, I can raise my ears. Hello? I am here. I'm listening. I feel so bad. I feel like I put Yusan through so much. Yusan is like that one friend I have that I just piss off for no reason. Compliment. Ask chat GPT. Your best bet. Okay, fuck you, chat. Which one's it? Yuzu leaks the video of Michi falling for... Huh? Am I getting doxxed? Oh no, I guess it's just like... What is it?
And then
what does this mean?
Take a
What
pole
do you
dancing
mean?
class I wanted to talk to you guys about later.
Yeah!
I actually have a video, and I want you guys to listen to it because it's so freaking funny.
Oh, audio only.
You
Okay.
you can hear Michi hyping me up.
I was like, oh.
in the video because she was recording me. Hold on, I'm gonna have to turn off my
I thought you'd finally see me look like a kebab. Actually, I wouldn't mind. Like
okay,
if Yuzu
listen to this.
if Yuzu doxed like a video of me holding onto a pole, spinning around like a kebab, I'd be like, oh shit, but at least you know what I mean. Yeah, it's like I look like those meat in the kebab stalls, you know what I mean? It was actually kind of funny. I don't know. I thought it was kind of funny. I sent it to like my friends and my family, and I was like, I look like the meat in a kebab store.
Thanks Dark Knight 1165 for the sub.
The shawarmichi. That's me, chat.
Yes.
Oh my god, I was simping so bad, bro. Damn. Sorry, I was simping. My bad. Y'all don't have to know I do this. I was so out of breath.
She's so cute.
This is
She's
fucked up.
so adorable.
This is so fucked up, but okay.
I love her so much. I hope you guys heard that. I'm not just like being schizophrenic and we didn't actually hear anything.
He sounds like an old man in a club ready to throw money.
Wait. Okay, no joke. I was so out of breath, not because of the exercise, by the way. Like, I was
No wonder
genuinely
you
so
enjoyed
stunned.
spinning like a kebab. You prefer the scorching temperatures that will grill you to perfection.
I know. I could make
What
a
do you
really
mean we
good
never
meat
compliment
skewer,
you?
bro.
There is plenty of people that have been telling you this whole time how much of a wonderful person you are.
Like you.
Anyway, you're very pretty today. Platonic BTW.
Why do you have to add that in the end, man? Just remove that. It's fine. Wink. Yeah, this is why I don't get compliments. I feel like I push it too far, don't I? My bad. Is Yusan still in chat? I'm gonna expose Yusan. I love Yuzu. You know, I do so much for Yusan, by the way. And with a beckoning call, I'm always there for Yusan. And every time Yusan needs me, I'm like, on the way! On my way, Yusan! Post haste! Anything you ask, and I do it for you. And not once in this trip does Yusan compliment me this way. Yusan never says I love you to me. This is a one-sided thing. I can't. Why echo
Thanks,
on?
Death
To add
Java for the
oomph.
sub.
Yeah, that's all they say. I read that as halal. All they go is, hi, ugh. Whatever. Anyways, whatever. I don't like you. I hate your guts. I just want you to know that. But this is me simping for Yuzu because I was genuinely so, like, head over heels. I think my heart skipped a beat because she genuinely was so fucking hot. And you can hear me out of breath, just, like, simping. Like, I was sitting down, by the way. Like, it wasn't like I'm recording while I'm exercising. I was sitting down, recording her pole dancing. And I sounded out of breath. It was... Yeah, I was full geezer breathing. Oh my god.
She's so cute.
I was like, you know the creepy old men that like they have like, oh my god, like this old geezer is like pretty woman. Like I was actually like that IRL. This not the expose. Damn, okay. Did you hear your howl at the beginning? I did, sadly. She was really fucking hot. Like, I'm not joking. If I set this only on stream and I'm like, oh no, like she's hot, there is proof. I did not think she would play this on stream. This was purely like a natural human reaction from me. And that's how I reacted behind the scenes, okay? I was so down bad, bro. I was on my knees. I was like, wow. And I have a CCTV watching one of my best friends sleep. Oh my god, I'm an actual fucking creep, chat. Just get me out. Get me out of here. All of these clips are not painting me in a good light at all. Like, hello? Is anyone going to say something? Why are the clips painting me to be a loser?
You know what? You might as well come with us to Thailand. And I was like, well, yeah. I guess I suppose I can come with you guys. And I was like, who's coming? Who's going on the trip with us? Or like, who's going to be part of the group? And so they mentioned Michi.
Michi was extremely attached to Yuzu during the trip. Michi's affectionate side. Hey y'all, do we gotta react to these? I feel like, you know, who the fuck made this playlist, first of all? And second of all, okay, no. I want to know what she thinks. I want to know.
It was going to be part of the group, and I was like, I've never talked to her. I've never been.
That's true.
I've never had a conversation with her. This will be the first time I've ever met her, and especially in person. So it's going to be completely new to me. And I was very nervous because a lot of you guys kind of like glazed her. A lot of you guys were like, she's a fashion student. She's a fashion student. She knows she's so fashionable, and she dresses all nice, and she's awesome and cool. And
that's
I was
an
so
assumption.
freaking nervous to meet her because I didn't want to make a bad impression because I don't know if I dress well or if I have a nice wardrobe or I felt like I had to bring my best clothes. And I actually forgot to bring pajamas, and I forgot to also bring bras.
It was so fucking funny.
To bring socks. So on the first day of being here, I had to go find socks and bras. I didn't even actually find bras. Like I only found socks. So that
was honestly, that is true. When I first met Yuzu, the first thing she said was, oh god, I forgot to bring my bra. Fuck. now you guys have to see my nips. And I was like... I was like, damn. I like this girl. I like her a lot.
Spent the whole trip without a bra.
What the hell?
But,
Why would you tell me
I don't wear
that?
bras anyway, so like it's really not that big of a deal. But I didn't want to like not wear a bra around Michi of all people. So yeah, it'd be like that. It'd be like that. And then, so what did you take? I got my underwear. The important thing. I got all of my nice clothes because I was meeting Michi.
The clothes were so good.
I was meeting Michi so that I wear all the nice stuff when I'm around her, so that she doesn't judge me for my fashion. Half of underwear. Okay. Michi. Depraved vagabond build. You're so mean. You're so mean and evil. Shut the hell up. The essentials. I got my. I never
judge
anybody. My makeup and my hairbrush, my deodorant. My bag. I brought everything but bras and socks. So it was like kind of cooked. It was kind of cooked. At least it's not like Bao though, who always forgets pants or underwear. You know, I mean, I would much rather forget bras than my
Bao forgets
underwear.
her underwear.
Well, I guess it counts as underwear, but my panties. I would much rather forget my bras than my panties. What did I just come in for? Underwear being the topic. Well, I'm just talking about my trip. Okay?
Multiple times.
This is important context. This is important. You need to know every single little detail.
She's
okay?
just a
Did
girl.
you not notice the suitcase was almost empty when you were packing? No, I had a full suitcase, or not full, but I had a decent amount. Okay, it wasn't empty. I had all the essentials, everything that I needed to survive and live and thrive. I even brought USD to convert to baht in Thailand when I arrived in Thailand, because I don't normally carry cash on me, but I know that Thailand doesn't like using cards or like credit cards or Amex, so I just decided to carry like baht, like physical baht. She doesn't need bras.
She's
It's
so
true
smart.
though. It's true. I only wear bras when like I'm meeting people that I don't know for the first time, because like on the off chance that my nipples get hard and they see my nipples poking through, like I don't want that to happen. You know, I mean I brought pasties. I was wearing pasties, but you know, I don't want her to see, you know, me being vulnerable. Hey, how's it going? Also, and then
What
I
is
did
she
take
talking
a
about?
pole dancing class that I wanted to talk to you guys about later. I actually have a video, and I want you guys to listen to it because it's so freaking funny. You can hear Michi hyping me up in the video because she was recording me. Hold
I
on,
sound
I'm gonna
like
have to turn
such a
off my
fucking creep, bro. Why?
Okay, you listen to this.
I swear if it's the same damn thing.
Gagged.
Okay. I sound like such a fucking creep. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. You know what? As a streamer, I act more collected on stream, as you can tell. Like I actually.
She's so cute. She's so
I hate my life.
adorable.
I hate my life.
I love her so much.
Wow, I'm
I
so
love her
glad
so
she
much.
loves
I hope
me.
you guys heard that. I'm
At
not
least she
just,
loves
like,
me, you
being
guys.
schizophrenic and you didn't actually hear anything. Hey. Michi's she's so sweet. She's so sweet.
After outing
when
me
I
to be a
arrived, I got
geezer,
to the
oh.
hotel, and no, she's not zooted. She's not. That was in the daytime, so I don't think she was zooted.
Oh,
what was
we should have just
going-
watched this clip then.
what
This
was
was
I
like the
saying?
compilation of the last two
when
clips.
I got to the hotel, I got to the
my
room,
God.
and so Sho was there and Michi was there. I was
Oh.
talking to Sho. I met Michi, but like I was like, "Is this Michi? I don't know if this is Michi or you, Sean, or."
We have to listen to her lie again.
You know, I don't know.
You gotta
no.
stop lying.
And then I found
really
out
gotta
it was
stop
Michi. I
this.
was like, "Oh my god, she's so fucking pretty." Like genuinely, one of Michi's lore is absolutely wild.
No,
I have a.
I'm not watching her lie. I can't.
Have, a 401k or a Roth.
My
Something.
ears are
I forget
heating
what
up.
it's
I
called,
can't
but
do this shit.
I have a retirement plan. I have at least that core.
I don't have that.
I think that's what it's called. I'm
Welcome
happy
back,
that
Greek goddess
you actually got that
Michimochievee
going.
and
I am
nice
really
to see
bad.
you again.
Wait, What the fuck is a retirement plan?
Like I have a 401k or a Roth something. I forget what it's called, but I have a retirement plan. I have at least that.
What is a 401k? I don't. Hi, Octo. I don't think in Indo we have a 401k. I don't think. My retirement plan is dying.
Core box Roth IRA. Yeah, I think that's what it's called. I'm happy that you actually got that going. I am really bad when it comes to like investing or like doing smart investments because I know that it's not good to like sit on your savings, or it's not good to sit on your money and you should do stuff with it. So I'm really bad at that. But at least I have my retirement plan going, and hopefully eventually I will be able to like find someone who will be able to help me with like investing and all that stuff, because I don't want to that up, and I don't want to like put anything in places that I shouldn't be doing. So yeah.
Oh my god, I want you to know I had a conversation with Sho once, and it was the dumbest shit, because Shoto would sometimes like bring random topics up, right? Because he's just weird, I think. And then he's just like, out of nowhere, he's like, Michi, if you could do something, like something, and there's no consequences, and there's no nothing, right? Like, if there's something that you could do, there's no consequences, it's not gonna impact your life in any major way, like, you'll just be able to, like, do it, what would you do? And I sat there, and I was like, die. And it reminded me of that clip of Lady Gaga, where it's just like, if you could, like, literally the same thing. I was just like, huh. I don't have a retirement plan, chat. I'll be so real with you.
Raven for the one
like,
resub.
I just started fucking working, like, somewhat. No joke. This life that I have only started happening when I joined VShojo. Okay, it's only been a year. Like, my retirement plan, what the fuck is that supposed to be? You know, like... Me saying die in that random moment was so... I'm so sorry.
Thank you. Go on, more compliments.
She's so smart.
I'm glad there haven't been horror story postings this trip, Yuzu. Glad. I'm trying to think if there was any horror story postings or any horror stories. There is something that did happen, but it happened to Sho, and I'm not gonna say it unless he says it, because it was pretty freaking gnarly. It was not pleasant, for sure. And then also, me and Sho went for a facial, and
which story?
Went down this really sketchy alley, and there was like a Thai massage for gay men and women. And but we went down the wrong alley, and that was not where we were supposed to be going. But we went to the correct facial place for, you know, cleansing our face and doing moisturizer and collagen treatment. But yeah. Guess I'm going to Thailand. It was kind of surprising to see that, like, that's a common thing. Like, apparently, like there's massage places that just like actively advertise for like that type of stuff. And apparently, when Numi and her friends and her roommates went to go get a massage, there was like another massage place next to their massage place where it was like advertising a prostate massage, and they sent in the group chat. I was like,
oh my god,
that's,
yeah,
that's
they
the
did.
Thing here. Like, I don't know. Thailand's a different breed. Thailand.
It was so nasty too, by the way. Like, in the group chat, Numi sent a screenshot of like the service that they provide, which was a prostate massage. If you don't know what the fuck it is, right? They massage your prostate. Like, what the what? I wonder what a prostate massage means, guys. Even if it's either you massage your prostate. Like, how? So the advertisement picture, and I'm not fucking kidding, is it was so disgusting. Like, it's not that the picture was disgusting. It's that there's like a picture of a lady, right? And she's like naked, and she has like her whole arm up someone's butt. Like she be fucking treating this man like a sock puppet, you know what I mean? And that's like the advertisement picture. But then it's just something about the picture looked so fucking disturbing to me. I remember seeing that, like, I was in a car with everyone, and Numi sent that randomly, and I was like, what the fuck am I looking at? Like, why is her tit so glossy? Like, I think someone mentioned, like, why isn't this picture, like, her tit looks so glossy? And I was like, are we gonna ignore the fact that she has her whole arm up someone's ass? Like, hey guys, like, they were pointing out, like, oh, you know, the way, like, in this picture, like, her side boob look unnaturally glossy. Wow, that's really weird. And I'm like, are we gonna ignore the fact that her whole arm is in a full-grown man's ass? Like, this man is a fucking puppet, bro. Like, why are you ignoring that?
It's different. I didn't know. They do stuff like that here. Prostate massage was too funny. And like, there's like the picture of it too was like,
yeah, there you go.
The guy lying
Did
like
he at least have
in
a funny expression?
supine position, and like the girl behind him like reaching in his whole bodysy, and that was the whole thing. But yeah, and it was really expensive too. Like it really probably was advertising for foreigners with that price range. Sold. Yep. Sold. They didn't show like explicit
it was so
stuff,
expensive.
but it was like it was all implied, implicit.
I'm fucking crying. I still remember
Thailand
the picture.
has been really fun, Hachigaya. I really like the culture. I love the people here. Everyone's nice. Like Thailand, hospitality is a different breed. It's a different level of the people here are so freaking welcoming, so nice. I've never felt in danger. I've never felt uncomfortable. And they're so accommodating. I love the food here. Bro, every day I have not skipped a day of getting mango sticky rice. Come with me to get mango sticky rice every day of the week in Thailand.
We kept eating
and
that.
their mangoes are top tier. Apparently, the mangoes in Philippines are better, but like, you know, I've never been to the Philippines, so
the mango, the fruits. Oh my god, chat. I don't know if they mentioned guavas. Do you want to know a stupid story about the guava thing? Like, basically, TLDR, in the hotel, they serve like fruits for breakfast, right?
Big shout out for Daka being a homie and letting you
Daka
use
is
his
so
setup
sweet.
for a sponsor.
Thank you, Daka. Yeah, there is like Numi did. So basically, chat, there's like TLDR fruits for breakfast, but they change the fruits like every day. Sorry, I had to cough again. There we go. So they had to change it every day, right? At one point, everyone, I will be so honest, I'm mid about the guava. Like, the guava in Thailand is kind of similar to the guava in Indo, in my opinion. However, the pineapples, bro, I ate pineapples every single day. Like, I ate 8 slices, like thick slices of just pineapple for breakfast every single day. It's so good. It's so fresh. It's actually so yummy. But everyone was obsessed with the guava. And I think at one point, like, Shoto and Yuzu were talking about how they miss like eating the guava and stuff, right? So I left the table and I went up to one of the waiters. I don't know if I told them this, but I went up to one of the waiters and I was like, "Hey, excuse me, I was wondering if you have some guava in the back. Like, I know that you don't have the guava here like today, but I was wondering if you had some, like, you know, just a little bit in the back, because like, you know, I really like it, and me and my friends really like it, and we would like to have some." And she was like, "Oh yeah, let me check real quick." So I went back to the table and this lady came up to us with like a big plate of just sliced up guava. And I was like, "Hey, yo, fuck it, there you go." I was like, "Thank you so much." And then she looked at us and she's like, "Yeah, of course, like, you're the friends that wore the guava shirts, right?" So if you didn't know, Numi and her roommates had like matching guava t-shirts that they wore the last day. And we were not part of that group. So it was you? What the fuck do you mean, so it was you? What? Why the fuck does that sound so ominous? But Numi had the guava shirt. It wasn't us that wore it, but I just said yes. I was like, "Yup, that's us. We were the ones that wore the guava shirts." And she's like, "Wow." And because of that, when Numi and her friends...
I've got no silly quips or goofy shit talking this time. Just wanted to say that you were dearly missed and it's really nice to see you again.
Unch. Man, I miss you guys.
They were wondering where the guava came. Oh, well, that was a thing. And then Numi and her friends came down for breakfast too. And Shoto couldn't shut the fuck up about the fact that we got like random, like we got extra guavas for breakfast. And Numi's like, what? We wanted guava too. So because Numi said it, I was like, okay. I went up to a different lady and I was like, hey, excuse me. I know you guys gave us guava. Can I have more? Because more people came and we really like the guava. So can we have some more, please? And she's like, oh my God, you're the one with the guava shirt. I wasn't. The fact that like I was looking at myself. I look nothing, by the way. Like I look nothing like anyone in Numi's friend group. Like Numi's roommates. I don't look like Hami. I don't look like Avery. I don't look like Tonki. I don't look like anybody. So I don't know who they thought I was. Because, like, they don't look anything like me at all. So I was like, okay. She's like, oh my God, you're the one with the guava shirts. I was like, that's me. Can I have more? And then...
She just saw a group of hotties and got confused.
I feel like she just assumed, bro. But she gave us guava already. After like 5 minutes, another waiter came by to Numi's table, right? And it was like a big, like it's double the portion. They gave us, like, no joke, double the portion that they gave me, Yuzu, Shoto, and Yusan. Because they're like, can you, like, here you go. Because they thought, I don't know, I just asked because... I feel like they really liked it, and I asked, and they just assumed I was part of the guava t-shirt friend group, and they just gave us so much fucking guava, and I was like, yay, party time. So I'm happy if they're happy. Until this day, I don't know why they thought I was part of it, because I don't look anything like that.
I wouldn't know,
like anything like anybody.
Thailand, mega sticky rice.
The guava green
tier.
sickens me.
I love it. I also really love Thai food, so it was like the perfect trip for me. I had lots of Thai food.
They were so nice.
I have a hard time pronouncing the names, but I ended up trying this place that's like authentic pad Thai, and it was like awesome and amazing. Come with me to watch Michi order her 10th round of shots. This Michi's so tiny too. I don't know how she drinks so much. I don't know how Michi can consume so much alcohol. Come with me. Come with me.
Why?
Classic.
Why is that the one she brought? I ate a lot of fruits too. Okay, literally, now you know why. I didn't even drink it for the drink. You don't get it, chat. You don't understand. Okay, if you grew up liking
Thanks,
lemon,
made for the 12 Lisa.
I swear, if you loved lemon, right, and then one point in your life you can't eat lemon anymore, it kills you inside. You know, you're like, fuck, why did they have to ruin it for me? And I realize tequila makes it not sickening, bro. I don't even want to drink it for tequila. I just want to enjoy my lemon again. Like I want to be able to enjoy citrus one more time, and I couldn't stop. You don't get it. I miss citrus so fucking bad, chat. I miss lemon. I miss lime. I miss everything. Oh, fucking laxatives.
Yeah, I had that one green apple drink and I was drunk, and then I started singing. When I first arrived at the hotel from the airport, it was just me, Sho, and Michi. And Michi and Sho actually got me room service before their late night menu came out, because their late night menu is kind of booty cheeks. But they got me room service, and there was this tuna avocado ceviche, and it was the most delectable, most scrumdiddlyumptious, most perfect
she's so
freaking
cute.
food ever to touch my tongue. It was like the flavors were melting on my tongue. It was so freaking delicious. It was aroy jang loi ka. It was literally that.
She's
it was
so
literally
cute.
mecha oishii. It was literally mashisoyo. Yeah. Cringe girl, you do it all the time. Nuh-uh, you're lying. Nuh-uh.
She's so fucking cute.
Ceviche is basically acid cured fish and seafood, but cured with citrus fruit juice and like lemons and limes. Oh, maybe that's why I like it. Also, I learned Michi doesn't like lemons or limes.
Oh my god, yeah.
I'm literally citrus. Like, she doesn't like citruses.
I
I'm literally
do!
citrus. Like, my name is literally Citrus. Sag. We're not
The
in
misunderstanding
anymore.
goes
But
hard.
she loves, I know she loves me because she glazes me all the time, and she says I'm pretty, and
That's
she
true.
says every time I wake up that I look good.
That is
and
true.
She says that I have a nice voice.
That
And
is
she
also
says
true.
that I have nice legs, and she was hyping
that is
me
true.
up during the pole dancing session, and she's yeah. She also, I didn't, bruh, the way, not the thing that she doesn't, she
Is she gonna own up
hates,
to it?
she
Is she-
hates
is she-
people like touching her, like physical touch, but bitch, the way she constantly is trying to hold my hand and hug me and all that stuff. Really now? Really now? You're giving me mixed signals. I was literally being careful. I was literally, because I saw on her stream too. I saw on her stream and she's like,
Why
yeah,
is
like,
Jared
I
caught
hate when
so-
people like are close or like touch me or like do that stuff. I'm like, okay, so I'm gonna make sure I'm never gonna do that. I'm never gonna
Stereosync
touch
for
her.
the
I'm never gonna
free
be close to her.
resub.
I'm never gonna do any of that. And then she goes on to hug me, hold my hand, and be close to me. Girl, you're giving me mixed signals. I don't want to be weird.
Y'all, I can explain, y'all. Yo, caught. I can explain. I can explain. God, my hands were actually up in the air, so I couldn't click the mute button. I'm a fucking idiot. You can't even see that my hand. Caught. Why is the caught Jared emote, like the 3D, so creepy? What the fuck is that? Yuzu is a touchy person, and I think that I like Yuzu a lot, and I love Yuzu a lot, so I would like to show her how okay, fuck yeah, nah, she's hot. Caught. I'm sorry. Yo, listen, man, she's a very pretty person, alright? And then she liked touching me, and I was like, wow! What? A hot woman touching me. It took me like 2 days, by the way. 48 hours to work up the goddamn courage to be like, okay, let me try something
Based
back.
honestly.
You know, listen, man. I'm just a simple person, you know. It's one of those, like, usually I'm used to the just look no touch, right? But then she's like, wow, I'm okay with that. She's a very beautiful and warm person. Shit, folded under zero pressure.
Hey, at least you tried.
I'm so glad though that, like, the way Yuzu mentioned it, it doesn't sound like I was really awkward about how I, like, touched people. So I'm happy at least it didn't come off weird. Yay,
I
hopefully.
don't want to be weird. Also, I'm being loud. I'm scared that they might know it. That Yuzu. What if Daka never told his brother that I'm here? Because
Thanks,
I didn't see his
Akane
brother
for the 12
walking in. I
resub.
saw his sister walking in.
Oh yeah, she
Wait,
was in
did I
Daka's
just
here.
come into Michi admitting she cheated on Numi?
No, Numi knows. Numi gets it. Numi gets it. Plus, Numi was touchy with Yuzu too. So she gets it. It's fine. It's a friend thing. Listen, you can appreciate beauty, okay? It's just one of those, like, sometimes you appreciate beauty the way they want to be appreciated. And if they just want to be seen, then that's what you do. If they want to be complimented, then that's what you do. But if they want to be physically touched, then that's what you do. I'm a simple man, you know? You tell me what to do, I'll do it. I don't think that's like down bad, simp, lonely behavior, chat. I think, honestly, I'm just a pleaser. Please count. No, I'm just a simple. No, you are a woman. I'm just a simple. I'm just a
Thanks,
girl
it's underscoring
living
for
a
the
happy
12
girly
resub.
girl world. You know what I mean. I like people to know that I appreciate them the best they know how. And if it's physical touch that they require, then I will do it. No questions asked. You know, like, for example, Yusan. I think Yusan's fucking ugly. I hope they're not here anymore. Fucking get away from me. No, I think Yusan's gorgeous. But Yusan doesn't like getting touched, so I don't touch Yusan, do I? I just go, damn, you look good. And Yusan goes, I know. And I go, wow. This is fucking... I hate your guts. Legit. But that's fine. I'll do it anyway. Because I think that's how I can show that I appreciate you a lot. Yusan ugly as fuck. No, actually, I can't even lie about that. Yusan is generally so good. Like, No, I can't lie about it. I can already hear their fucking voice in my ears right now, just being like, I know, right? Yeah, let's just watch the video. Me triggering
What if Daka didn't
myself.
tell his brother that I'm here, and then his brother thinks that like some random English foreigner is in Daka's room, and then he calls the cops, and then like the cops come in and like not kidnap me, but like arrest me, and then like I get arrested on stream. Ain't no way. She's
Yuzu
so safe around me.
overthinking crazy.
Yeah. I don't know. I just wanted to be like very considerate because, you know, this is the first time I've ever met Michi, and the only time I've ever talked to her was on that stream when I remember when I raided into her and she called me and put me in a group chat with her and Numi. That was the only time that I've ever talked to Michi ever. So I was like, I don't want to be weird. Like, I don't want her to think I'm a creeper or like a pass or like, you know, I don't want to make the wrong impression. So I was like keeping my distance and I hugged Sho the first day I was here. And then I was very hesitant, but then I was like, well, if I hugged Sho, I don't want to like leave Michi out. So I hugged Michi. I was like, Michi, I'm going to give you a hug. Is that okay? And she's like, yeah. And then literally the day after, she told me how her and Numi, or was it her and Sho, like made eye contact when I was hugging her because like she said that she doesn't like physical contact or physical touch. And I was like, no, why did you not tell me? And then later during the trip, she was hugging me all the time. I'm like, my brain cannot compute. My brain is being like, it's like being pulled left and right. She said she's usually better with women. Yeah, I'm the chosen one, I guess.
But now you know both sides of the story, you know what I mean? Like, I was nervous, you know? I didn't know what to do. It was so random. It was like, out of the blue. I was shook. Now you know both sides of the story. That's kind of cool. What is it? Numi and Michi's first IRL interaction couldn't be more awkward. I want you to know, by the way, on the second day, I was like I was with Numi and Shoto, and then Numi and Shoto went to go to the gym, and I was like, I'm not going to the gym, so I'm gonna head back. So I was like, I'm gonna head back. I don't want to go to gym. Bye. And then Numi looked at me like full on eye contact, right? And then she smiled, like a very soft smile, and she goes like, you're so awkward. And then like the elevator door is like closing as she said that, and I'm just like standing there like I'm frozen in front of the elevator. I want you to know, like she was in the elevator with Sho. I still remember this so vividly. Like she made eye contact, she smiled, and she was like, you're so awkward. And then the door was like as it's closing, it was so fucking cinema. And I stood there, like I couldn't even move. Like I was like, I want to go back like to my room, but I couldn't even move because I'm just like, damn, it's so over for me, isn't it, chat? I was like, oh God. I fell on my knees. No, I didn't. But it felt like it. It felt like in my head, I fell on my knees and I'm like, it's over. I tried so hard to act so not awkward, and I guess it came off really awkward. It's over. But yeah, she did. Second day, by the way. Second fucking day. But then I got my shit together, you know? I got my shit together and I tried really hard.
Michi, Huyasho, Michi. Yeah, this was the first time I got to meet Michi, and she was extremely embarrassed because she was either zooted or drunk.
Why is she talking about me with fucking Moodang in the background? Like, I'm watching this and I'm like, that's not what I look like. I'm like, what? That's not me. What are you talking about?
I don't remember which of the two. Shoto is 5'2". Sho is so... Bro was so fucking funny during that trip. I think Sho was like... I told him like so many times, I'm like, I think this is your funniest week yet, Sho. You're doing great. And he's like, thank you. I'm like, you're so funny this week. And he's like, thank you. but he just gets funnier and funnier the more he hangs out with us. I don't know. You're doing great, pal.
With the accent close enough, I do not look like Moodang.
Just like that famous little hippo. No, you know what the funniest thing is? Okay, so this was how it went when I like met them. So like, it was like this. Okay, so you know how the rooms are divided. Sho was just in his own room, and then Michi was also just in her own room. Like,
okay.
No, and I think like by the time we finally came in, they were just like, I think Sho was just sitting at the foot of the bed, being like they were sleepy from jet lag and shit. Well, not Michi because it's not not a crazy flight for Michi, but
True.
she was like zooted, and he was drunk or some shit. I was
Big
just,
ass
no, he was
head.
just
What the
really
fuck, Chad?
tired from the jet lag, and so was Yuzu. And then we come in and we're like, hey.
My favorite thing about I swear, Numi talks about her
No,
community
Michi,
so
if she
often, by
said
the
it
way.
kind of cute. It meant you had a chance. You
Oh.
could have sealed the deal.
I like to take my time, maybe. But Numi kept talking about her chat, and she's like, she is so like she's like, oh, I love my community, I love my chat, blah, blah, blah. And my chat, okay, you guys saw Numi draw me on the bed here, and one person in my chat went, big head. I don't know what to tell you, chat, okay? But like, maybe if you treated me like how you treated Numi, I could actually say something good about you every now and then. During that trip, I messaged like Discord because I was like, oh, maybe I should tell my community that I miss them. I was like, hey guys, and they're like, can you please leave us alone? You make it really fucking difficult, chat. I just want you to know that.
Hey,
Wow.
And like Michi just kind of like looked at me and like didn't say anything.
She was so
And I was
pretty.
like, oh my god, Michi. And then wait, here, let me see if I could draw a little picture of this. It was me being like, oh my god, Michi, and then she was like that. She didn't look that concerned. It was more like a strafe like this, and then she was like just there. She was like, and I was like, oh, okay, so all right, she's got to be shy or nervous. Yeah, that's got to be it. That's got to be it.
Is this how she saw me? I was Pepe oofing her, bro. No, that's just my face. Why do you think I like Pepe oof so much? I naturally just look like I'm judgmental, but I'm not. And oh my, we have this. No way, we have the other side of the story,
Thanks,
the other
Reason, for the one
perspective
resub.
here. That is nuts. I literally just thought like, damn, she looks so pretty. Is she wearing makeup to go to bed?
Terry got scammed
Crazy
for
work.
$6.90.
Pepe,
Hi
oof.
Michi, you are so phenomenal. Thank you for all the laughs you give us. Much love, lovers less than 3.
Oh, you see, chat, ain't that hard to be nice to me? Thank you, Cherry. I appreciate that. Thank you for making me laugh. See, chat, it ain't hard to be nice to me, you know.
Stop
This
saying
is why we
resting
said
Pepe
earlier that
oof
we now
face.
know what she was talking about and how much you both missed.
I see.
She didn't say anything. That's really good. She like did not say like anything when we first met, and then I gave her a handshake.
Oops.
Because I did not
Not
know
true,
what
I said
to
hi.
make of how she was acting. I was like, she doesn't seem as excited as I am to see her. And so I gave her a handshake, and then we went into the other room while Yuzu was unpacking. And at this point, Yuzu literally didn't even know who that was. Like, she didn't know that was Michi. She just thought that was some random girl that was there. So she was putting her shit away. And then me, Michi, and Sho were all just kind of talking. Sho gave me a bear hug as always because he is like a small guy in a big man's body that doesn't know his own strength. So when he gives you a hug, it probably feels like a normal hug to him, but to us, it is almost having the life being crushed out of you. So that was imagine. I'm like, Sho! I give Sho a huge hug. I turn into Michi's looking at me silently, and then we shake hands and. And then she just looked a little confused, and then after I think she gave me a small like awkward hug, I guess, and I said, all right, so that's the most physical contact we will have this whole trip. She probably seemed uncomfortable with me. Another thing to note, that remember guys, I take things very, very literally because I don't want to make the other person uncomfortable. This was another mark. Me being like, oh, okay, she wants to share a bed because there are no extra beds. This is my first time meeting her. She seems very distant and needs to warm up to me, so I will not sleep with her in the bed because I don't want to make her uncomfortable, right? And so this was another thing I said, okay, like the vibes that I was getting off is, okay, I will be very careful and I will not overstep boundaries. We were just talking for a little bit, and then she just said like, okay, I'm gonna go to bed. And so she just like, she was getting ready to go to bed, and then Yuzu comes back, and then Yuzu looks and says like, wait, you're Michi? Oh my god, you're so pretty, what the fuck? You're so pretty, what the fuck? And then I said, oh, thank God. I was so excited because Yuzu opened up that conversation because then I could talk about Michi. So I already knew what Michi looked like because she showed me pictures. But in the pictures that she sent me, she didn't have any pictures of her smiling. She has like the most adorable smile. She is just, I don't know. Okay, so like Yuzu is sexy and hot, right? Like sexy, hot, pretty girl. Michi is cute girl. Like she's cute. Like cute. Like she's just very cute and pretty. She is pretty cute. And then Yuzu is hot.
Do you understand why assumptions are bad
like
now?
the different kind. She's like very femme.
I understand why assumptions are bad. I understand my mistakes, chat. You know, to a degree. I feel like Numi has assumed here as well, you know, but it's okay. It's fine. I get it. You know what? Chat won't ever point out the fact that she is literally assuming too! But it's fine. I get it. It's, yeah, wow. She thought I was cute? Aww.
Actually, I think this is the first time someone complimented the way I smile. Why, thank you. I think when I smile, my tooth looks funny because I have a funny tooth shape. Aw, I appreciate that. Well, from day one, this is how she felt. Okay, no, I'm not...
Pretty cutie patootie, like tiny cuteness aggression. And so when Yuzu said that, I said, thank God, I can say something. And yeah, this is what I was like, finally met Michi, we shook hands 2 times. Yeah, so right after Yuzu said that, Michi was like, okay, I'm going to bed. And so she just got up and then she left.
I'm just grabbing my wet tissues.
And so I am going off all of our interactions at that point, and I said, okay, maybe I should just stay in my own bed because it's obvious she is very, very shy and I don't want to overwhelm her. Yeah, what a great first interaction. Matara was like, how was it? I said, as awkward as I imagined it. It was very awkward. I pray there will be 3rd and 4th by the end of the trip. It was very, very Michi though. Like I did expect it to be like that. It was funny. What happened the next day? What? The next day was the nightclub?
I should stay as a VTuber.
This is where there was a shift.
This, y'all,
is what marked a shift. This was the next day where we were going to a nightclub. This was the day that caused a very big shift in the tone of the group. At this point, it was a little, everybody getting to know each other. This was the first time they all got to hang out and talk to each other. But the morning of this day, I went to say good morning to Yuzu and Sho. They had breakfast with us. Michi chose to not eat breakfast with us. He was like eating with her mom instead. And so I didn't get to see Michi until later.
Oh my God.
And then Michi's like, I have some stuff for your roommate. And so I went over to her room and then I dragged her ass out of the hotel room and introduced her to my roommates. And then she gave my roommate.
Yeah, I even got gifts, by the way. I got everyone like souvenirs from Indonesia. I just want you to know. Like, I swear to God, I'm friendly. Okay,
Should I be glad I don't know the context of this right now?
No, I swear to God, chat. I keep telling people and they're like, no. No one can ever tell me this ever fucking again. Was so shocked, so nice. Taki! And the thing you gave for my stomach saved my life. I got you, Taki. See, I'm telling you. I keep telling people I have a resting judgy face. Like, I look like I'm constantly judging you, but I'm not. Sadly, that is just how I was born, okay? When God made me somewhere at one point in life, he decided to be so fucking funny, right? To put Pepe Oof as a person's face. And then they did. And then I swear I'm like a social experiment by God. Because I don't look angry. Like, I don't look angry. I don't look sad. I look like I'm judging you. I keep telling people, I'm like, I swear I am not. Like, I really don't think at all. I swear I'm nice. I swear by it. I just look like this. God, somewhere in the works, my mom and dad's genes decided to fuck with me a little bit.
Roommate's gifts, and then she waddled back to her hotel room. And I think this was the day that we all
it's not resting bitch face. I don't look like a bitch. I look like I'm concerned. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I literally Pepe Oof. Like, it doesn't look like a bitch. Like, I don't look like I'm mad, and I don't look like I'm mean. I just look like I'm like, what? You like Pepe Oof. That's it.
all just me and the roommates hung out the whole day. We ate food, we shopped a little bit, and then this is also I think the day that I got my jorts because I was tired of wearing like skirts and linen pants.
Oh my god,
and
jorts.
I couldn't find pants that fit me because they were all high-waisted. If there is one clothing item I hate more than anything on this planet, it is high-waisted jeans. I hate
Very
them.
base.
I am a lover of low-rise jeans and baggy jeans. I do not like wearing anything else. So my collection of jeans.
How is she so right and then so wrong? Like, I don't get it. Like, she's like, high-waist jeans are bad. True. And she goes, I like jorts. I just don't get it.
Jeans are either oversized, gigantic baggy jeans or my skinny jeans that are low rise. That is it, okay? And so the jorts that I found were like low rise and they fit me. And I just really wanted to wear something comfy for one of the days. And that's why I bought the jorts. That is why I bought the jorts, because I couldn't find anything else. Glad you're back, Queen. Have a great day. Thank you. So anyways, this was also the day that I got to meet Yusan. We saw them at breakfast. Here's another thing to note, guys. Picture this. Me and my roommates all wearing matching wolf shirts. Another day, wearing matching guava shirts. Wearing matching ugly outfits. Every single day we went downstairs to eat breakfast, we were wearing like that. The VTuber group, Sho, Yuzu, Michi, and Yusan, they literally looked like celebrities every fucking morning. Like, the first time I saw Yusan was that morning, and I thought Yusan was so attractive that when we saw them, I didn't say anything. I just walked right past them because I was really shy. And then Michi like messaged me later that day and was like, what are you doing today? And we're like, oh, we're gonna just go shopping and then we're gonna get ready for the nightclub. I go mute around hot people too, for real, for real. Thank you, Juniper. You make me feel so valid. You make me feel so, at this point, Juniper, I don't even remember when we like met. But I don't remember if it was either a bro thing or me being like, damn, you're so pretty, bro. What the fuck? I genuinely think I was drunk when I met Juniper, but
The
yeah.
size of that eye roll. Wait, did you actually see that? Damn, the VTuber tracking, the VTuber model tracking. Gotta stop fucking doing that. Wait, did you actually see it? Yeah, Lamau. So I just can't. I can't. You don't get it. You just don't get it. You don't know Yusan the way I know Yusan, okay? Anytime anyone glazes them, I can hear their fucking voice in my head. It's like in the back of my brain being like, I know, right? Every time they do that, I just rage. Like, there has to be like a trigger warning before any of this happens with Yusan. Yusan is my trigger warning, okay? They PMO so bad.
I'm really that day. But the pool is on the same exact floor as the gym. We go up to the gym and they were leaving the pool. I walked past them again. And then I messaged Yuzu. I was like, Yuzu, I'm so sorry. Yuzu, I'm so sorry. I'm just really nervous to meet Yusan because Yusan is really attractive. And then Yuzu was like, what the fuck? What the fuck? Just come over and meet them. And I said, and then Yusan messaged asking if they could borrow my setup. And I was like, sure. And so the first time I got to meet Yusan was before we went to this nightclub. And I like brought up this setup, and then I was so nervous that I couldn't even make eye contact with Yusan, and I was just like talking to Michi, and I was like, what did you guys do today? And then like Yusan come up, and then Michi was like, no, this is Yusan. And then I said, hi, nice to meet you. And then Yusan was like, wow, you are very cute. You are so cute. And I was like, oh my god! I was like,
Communication major, everyone. Damn, she's just catching strays out of nowhere. Jesus, I think she's communicating very well. You don't get it, okay? It's true though. Yusan has very like aura. Yusan has really strong aura that I wouldn't say I'm immune. I am just so like, you know when you're exposed to radiation? You know when you're exposed to like radiation for too long and then your body is like fucking glowing green? That's how I feel when it comes to Yusan. Like every time you know how many people that like I've met and I'm like, I introduced them to Yusan I think one time, like, I went to Japan. I had, like, some people, like, I had friends with me, and I invited Yusan with me, and I introduced them to Yusan. And, like, the next couple of days, they're like, oh my god, Yusan is so attractive and so blah, 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 right? And, like, it's not just the looks, by the way. It's, like, Yusan knows how to talk and, like, act. You know, like, the way they talk and act is very, like charming. You know what I mean? Like, there's, like, how do I explain the vibe? Like, prince-ish? Is that a good way to describe? Like, yeah, like a prince. You know what I mean? Yeah, princely. Yeah. Like, the charisma of, like, a prince. You know what I mean? So, obviously, a lot of my friends are like, oh my god. Like, it's just, the feeling. Yeah, like royalty. Yeah, not like royalty, but it's like gentleman, charm, demure. I don't know how to explain it right. But I feel like the best way is just like, imagine a prince. Something like that, you know? So every time someone says it, I'm just like, yeah, I understand. I get it. Like, yeah, Yusan is really, really nice. Yeah, Yusan's really, like... And then they sing really well, which adds to the charm. You know, it's like, wow, so charming. And they sing crazy. So I was like, yeah, I get it. And they're like, yeah, they're just blah, blah, blah. Every time I have to realize... Okay, this is one thing. Yusan does that to so many people. They don't do it to me, and I just don't get it. I don't understand why. Am I an idiot? Maybe they do. Or no, they don't. Maybe they do, but I swear to God, they don't. Like, I understand. I see what my friends are talking about because Yusan does that to my friend, right? So if I was my friend, I'd also be like, oh my God, that feels great. Yusan doesn't do that to me, bro. Yusan literally goes, you're a fucking stupid loser. Like, I would tell Yusan shit, and they're like, why do I have to do it to you? Why do you do it to my friends? What? You are dorky. You know, like, back to the topic of radiation, you know, the way I feel every time I'm next to Yusan, right? It's like, my friends are like, wow, radiation tastes great. And I'm over here and I'm like, I can't feel my bones. This is how they treat me, bro. This is what I have to do, right? That's just fucked up. I'm just like, hey, Yusan, do I look good today? And they're like, oh, it's so annoying having to do that. Like, what the fuck do you mean? I don't get it. Who's Yusan? Just some asshole on the internet. Just some asshole on the internet. Toy. It's fine. I try so hard. And Yusan's just like, yeah, I think you'll look like a nerd. It's fine. Continuing.
And then, like, Michi was kind of
one day they'll know.
Like, what the fuck?
No. One day they will know.
Oh my god! I forgot about a whole day before this was a mall day that caused the shift. I will go backwards. Yusan was really aura farming. I think Yusan has the most aura out of anybody I've met in my whole entire life. But anyways, oh yeah, we went to a mall because I went to get a haircut. I was asking to get the wolf cut. They looked at me and said, "We're gonna just give you bangs." So you know, they looked at Tony's haircut and literally gave me the same exact haircut as her. Not at all what I asked for, but you know, it was fine. They gave me a massage while I was getting a haircut. It was incredible. And this is where the actual shift came from. Sorry, y'all. I didn't mean to rewind it like this.
Thank you for the raid. I hope you had a nice stream.
The donkey special is a wild thing to say. What the? Because you're already friends with them, Omega lol. Chat, I want you to know, okay? Before I was friends with Yusan, they didn't do that to me. Even before we were friends. And then we got closer, and then we became friends because I don't even know how we became friends. Yusan, are we friends? Oh, I know you're watching! Stop taking a nap, old man. Wake up. Okay, maybe that's why. I keep calling Yusan old man, and everything Yusan does, I'm just like, you're so fucking old, bro. Maybe? Okay, let's just watch the... That's fine, let's just watch the clip. Yusan say no. You guys are so fucking mean to me. What the hell? After everything I've done, you said maybe. Yusan, do you see me as a friend? Yeah, maybe this is why. You're right. So basically, you have dorky aura. Chat, I think... I think sometimes when I'm next to Yusan, oops, add lol. Not even subbed. Crazy work. Crazy fuck. Not the oops ad. I can't with this guy. know what, bro? Zane Koji, take that sub back, bro. Fucking refund that shit. It's fine. Just refund that sub, bro. Just what's wrong with you? I can't take too much of this
I was
shit.
right about you being a dork then. I am very good on this.
I feel like, okay, this is how I feel. Every time I'm next to Yusan, right? It's like aura balancing. You know? I don't think I have an aura. I feel like I kind of prefer that where, honestly, if your first impression of me is not good, I don't know what to tell you. It doesn't get better. If you don't love me at my worst, well, that's probably the best you'll get. I'm gonna be so real with you because that's the best I can do. But I'm very myself. So I don't think the aura is necessarily there. I think, it's okay though, because a supping wet cat aura. Stop fucking comparing me to a wet cat.
She's not a donkey. She's a dorky.
Ads, what are you saying, you bish? Yusan, you got a sub. Okay, look at this old man. Doesn't even fucking know how subs work. If you are subbed... Oji-san. If you're subbed to a channel, you don't get ads. They just don't know how to refresh. If you go on the top of the browser, on the top right, there is a loading an arrow, and if you click that, the hit F5. Chat, slow down. I don't think they know what F5. Maybe this is why they hate my guts, bro. Thank God it's an ad, right? If they heard me that, they'd fucking kill me. They heard that. I'm joking. I'm on iPad. Okay, flex your wealth.
Top right closes the stream.
Top left? Okay, well, I don't fucking know, chat. I don't refresh streams. If Michi treated me like this, I might just pass away on the spot. No, you don't get it, Mono. You're nice to me, okay? Mono's nice to me, so I'm nice to Mono back. Yusan is just so fucking mean. Stop being mean to Yusan. Yesterday, I told Mono that he reminds me of a bagel. And I think that is the most, like, that shows that I like you a lot because I thought about you more than necessary. And I even compared you to one of the yummiest bread out there. I love you guys. Yusan. You see this? You see this shit, chat? I can't believe you got an I love you from Yusan before me. After everything we've been through. Alright. Stop flirting with my friends and now you're flirting with my chat. What's wrong with you? Fuck. That's it. I'm copyright striking all the stuff we've done together. Yeah, it's over. Think twice. Stop using that emote too. That is an ugly... My avatar
got scammed.
Were they flirting? I love you too, Yusan. Wow. One day they will know your true colors. I tell you, old man. You're not safe forever. You're not.
Downs error.
You might be able to lie to them now, but not forever, I tell you. Chat, don't be swayed. Don't stop spamming this fucking ugly ass. I hate it. What is that emote? My avatar. Who's fucking... I swear, I... Why do you do this? Who the fuck said that looked like me? What do you mean? My avatar pointing arrow Michi. Yusan, our new Oshi. That is how Yusan looks like IRL. No, it's true, it's true. The my avatar emote, that's how Yusan looks like. Sorry to break the immersion, you guys. It's real. They're purple like that. I fucking hate him so much. I just can't. Sure, I just can't. It's like a patience test, you know what I mean? It's like the world is testing me today and I just can't do it.
You know what caused the shift, guys? Final Destination 4DX.
Oh,
we were at this mall and they had 4DX and I said, oh my god, we should watch this movie. It's the first time that we were all together. Aside from Yusan, we didn't meet Yusan till the next day. But I looked at Michi and then I said to Michi, "Are you okay with horror movies?" She said, "No, like I'm not." And then when I was booking the seats, I was gonna be sitting with like my roommates, right? Because the rows were separated, so we'd have to be in separate rows. So the front row was gonna be like Michi, Yusan, Sho, and Yuzu, but Yusan couldn't go. And Michi's like, "I have to be all alone," and I was like, "No, I'll sit with you. I'll sit with you. I'll sit with you. Okay, I'll sit with you." And so we were like front of the middle section, like right at the front. And this is what caused the shift, y'all. So we're just sitting here watching the movie, and it was Michi, me, Yuzu, and Sho. That's how we were seated. And then behind us was like the roomies. And right when the movie started, it like Michi fucking just latched onto me like a koala, like just like, and I said, "Oh my god!" And then like, so my left side, I was getting like squeezed by Michi, and then my right side was Yuzu, like 2 seconds from having a panic attack, like grabbing my right hand. And then eventually Michi got so scared that like my whole entire body was just like literally like thrown to the side with her, like just grabbing onto me. And then I'm in my head, I'm like, okay, like, okay, maybe, okay, this means that she's becoming more comfortable with me or some. It felt like taming a stray cat at this point. I was like, all right, okay.
It kept
and so by the
spitting
end of
water.
the movie,
I said this before and I'll say it again. The movie is so fucking nasty. Okay, Final Destination and 4DX is so fucking gross. Because like the fucking cinema kept coming on my face and it was so nasty. Like where did that water... I don't want to even think about it. It entered my mouth and I don't want to think about what the fuck kind of water that is.
It
so
was
gross.
like Yuzu just trembling and Michi trembling, Lin trembling. All of us like, holy... I was like, holy... Whoa, and I had to be brave, y'all. I didn't necessarily think the movie was scary, to be honest. It was a really cool action thriller. So I wasn't like scared. The movies that make me get jump scared are like horror films like Insidious. Movies like this, I'm more like, oh my god, because it's very gory. So I said, all right, I'll be strong. I will be the strong one here. So I was just like my left side was just getting crushed by Michi, and I said, okay, well that happened. And then after we were like leaving, the shift I think happened after that, because at that point Michi began to become a lot more touchy towards me. And then I said, oh, this is so strange, because I thought she didn't like that. So I was like, okay, all right. And so it's just me adapting at this point. Fast forward now to this nightclub here. Sho and Michi and Tony got so fucked up. Mind you, we were like there was only like 20 people in this club, because I thought it was gonna be a really poppin' club. Turns out that Thailand changed a bunch of the clubs there, got rid of their dance floors and replaced them with table service instead to make more money. So there was straight up no dance floor. So there was like no people. We were the only ones popping our pussy. I am not even kidding. All of the staff were hanging out with us and partying with us because we were the only ones partying. Well, let's ask my seatmate how.
I forgot to ask this during Numi stream, but what are those snacks, by the way? Okay, watermelon, grape. There were some pineapples. And melons. So watermelon, melon, grape, pineapple. These were rice cracker chips, fries. I think this was what the melon was. And then this was some meat, like some like pork or like beef stuff. I don't know, because I didn't eat it. And then this were nuggets. So nuggets, fries, chips, watermelon, melon, pineapple, and grapes.
How I got up. It's because y'all kept drinking the fucking champagne. You and Lynn kept drinking the champagne, so they all got extremely fucked up.
What
and then
you called? I ate the fries.
Was like, Yuzu, do you want some juice? Do you want some water? Do you want me to buy you some fruit, Yuzu? Yuzu, are you okay, Yuzu?
They're like, you want to have a drink? I'm like, how dare you? She
was
doesn't
so
drink.
random.
Get that hand away from me. And then I took Yuzu's drink of champagne that the staff was giving her, that I drank her drink. And then whenever they tried to give her more, I was like, do not give her any more champagne. Don't you understand? She doesn't drink. And so it was like me and Lynn going, well, let's cheers to that. Yeah, Lynn and Tony... you see how there's 2 bottles of champagne? They cleared that. The tequila was... Michi was like, wow, I've never had tequila before.
Yeah.
Me going for evil. Me being like, oh, interesting. Sho being like, no, no, not again. And so, oh, that's interesting. So I showed her how to take a tequila shot. She's like, wow, that's easy. I think I should have another.
The lemon was so good.
And then she was like, I think I should have another.
For
and
the
then in the
first
time I would go
time
to
in
the
my
bathroom,
life.
I guess they had like more shots, and then they just kept going. And then all of a sudden, Michi went from stoic to her and Tony, the most affectionate people I have ever seen in my life. So guys, you could be just standing there idly. There was a step where we were. There were like a couple steps. She would jump at you like a fucking monkey. Like she'd jump at you and be like, Yumi, and just hug and attach and be like, I love hanging out with you. I love hanging out with you.
Okay, I purposely left that part of the story out of my story, but that's fine. That's fine. I'm so calm and collected and cool. No, I'm so calm and collected and cool. God forbid a girl has love in her eyes. I swear.
Yumi getting her lightweight friends slosh. I gave them like 2. I didn't force them to have any other. It was just them being like, it's time to drink more. Get the shot. And then I was literally like, I think I need to like lock in because everybody's getting fucked and we need somebody to be locked in. And but then they're like, come on. And I said, all right, okay. And then I would like look Yuzu in the eyes as I'm drinking the shot. And I'm like, she's saying, don't go crazy, Numi. Don't go crazy. And I'm like, yes, dear. And so I locked in, I slayed. Meanwhile, the others were all just going crazy. Michi was attaching herself to anybody that was within like a 2-foot radius to her. She would jump on and just like cling to. And after that, I think they got way too drunk. And then Yuzu's like, okay, I think I want to go home now because obviously, like, if everybody's drunk and you're not,
That's not true.
It's a little more overstimulating. And so I walked her outside, and then the whole time shows like
Love in her heart, booze in her gut,
sloshed
and
it,
emergency
and he's like,
room in her
Numi,
sight.
I need to make sure Yuzu gets home safe and Michi gets home safe because I'm responsible for them. And I said, brother, sure, buddy. And like Yuzu's just completely sober, and we're both like looking at him, and we're like, really now? We got them into the little Grab driver, and we left like 10 minutes after because it was low-key like not fun because there was like nobody there, and we just left like immediately after, and then we went to bed. And that was that. Oh, also, I got this cute little goose. That Lynn gifted me, and then she put her shirt on it and sprayed her perfume and deodorant so that I could always have her with me, even though she was staying right next to me. That is Lynn Goose, everybody. That is Lynn Goose. The pic of me passed out on the couch was so atrocious. That is my favorite picture of you, by the way. That's one of my favorite pictures of you ever. There are really great pictures that I wish I could share. They randomly had like dancers pole dancing behind us. And then there's this picture of like Michi like collapsed on Tony and Yuzu with this pole dancer just upside down behind them. And he turned it into an iMessage sticker. And
I think Numi took a picture of me and Tony, but there was like a stripper behind, and I didn't even notice. Like, I didn't notice. That was how, like, I don't like alcohol, but I like how tequila makes lemon and lime not taste like lemon and lime, and I could enjoy it all over again. Like, I wish there was something like that isn't alcoholic that makes it easy for me to enjoy citrus again. Because I do like citrus. It's just like, it triggers the gag reflex. It's so bad that I didn't even notice there was a stripper. You know I'm drunk when I don't even notice the fucking stripper behind me. What the fuck is it? Michi IRL is like a wet, sobbing kitten. Is the title of this clip. By Lao Channel. Okay. What is this?
You guys, we were gonna do an offline collab while we were in Thailand, but Michi was like, "Hey, why don't you just hang out?" And why would I say like no to that? You know what I mean? You know what I mean? There's a lot of things I learned about all of the people that I got to see that during the trip, and I do think that Michi is the equivalent of a sobbing wet kitten, perhaps. You know, just like a little ball with 2 uwu eyes looking up at you. That is the biggest, bestest description I can give her. I will delve into that more as I get into the story time, but I swear to you all, imagine immense cuteness aggression towards all my friends. She has not been saved from that feeling. I also feel a lot of cuteness aggression towards her. That is it. Ray Tracer. I do also want to say, Ray, I know Michi would love to claim that my 6-month plan of being friends with you, whatever that propaganda she was trying to spread, that false propaganda. The real ones do know that the reason why I ended up talking to Michi this year was because of Ray randomly talking about her on Discord. It
was
If I
Ray!
didn't see that, there's no way I would have spoke to her, bro. Like, I don't think I would have ever. Oh my god, and it's crazy because that was January 1st when I first started to talk to her. And
It was
we went on a trip
you?
together recently, which is wild.
Oh Jesus, that sound effect
I
scared
don't
me.
think I've ever missed a streamer in my routine as much as I missed you and the numbers Nyman heart.
Aw, Trev, thank you. It's so sweet to see you say nice things after you killed me so many times in Chivalry 2. Thank you very much. I too have missed Numi Nation. And my way of coping with that during the trip was by stalking the Reddit, the Discord.
I like how she goes, I miss Numi Nation, and the way of coping. I fucking hated you guys, deadass. Come on. Nah, chat. I tried. I did. That I did. I said, hey guys. And you said, shut the fuck. Okay. Damn. I tried. I swear. It's mutual. XDD.
Comes in and drops a John Pork image, no context.
I said something nice, and then chat said, get off your phone, loser. And I'm like, okay. And then I thought, you know what? This is the best way to show chat that I'm thinking of them. So then I
It's
said
okay,
John
we hate
Pork.
you too. Purple heart emoji.
But John Pork is so funny, okay? At least now you know that I saw a meme and I thought of you. Number 1 hate watcher. No joke, chat. There are like at least 20 to 30 people that have told me they are my number 1 hate watcher. So one of you guys are true. The rest of you guys are kind of borderline fucking lying, okay? Because there are more than just one. So, yeah, get better, bozo. Real one knows it's me. Get better, bozo. Yeah. Anyways, fuck you.
The Twitter
It's the same
hashtag.
person. We're all the same person,
great.
Mr. Distractoid.
Welcome back, Numi. So good to see you again. It's been 84 years. Also, I'm super excited to put my VIP ticket to Chicago to use. Hope you enjoy signing tech decks. Nyman your spite, love Nixie
what?
Lego.
I'm excited
tech
to see you
decks.
guys.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Oh god, we
Oh
have
my
so
God.
many fun things to look forward to together too, such as, of course, the concerts
My bad.
in Texas
I heard that
and
wrong.
Chicago. The last 2 Numi concerts ever. Yay! You saw my tweets. Y'all are on my f***ing timeline. How was my trip meeting my wife? The more I think about Michi, the more I feel sad because I miss her a lot. Casual Rams fan. I am actually.
Hey, I thought she hated me.
I'm sick. You know what's funny,
Ew.
guys? Tony was out here like, Numi would make me cry and then take pictures because she thought it was funny. You guys do not understand. This bitch has a photo album dating back to when I was a teenager of the most foul, heinous pics that could ever exist of me on this planet. God forbid I have a picture of her sobbing a little bit. Yeah,
Not
you say,
Tony
there's
catching
this
a
one
stray.
video
Goddamn
that
Tonky.
she reposts and sends on my birthday of me when I was just a teenager, of videos dating back to when I was like 11 years old. No.
I wanna chat Tony. So Tony is Tonky. I think Tonky is such a fucking funny, just fucking name. But do you remember, out of nowhere, chat, we were in like the car, and then Tonky showed me like, look at this edit I did for Numi's, like, I forgot what year it was, but it was for one of Numi's birthday. You know, like, you know those like TikTok edits that are like, you know when you stan like an idol, and then you have a TikTok edit of like a fan cam, right? Literally a fan cam of Numi, and it was like a collage of so many. It was when we were still teens. It was like genuine fan cam edits, and then there was a beat drop in the video. I'm trying to describe the video justice because it was actually, I was caught so off guard with the beat drop. There was like this random beat drop, and then out of nowhere, like a picture of Numi as like a teenager appears, like looking all like emo and shit. and then it slides, like it beat drops changes to like mirrored pictures. Like it's the same picture, just like mirrored and then like edited, like poocha, you know what I mean? It's genuinely like TikTok fan cam edit back in like 2010s. It was so fucking funny that honestly, ever since then, I was like, I really like her. I really like her. So past versus present type. It was like watching someone unbox, like, I don't know how the best to explain it. It was good. It was top tier. I liked it a lot. You are an editor of all time.
I will happily take a picture of you sobbing and crying to giggle at, because at least I will have one small little piece of blackmail back at you. And so we decided, okay, let's do Thailand. Let's fucking do Thailand. Let's do it. And so we had that marked since around last year. And then we put a pin in that and decided to solidify it around the end of last year to figure out the right dates. And then fast forward to January 1st of this year, I met michimochievee. And I
please say something good.
Still don't truly understand how things played out like this, but Michi ended up liking me and said, I want to go meet you in Thailand. And I said, sure, person I just met. Oh, hold on. You literally spoke about meeting in Thailand for the first ever time you met on stream. Wait, is that for real though? When I think back on it, I didn't know if it was the first time I met Michi where we talked about it, or if it was like the second time. It was? Are you serious? Does anybody have the timestamp of that? Because I truly... Are you serious? Yeah, it's...
Okay, no joke. I'm happy that it turned out the way it did, but at that time I said yes because of Kamimi. You don't know, chat. I love Kamimi so much. I think she is one of my only friend that I've known for like this long, and I've never once even met her. Like usually I would get like, I know someone and we're like friends already for a good amount of time, and then I meet them. Kamimi, I've known for so long and I still haven't gotten to meet her at all, and I'm so fucking sad about it. But it's okay. I'll meet her eventually. But I was so sad. I said yes because Kamimi was coming at first, and I was like, yeah, I'm gonna meet Kamimi. And Kamimi, she knows me very well, so sometimes like...
Numi said you invited Kamimi after.
No, I already was talking about it with Kamimi before I was talking to Numi. So this was off stream. Like I literally was planning a trip with Kamimi way before I was like talking with Numi. And then I think during that time, it's because I knew Kamimi was close with Numi. I was like, oh, then like if Numi came, she would be happy too. And I also would want to meet Numi IRL. So it's like, okay, cool. 2-in-1 kind of a deal. But I've planned to meet Kamimi for so long now, and we still haven't gotten to meet. It's so fucking sad. I don't know why, but it's so hard for us to meet. Why, Kamimi? Why? God damn. With Kamimi, like, she knows what kind of person I am. So if I tell her, like, oh, this might sound bad, but I'm very fucking awkward, okay? So sometimes I need to ask, like, if I know Numi is friends with Kamimi, before I talk, like, before I get closer with Numi, I usually ask, like, Kamimi, for example, like, hey, by the way, what kind of person is Numi? You know, like, what does she like? Like, what is something that she enjoys doing? Because, like, I like to know a little bit about them from their friends before I get to know them too. Because I get really awkward and I don't know what to say, right? So when I ask Kamimi and she's like, oh my god, you would love Numi, like, Numi's blah, 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 like, Kamimi doesn't usually say that unless she means
an
it.
off collab with you and Kamimi.
Me too! Dude, I don't even need an off collab. I just need to meet her. It's so over. Like, Kamimi knows, even if she's friends with someone, it's like, not someone she thinks that I would vibe with too well, she doesn't usually go like, oh, that's someone you would love. Like, she only says that if she genuinely thinks that's someone that I actually do like, which is true. So I trust Kamimi a lot. She's one of the only friend that I have that I've known for this long and still have not met, and it pisses me off.
Oh my god, there's so many. I don't want to just expose Michi, but there's so many things about this that she contradicts herself so much, and this is one of the things. I will say I will be quiet. If anybody has a timestamp though, let me know. Tell a mod. The mod will link it to me. Thank you very much. Oh, T. She's right about the jortso. Shut up, bro.
Thank you.
God
One person
forbid
in
a
chat.
woman wants to be comfy cozy, all right? Okay? Ooh. I'll defend your jorts, Numi. Thank you. You and Tommy were the only ones that had my back. Yuju says Michi was one of the prettiest people she ever met, but Michi talks about herself as if she's ugly. So she's basically just like you. What? Why do you have to attack me for? What did I do? What did I do? Why am I catching a stray with that one? What the fuck? I thought we were about to. It was about to be an uplifting conversation.
I saw Tonky in
and then you
chat.
decided to attack my character. You're not wrong though. Michi is Lisa from Blackpink. Oh my god, I have a really cute video of her standing next to Lisa from Blackpink.
I am Lisa
have so
from
many cute little
Blackpink.
videos. We just want you to love yourself, uwu. Oh, don't hit me with that after what you just said. No one attacks Numi's character like Numi. Stop. You're gonna make me blush. Make me blush. Anyways, we can look at the timestamp if
I
anybody
swear to
sends it
God,
later on,
Numi
but
never
fact
acts
of the
this
matter
way with
is,
me, and it's so
Michi
funny
and I
to see.
met January this year. And pretty much, apparently, allegedly, I will put the estimate of either the first time.
No one attacks Michi's character like the scammers. That is true. Okay, people are like, no one attacks your own image like yourself. I try so hard to fix my image for months now, and it's you! I would have been successful with it if not for you meddling kids.
We talked, or the second time we talked, I brought up saying, yeah, I'm gonna be going to Thailand with my roommates later this year. And then she said, I wanna go to Thailand. I'll meet you. And I said, okay, bet. And then it actually ended up happening. Somehow it ended up happening. Welcome back, Oshi. We were well behaved. Nothing happened while you were away. I truly don't trust your words. I did see the chaos you wrecked in Mina's stream, though. So proud of you for that one.
Maybe if you called us foreskins would be
but
nicer.
Yeah, Michi said this to me when we were talking. You know, I don't ever meet people unless I know them really, really well. I don't ever go out of my way to meet people ever. Blah 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 blah.
True.
You know, it takes a long time for me to warm up to people. I just, you know, and so when I brought up meeting you, my mom said, "Who?" Oh, yeah, what do you think about it, y'all? She said all of this, and in
I
the
brought my mom.
same breath said, yeah, let's meet. Within the first 2 hours of us talking. Now, I want us to all just take a note of this. Because there's been a big pattern that I noticed on this trip of Michi contradicting herself or telling me one thing and
I'm telling you,
doing the complete opposite. I would also like to lay the
always a
foundation
reason,
because
okay?
of how the trip ended up playing out. I don't want people to point fingers towards me. You can point some, but it is not all my fault in how things ended because Noombas. Look at me. We've known each other for a very long time now. You guys know of my tendency to overthink, my tendency to be very anxious, especially when meeting new people. I can seem very friendly, but I'm also very anxious because I don't want to say the wrong thing and make them hate me forever. Because of that, I'm very trusting. It causes me to get hurt quite often. But I choose to be a very trusting person because what other reason would I have to believe the opposite? Okay?
At least she
would I have
admits
to
it.
believe the opposite. So
Nah, I never do that.
When Michi, before we meet, excuse me for a second. Let me pause this really quick. In general, we'll be very trusting of people that I meet. So what reason would I have to believe her otherwise when she tells me things like, I
You're
don't
just
really
like
like
each
physical
other,
contact
father.
with people. I'm not really close to people, for a very long time, and I'm really nervous around new people. I don't really do that.
nervous.
I'm very reserved off to myself. I don't really do this and that. And
That's
I
true.
believed her. Nobody can get mad at me for not doing specific things because I will take the things that she says seriously, right? We were joking about there being a couch in between us on the bed. When we were talking in the group chat, plotting everything, planning the
Someone in her
trip,
chat just said
we
she
have 2
lied in
hotel
full
rooms.
capitals.
Okay, so the first room had the roomies. So it was
Oh
Tommy,
my
Avery,
God.
Lynn, Tony, and Kino, right? My friend Kino.
Okay,
And,
okay, what's her perspective?
So we were all in one. And then the other hotel room had the VTubers, Sho, Yuzu, Yusan, and Michi. And we were trying to figure things out. There was a couple single beds and then one big bed. And then Michi was like, yeah, you want to share a bed. The way that she was telling me about this shit was like, because there were no other beds, we should share the bed together. And that is like pretty much what she said. She's like, yeah, and I'm like, I don't really like to, be near people. I don't want to blah, blah, blah. So me hearing this and wanting to not make her uncomfortable when she kept saying this and bringing it up over and over and over again, I said, oh, okay, well,
I can never win, bruh. You just lose. All you do. Damn. I'm about to be a character from Death Note with how much else I be taking. I'm telling you, chat. I told her, I was like, I'd like to share a bed with you, and she's like, oh, because there's no other bed available. I didn't say that. Oh my god.
Well, this is a really good thing because the other hotel room, there's enough beds for everybody. And so, for this whole trip, I was staying with my roommates in the other hotel room. So, my reason for this was literally because she just kept telling me that she doesn't want to be near people unless she's 100% comfortable with them. And I said, no, that's so fair because we just met and I don't want you to be uncomfortable. And Michi's also the kind of person that does not say if she feels another way until it's too late, okay? We will delve into this later. I'm building a foundation here. That's building. Also, hi, Nicoella. Hi.
But you did say that. Shut up, chat. Shut up.
It's a valid way of thinking, but still funny.
You know what?
No, it is so funny when you hear how this played out. Like, me telling you this is just so you are not surprised or shocked when you see how all of these events unfolded. But hope your trip was lovely. Thank you. No shot. That's hilarious, but understandable. It's like yeah. So this is also why the first couple days a lot of the tweets were mainly with me and my roommates because I was slowly introducing them together, all of the groups together, right? Because I'm like, okay, I am the mutual party here. I have a job to do.
I got to give you
have
this
to make
one.
sure everybody.
On the stream,
That is true,
when
though.
you talked about the couch, it was incredibly obvious that you was happy with sharing the bed. This is just overthinking, just like you.
Right? I thought okay, listen, man. I have a hard time expressing how I feel, okay? But then, you can tell, you can tell that I like something. I think I have a hard time telling people things, but the only thing that I don't have a hard time doing is when I tell people that I like them, appreciate them, or love them. This is true. I said I love you, I like you, I appreciate you to everyone that I love, appreciate, and like. That is true. Everything else is like a fucking addition. That should already be clear enough. If I said anything on top of that, okay, can you fault me for lying a little bit? It's already embarrassing enough. You know how long it took me to develop the skill of being like, you know what? You should. How would your friends know that you like them if you don't tell them? It took me years, okay? A lot of years and a lot of therapy money in order for me to be like, you're right. I should tell my friends that I love and appreciate them because I do. And that took at least 12 therapy sessions.
Thanks, Karen,
not back to back.
for the one resub.
So it takes time, and if I already said the main point, why do you need the side? I gave you the main dish. The side dish are just an additional. Don't even worry. Don't even read too much about it.
But he gets more. So for a lot of it, I was with the roommates, especially in the very beginning, because, while I was excited to see my VTuber friends, the main big part of me going to Thailand was to hang out with my roommates and then also see my VTuber friends. And here's another thing another foundation. So the way that I decided to put this together is the first
one
week,
of them is communication.
We left on the 19th. We got there on the 21st of May. I was going to be with my roommates until the 24th. And then after that, I was supposed to switch to the other hotel room to stay with the VTubers. But because because of circumstances I will be bringing up later, I didn't end up actually staying with them until the night before they left. Because of all of the shit that Michi would say to me, right? And so, Yeah, we
Horrible
were supposed
excuse.
to hang out. Like, I was supposed to be in their room for the last, like, it was supposed to be evenly cut. Like, evenly cut where I was with them and then with my roommates so that I could be spending time with all of my friends, right? And it's just so funny when I think about it, y'all. It's just so funny when I think about it. Oh my God. Okay, let me get my thing pulled up. My little note, the notes that have 4 lines of notes. But yep, we went on May 19th and then I came back on June 1st. So it was a very long trip. We went to Thailand for 9 days. And then after that, I went to the Philippines, which not many people knew about because obviously I didn't want to be loud about it, which is also kind of funny because it was during another convention that was happening. I guess the last week was full of conventions because what was it? It was a MomoCon, TwitchCon, EU, and a convention that was happening in the Philippines because Sho went to the Philippines like the day before I did. And then I went to the Philippines too. But I went to Palawan. And I think he went to Manila. But yeah, I wanted it to be a silly, fun little surprise because I was like,
It's over.
I
She
also
got
didn't
the
want to say I was going to the
notepad.
Philippines because when I found out that there was a convention there, I didn't want people to get their hopes up and think that I was going to be at that convention because I quite honestly had no idea that was even happening. Which also, what the fuck? The Filipino convention didn't want to invite the Filipino. Whatever, you know, it is what it is. My bad, but I guess I'm not popular in the Philippines. Come with me to my family trip. Yes, it was the family trip. Ha, you're not that popular. I don't think I am in the Philippines. I don't think I'm that popular in the Philippines actually. And then when I went to see like Michimochievee
Oh my
show
God, the
and
random
Yusan's,
flashbang.
theirs was like
Jesus.
they had like 2 big beds on one room. And then the big room here had the giant
like a face.
king bed that was supposed to be Michi and then me, and then one bed for Yusan, right? And then Yuzu show, and then like a door that's pretty much always open so we could go in and out. But their room was so much bigger than ours. Yeah, but it didn't work out. Anyways, so I didn't end up beating them till the next day. But so this day, we ended up streaming, and then we had really bad jet lag. So immediately after we did the stream, we walked down the street, and then we had some street food. We went to a convenience store. We went to some of the stalls, and we had a nice little morning. And then we all went back to sleep, and then woke up, and I went to the gym every single day, aside from the one day after we went drinking, I think. And the big reason for that, which was already exposed on the timeline by Hami, I have really bad travel anxiety. It's gotten worse ever since I became a VTuber, go figure. But I just cannot go poo-poo. And I was unable to go poo-poo. So I was not eating a lot. I wasn't
Oh my
eating a
God,
lot.
that
I wasn't
pissed
able
me
to go to the
so
bathroom
much.
a lot. And so I was bloated 90% of this trip. And so
That's one thing that I was making fun of her for, but I get it, like she needs to shit. Okay, go shit, girl. But before this trip, I told Numi, I was like, by the way, are you the type that eats a lot, or like, are you not like, do you not like eating? Like, you know what I mean? Like, are you like the type to eat a little bit, or like, do you like eating a lot? And Numi, and I quote, said, I'm big backed. I don't know what the fuck that even meant. So I'm assuming big backed equal a lot of appetite, because she said it like that. She's like, oh man, I can devour my shit. I'm big backed. Like, I'll be eating anything, and I love food, and I'll be just gorging and consuming I'm like vacuum cleaning up all the meals. So I was like, got it. So with that in mind, I was like, all right, before the trip, you guys know this, I was training myself, right? Like I was eating because I'm trying to like make my stomach get used to like a big size of food, so then I can hang out with them and I could eat food with them, and I could also enjoy it, because I don't eat a lot, right? I don't usually eat a lot. So if I do suddenly out of nowhere just eat like double the portion I usually eat, which is usually like 3 meals a day, I would get very ill. So I have to start with like 1 portion to like 2 portions to like, it takes some time to like grow that appetite, and it's not gonna be permanent, because afterwards it's too much of a hassle. Like I do find it exhausting to do that, but I need my stomach to get used to it before I actually just like start devouring food, right? So I did that for like 2.5 weeks, I was telling Chad, I was like, yeah, I've been eating a lot because I'm trying to like get my stomach used for the Thailand trip. And I kept saying that. And when I went to Thailand trip, she didn't fucking eat. Like, she would order food, eats like half, which is no joke what I usually fucking eat. And then we would eat stuff and she's like, I'll just get like an appetizer, and then she doesn't even finish it. And then like she doesn't invite and like to restaurants or anything. But like Yusan is definitely the type like they try to bring you to restaurants a lot. Like they try to feed you a lot. And I remember when I went to Thailand last year with Yusan, I didn't prepare, like I didn't train myself. You know what I mean? So I didn't train myself, and Yusan brought us to a restaurant and I didn't eat a lot. And I remember Yusan like brought it up, right? Like, it's like, man, I brought you here and like, you know, like you didn't even eat that much. And I know that Yusan wasn't like upset maybe, but I also was like, damn, because I am big on like respecting. If this is how you want to show love, I will respect it as much as I possibly can. And I'm like, damn, you know what? Next time I meet Yusan, I'm gonna eat. Like, I will always try to eat as much as I can, because I feel like that's how best to show that I respect like your way of respect,
Shaming
right?
her for being a shy pooper SMH.
You know what I mean? Like, I'm like, okay, so depending on people, I'm not okay, yeah. Like, depending on the people, I will train myself so then I can act accordingly. I trained myself for this Thailand trip. Numi didn't fucking eat. Yusan brought us to places. Literally, the person, and I'm not joking, the person that ate the most, I would say, is me. Like, me, Shoto, and Yusan. Like, actually not even Yusan. I feel like Yusan didn't even eat that much. So me and Sho. Like, me and Sho were the ones that ate the most in the trip. Cause like, not even the order. Like, I would have a portion and I would eat that portion because, first of all, Numi said that she ate a lot and I already trained myself. Second of all, Yusan's there and I don't want to make Yusan feel like, oh, they ordered so much food and then I didn't even eat it. Like, yeah, like, this is how you show love. I will show you that I appreciate it, right? So I'm like eating so much to the point that I actually got sick because of how many food I ate, but I still did it anyway. And Numi was like, oh my god, I'm so big back. Like, I would eat so much food and like I would just consume that shit. We ordered bonchon. She didn't even finish it. And I was like, damn, you are a liar. You are a all women do is lie. I swear to God. Like, why can't you just tell me? Like, I told you. It's like, oh, I don't eat that much. And she's like, oh, I eat a lot. And I'm like, oh, okay. I'll train myself for you then so I can keep up with your appetite and like have a fun time with you. Oh, yeah. No, I did actually gain weight from that trip, and then I got sick and I got sent to the hospital, and like, no joke, my weight is lower than it was before I left. And I was like, well, fuck me, chat. That's just what it is. I was so proud too. I was supposed to be like, chat, guess what? I think I was like almost 45 kilograms. When I got back, I was like 44, 45-ish. I was like, yahoo, I actually gained weight. I got sick, I got sent to the hospital, I came back, and now I'm back to my usual, slightly less because I'm still recovering. So I'm back to like shit bland food and water. And I'm like, wow, 1 step forward, 2 steps back. It's just what it is. It never stays with you. I think, honestly, if I didn't get sick, that weight would have stuck. Like, I don't think it was water weight. I think that weight would have stuck, but I got sick. And then it's just like, poof, gone. No! So sad.
Had to balance out my body by running 1.5 to 2 miles every single day just so I can keep slim for the trip. I was trying to moderate.
See this
this
shit?
started happening to me too. Don't tell anyone though. Oh, sorry, Juniper. Ooh. Did you not poo for 2 weeks? No,
like
it's like, you know the poo you have where you have a small poo and you know that it's...
That's the thing. I tried doing that once, but I actually got really ill. Like, I always get really, really ill. Like, I would stop every now and then, but then I can't get back once I stop. But if I don't stop, I get really sick. So I'm trying to moderate it a bit more. So don't you worry about it.
You're not satisfied from that poo. That is what I had. So I think I pooed like 3 to 4 times in Thailand and 0 times in the Philippines. And so that is why the day I came back, I saw God because I shitted so many times.
What the fuck?
So we were so poop synced. Yeah, me and Tony were literally poop synced. If I pooped, then Tony would poop. But if I didn't poop, Tony did not poop. So we both pooped probably 3 to 4 times the whole trip. I saw them tweet about your bro. Thanks, Juniper. Happy birthday, buddy. Hope you had a good one, buddy. I don't know why Hami decided to attack me like that. You guys were there for that in the Discord when I said I ran out of toilet paper. Bro decided to come and give me toilet paper and make me pay the price for some reason. That Numi 2.0 toilet doesn't sound too bad now, does it? You know, maybe just a regular toilet with a regular bidet would be better because it's literally the case of where it's a massacre in the bathroom where I would have to just shower immediately after. You know, it's like... Because I don't have a bidet. I don't have a bidet.
Bidets are good.
I don't have a bidet. I don't have a bidet.
Bidets are so good.
The other bathrooms have bidets, but not that one. When you sit on the toilet, you connect your hole up to the large network of connected holes. Thank you. Thank you so much for sharing that. Did you feel skinny afterwards? I think I literally pooped out 4 pounds yesterday. I'm not even exaggerating. It's so funny. Does that mean our holes are connected? You know, I'd rather not think about it like that, Tony, but thank you so much. Thank you. What am I looking at? Oh, this is Hami. Now, the next picture is from the next morning. This, feast your eyes, boys. My meals in Thailand consisted of the daily breakfast that was included in our hotel package. I would get a cheese omelet and fruit and a piece of bread. So every day I would eat half of this,
bread.
all of the guava that we raided their f***ing guavas. They literally ran out of guavas for days because they hated to see us coming. We ate all of their f***ing guavas. I am not kidding, y'all. I'm not kidding. And then
your nails were so slay, Michi. That's Numi's nails. But I do think her nails were so slay, but those are Numi's nails, sadly.
So I would have half of this, a piece of bread, and fruit. That was my breakfast. My lunch would be some other meal that I would eat very little of, and then dinner would be another meal that I ate very little of, and I couldn't eat more because I was so f***ing bloated and
She just continued talking about... I love how the title is Michi IRL is like a wet sobbing kid, and then half of the clip is her talking about how constipated and bloated she is. Yours were red. Okay, first of all, what makes you think that? Second of all, that was so creepy. What makes you think that? Hold on. Was red clipped? Hold on. Okay, now you're freaking me out. You're freaking me out. What colors are my toes? Oof. Oh, Numi tweeted my nails? Numi pointed out which hand was yours. Wait, which one? What? Oh, is it the doll thing?
You got scammed.
Oh, let me scroll through. What are these clips? Bang, 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 bang. Why is Matara part of this too? Matara wants Numi to be in love with Yusan. What the fuck is that? What is that clip title? The keychain. Ah, she showed us.
This tweet.
Oh. Yeah, I don't really like these nails, but I'm not the biggest fan of the red nails. However, my mom wanted to try doing her nails, and she wanted to try doing like a gradation nail. So I was like, okay. So then she picked the red color for me, and I picked a different color for her. So then we got like matching nails, but those are not the kind of nails I usually go for. I like more... Actually, it depends. It depends on the mood. Mata's... What are these clips? Wait, okay. I will say though, chat, I can't stream for too long today because, like I said, I'm still recovering and I'm starting to feel my body being a bit funny right now. But also, I got my period, so it's like double whammy. But I want to show you this. Tomorrow we are streaming at night though, so it would probably be better times for you anyway. But I have to record in the morning. I'm cooking some stuff, you know? Some stuff are cooking. We can go through the playlist again tomorrow and watch more things. Because what are these narratives? What do you mean? No, me and Yuzu. I swear to God, people are like, oh, Yusan. Oh, Yusan's so great. Yusan's so great. Whatever. No, whatever. I'm telling you, one day you're like, damn, Michi was right. Michi was so right. And I'm right. I'm so right. Now, let me click this. Bam, bam. Videos. Bam, 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 bam. Do you want to see the song cover we did together? Yeah, there's Zen's new song cover too.
Your curse is still holding up, Keck. Welcome back,
Me too, honestly.
Nathaniel. Hope your trip went well.
Chat, I keep saying this every time I go on a break. There's always gonna be someone that graduates, and it keeps happening. I don't understand how, but it keeps happening, chat. So, yeah. No way, it's Stream Elements HQ. I know Zen also did a song cover, but I haven't seen it. I haven't seen Zen's song cover because I wanted to see it with you guys. But I also want to see it when I'm not, like, starting to... You know what I mean? So, we can watch it tomorrow. Tomorrow will be crazy React Andy time. Yapping crazy React Andy time. Because there's so many things I've missed. There are just too many things that I've missed. But this, I've seen. Chat! Did you know we did a song cover? And it's... I want to point out the height difference is so fucking villainous, okay? It is so nasty. Whoever decided to make this height difference like this, please Google the height of me and Numi when we... how tall is Numi? Let me Google this shit. Akuma Mune height. I can't even spell. Okay, why does it say 8 feet 1 inch? What the fuck does that mean? Yeah. Okay, you know what? Okay. 8 inch. 8. Okay. Okay. 200 and maybe do your own research. Do you reach her kneecaps? Shut the fuck up. I swear to God, we're not this different. I swear. Look at this. You'll understand. But the song is such a banger. What is this height? It gets worse, by the way. That wasn't that bad there. I was so nervous for this.
She's calling me at 3 a.m. Suddenly I'm out of bed, driving as fast as I can. She's pushing me over the edge. I am possessed. I gotta play days with
the art is so cool.
Back to get her back again. If she wants a savior, I could be the one to save her. If she wants a lover, I could be the one.
Look at that! Look at this height! What is this?
She gets her way 'cause she's beautiful, crazy, delusional, dances at a funeral. If she wants a savior, I could be the one to save her. She's a hell of a to be the girl she scrapes off the bottom of a chimney tube. Skin looks hate and I'm wrapped around a finger. I'm always in the mood. She's calling me at 3 a.m. Suddenly I'm out of bed, driving as fast as I can. She's pushing me over the edge. I am possessed. I got to play deep with dead. I got to hell and back to get her back again. If she wants a savior, I can be the one to save her. If she wants a lover, I can be the one to love her. She gets her way 'cause she's beautiful, crazy. Dances at a funeral. If she wants a savior, I can be the one to save her.
/GZM
tell you something, chat? I was so fucking nervous doing the song cover because I've never done a song like this before, right? I don't usually do songs that are like this, as you can tell. So I was like, okay, I want to do it with you, but I'll do my best. And one of the songs required to be like the that thing, and Numi does it so well. Hold on, it was just here. Like Numi does it so well with the what's the stuff like that.
For the sub.
Now here's one thing that it's perfect for your voice. No way, it's Richie. The thing is, you know that I can't really do that very well because I get really embarrassed. I get embarrassed doing like sounds. So I ended up just going like oh, like I pronounced it. It's supposed to be more like sensually. It's supposed to sound like this, right? Hold on. Sorry. It's this. Like it's supposed to be like breathy and like deep and stuff, but I couldn't do it because I was so like embarrassed, right? Because I was like, oh, I can, but I'm low-key so embarrassed, and then I just went here. I went
Eugene_W_F for the sub.
Like, I literally just went oh. I pronounced the because I got too embarrassed. I can't do breathy. I got embarrassed. Okay, so I literally went oh. The lyric said oh, then I will do oh, and then I did oh instead. And I was like, yeah, I hope this is good enough because I'm embarrassed and yeah. That is the best I can do. But this was so good. The height difference in one of the scenes was so fucking nasty though. Like, what the fuck do you mean by this? What? Bro, I am like her chin level standing up. Like if we stood up, I would be like her chin. You know, my face is her tit. Like, it's not this extreme. It is so like, what is this? Why is she so tall?
Thanks Ken Jink for the 7 resub.
Until today, I will always think about this and I will remember it till the day I die. But the song was so nice. I did my best and I hope you guys liked it. Numi sounded great as usual. Don't talk to me or my son ever again. The music video cooked so fucking hard too. Holy. Thank you, Appy TV, for the 10 giftaroonies. Thank you so much. Her model is 213 centimeter. She wouldn't be on the frame if she's 213 centimeter. Play it again? Absolutely not. I also did a song with Yusan, actually. I don't know if you saw, but... you know, I don't even know if Yusan's in chat. I think it's okay. Hold on. I can show you. I can show you what I mean. Hold on now. Hold on. The Wicked song? Yeah, we sang Popular. That was Yusan's request, by the way. So let me turn this on. Bam. Popular was so silly. The fact that Yusan put the song lineup, like, I want you to know, in that concert, Yusan was singing, like, the song before, it was a very emotional song, right? Like, the na 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 na. I forgot what, I don't know the title of that, but it's like the na 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 na. I low-key forgot. But they were being emotional. They were crying during the performance too. Kokoro Nashi. They were singing Kokoro Nashi. And then they were like crying and emotional. And was like, oh. Like, and then after that song, after they basically bawled their eyes out and like made one of the coolest, most emotional performance ever, right? Yusan started talking about like how they felt. And like, they're like, you know, life be beating me down sometimes, and I try to stand back. Like, you know, it's one of those. It's like, this song means a lot to me because I be struggling. Like, Yusan was opening up and shit, you know, like being emotional, and that's the vibe. And right after that, I appear and I go, hey bitch, like, What the fuck? Why was it like... I just appear after they're like... This song means so much to me because I've been through so much and my heart bleeds. And then I appear and I'm like, you're the bitch. I was like, what the fuck? What the fuck? What do you mean? The vibes. Even I was like, the vibes. Hello? So I thought it was quite fun. It was definitely quite a fun time. I don't know if you saw it, but I do like doing musicals. Yusan invited me to do the musical part, and it was quite nice. Hold on, let me show. Yeah, the fucking portal entrance, and then I portal away as well. Like, I just TP out. So, yeah, that's the link in chat, by the way. The link for Embers We Hold, which is the 3D concert Yusan did recently. Hold on. So many people were on there. So many cool fucking people. And they were, like, serving... Okay, I want to show you this. Okay, I want to show you the sheer whiplash of what I mean. Like, I swear to God. Why did they have to do this to me? But that's okay. This was the song beforehand. Oh, fucking amazing of the vocals. Like, the vocals slay. Hold on. I don't want to cause, like, copyright problems, but let me go, like, here.
Thanks 7 Hypnus for the 14 resub.
Here. Here. Listen to this part, okay? I'm just gonna let this play. Jesus! Look how amazing that was! Like, damn. Damn.
Cup.
Damn.
Oh, MC! MC! Okay. Okay, guys, I'm sorry. Okay. I forgot there was the MC. Oh my god. I'm sorry for being fucking emotional, guys.
Like, they were crying!
I'm sorry, but honestly, this concert wasn't supposed to happen, guys. I already told you earlier, the show I was working on originally got cancelled. I'm sorry, mine.
They're still
It broke
crying!
me so hard, man. More than I wanted to admit.
Like, they started talking and it was like so emotional. I don't want to like show... I feel like this is them being vulnerable and I don't want to show it just in case they don't want me to show it. But you can watch it yourself. It was actually really nice and emotional and the whole vibe was so like... Damn. I think there's a part of the song... Oh my god, it's this. I know where it is. It's this. This. Look at that! Oh my god! Look how fucking emotional that shit is! Damn! Look how great that is! That was so fucking good!
君は僕のこと抱きしめて離さないもういいよ
Look at how fucking good that is. Okay, I really recommend you guys to check it out. The link is in chat. It's Embers We Hold by Unnamed. Yusan is unnamed. That's what their name is supposed to be.
Future
So
past underscore for the
I want you
sub.
to know that's the vibe. This was literally the fucking vibe for this whole part. And then it's like they're talking and they're being open and vulnerable and they're talking about like all their experiences. And honestly, their experiences sometimes do be crushing and you're like, wow, you know, why do bad things happen to people sometimes? You wonder. And then hold on.
Here. Let's go.
I just want you to know, this was literally, I was watching this shit. I was like, wow. Interesting choice. Interesting fucking choices, huh? It turns black for a bit. And it's like, whoa, no, wait, that was so emotional. I'm crying. And then...
Unnamed.
Michi.
Unnamed.
Michi!
I'm gonna kill them. I'm gonna kill them so bad. It's just me. And I'm just like,
Thanks,
wow.
Minute
And
underscore May
No, you're the
23 for the
bitch.
13 reset.
Why? What? And I want you to know, Yusan was the one that came up with these lyrics, okay? So I was just standing there, like, after that emotional shit, I'm just like, you're the bitch. Like, ha. Wow, Michi jump scare, crazy. And then...
Well, which is which?
Well, here's the sitch.
We're just doing this shit.
Yusan's awkward.
Which is cool.
Okay.
We were strangers.
That's not lie.
But now we're good friends.
Ride or die. I stream on.
I didn't do this, by the way. Like, this is not, like, the voice, yes, but the 3D, I couldn't make it for this one, because I think I wasn't feeling, like, the best, so I couldn't record myself doing 3D, right? So... I want you to take a random gamba, bro. 'Cause
I stream on Twitch.
this is just for me,
And I
though.
want to be rich.
While Michi chases body with
Stitch.
but one day we both
Hit the pitch.
blue. Stop. This is good.
Imposter.
Never bop.
Blue. Pulse. No better team.
All of us.
BFFs.
You know it.
Bet we tell haters.
Say less.
Good one.
Thank you.
That was great.
Not as great as my
It's
good
so
friend,
perfect, though,
Yusan.
right?
Wanna kick it?
Let's go fly.
Now that'd be wicked.
Yusan. So during this part, I was like during the time of recording, I wasn't feeling too well, so I was like, ah, shit, I can't do it, right? However, I feel like if you wanna act, like if you're gonna be like stepping in for this, I'm not too hard to do, but I'm not easy to do just because the energy I give is very specific, I think. So I was a bit concerned. I was like, oh, are you sure? Like if you want, like I can try, but I'm not like feeling the best. And you sound like, no, it's fine. Why did you choose this song?
I watched the Wicked.
Hi everyone! Hello everybody! Welcome
My
to
glove's
Yusan's
gone.
Awesome 3D. Look at how Yusan looks like. Oh my god! Oh, look at how awesome!
I know, right?
I'm gonna be here on... It's either Kuro or Ali Shoto. This feels like Reese is doing it. Stage with the amazing Yusan. I guess today. Well, wait a minute. Yusan. Wait, I need to. I remember I told Yusan, I was like, we can miss. Okay, hold on. Oi, are you awake? There. Let me see if was Yusan? Dude, Yusan has like the best. I think their vocals are very scary. You know what I mean? It's one of those like, damn, your vocals are very scary.
Thanks, Mobitron, for the 6 resub.
Now that you are having
I just
me
want
on
you to
your
continue
stage,
watching this movement.
I can just do whatever I want.
And do your
right?
best.
Yeah, at least if you're being respectful.
Don't worry. Don't worry too much. It's okay. It'll be unique and it's gonna be mesmerizing.
Gun Run. No, I'm kidding.
Oh,
Imagine
you're not
if it's
ready
Gun
for
Run.
this, but I hope you guys are ready. All right, band.
I'm honestly so honored that
Okay. Let's do this. Let's do this.
they did my movement so well. Who's my body double?
Whenever I
my
see
God.
someone
And it's
less
this!
fortunate than I.
Like, what kind of vibe?
Let's face it, right? Who isn't? Less fortunate than I. My tender heart tends to start to bleed. And someone needs a makeover. I simply have to take over. I know exactly what they need. And even in your case.
Okay, no thanks.
Okay, that should already give a hint, low-key.
I've yet to face. Don't worry, I'm determined to succeed. Follow my lead, and yes, indeed, you
This should be a hint already.
will be popular. You're gonna be popular. I'll teach you the proper ploys when you talk to boys. Little ways to flirt and flounce. I'll show you what shoes to wear, how to fix your hair. Everything that
One person
really
got it right,
counts to
Loki.
be popular. I'll help you be popular. You'll hang with the right cohorts. You'll be good at sports. Know the slang you've got to know.
I want you to watch
So
this whole
let's
thing
start.
first,
You've got an
and I'll tell you after the
Wait, did I
song.
just got offended at my own show?
Kinda. Don't be offended by my frank analysis. Think of it as personality dialysis. Know that I've chosen to become a palace sister and advisor. There's nobody wiser, not when it comes to popular. I know about popular. Well, with asking from me, know who to be instead of doing who you are. There's nothing that can stop
No
you
way!
from
Glowing
becoming
light!
popular.
Glowing light!
Lar!
Lar!
We're gonna make you popular.
The fact that this is how they see
When I
me.
see depressing creatures with unprepossessing features,
I'm not that narcissistic, I
remind them
swear.
On their own behalf to think of celebrated heads of stereo, especially a great communicator.
Did they see? Did they have a brain of knowledge?
Don't make me laugh.
The fact that Yusan had to crouch is nasty work.
14 Lisa.
Oh, it's my part! Saturday now where you
So it's very true to be very, very popular like me.
Ooh. Okay, I forgot my part. Are you happy that I'm embarrassing myself in the public, Michi? Yeah?
And though you protest,
The fact that Yusan's crouching! This is so nasty. It's so nasty work. I'm not that short. I'm not, I swear, I swear. So fucked up.
You're gonna grin and bear it, your newfound popularity.
Ooh!
La 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 la, you'll be popular, just not quite as popular as me. Woo!
This is literally like, Yusan, record me. I'm not that fucking narcissistic! But it's so funny. Thank you, how do I pronounce it? MNTSC Minsk. Ooh, Minsk. Thank you for the 10 gift roadies. Thank you so much. Chat, guesses. Who do you think did all of that? Who do you think? Honestly though, I feel like they nailed me so well. Like, aside from the... I'm not that mean, okay? Like, I wouldn't do that. Mint, Ollie, Kobo, Kamimi, Fruit, Kuro, Henya, Risu. It was none other. Fucking exit. It was none other than Yusan. Yusan did the motion for my model because they're like, I know how to do this well. And I was like, okay. They're like, I know how you would act. I was like, okay, sure. Because I'm like, you sure about it? Like, I can try my best. I'm like, no, it's fine. Like, I know how you would act. I was like, okay. You're telling me you know how I'd act? Okay, go on then. Go on. Low-key, it's... the accuracy, low-key pissed me off. But I'm not... The biggest give it... I know her so well, guys. The biggest thing that... when I saw this, I was like, what the fuck? I wouldn't do that. The only person that dares push Yusan down is Yusan. I would never. There was like the part in the song where I'm like, it's just in the start of it, but I like, I still find this like one of the funniest shit ever. I don't know why it feels like me recording. Yusan is like, Yusan's model in the back. Who does Yusan?
Theme got scammed for $4.
Ask Yusan.
Okay, I just woke up. Can you
Thanks,
repeat everything you said the last 7 hours?
I just good morning, Femesicle. Repeat everything in the last 7 hours. I died. I came back. Slay. There were 2 Yusans. You don't know this, but Yusan is just that talented. There were 2 Yusans. So it's this part. I would never do that. Okay, that's so mean. But
yes, indeed.
It's this, like I'm like slowly pushing Yusan to the floor.
Popular. You're
I wouldn't do that. That's so mean. So I was like, whoa, Cinnabla. Absolute Cinnabla. But it looks great. But I want you to know, if I was the one recording it, I would not dare do that. Because even I think that was... I was like, damn, I wouldn't have the balls. Okay, you don't get it, man. I bully you, son, and all of that good stuff, but I would never have the balls to do that. So, yeah, I think Yusan did me very, very well there. So shout out. Chat if you haven't yet. Also, go check out the concert. It's really fucking good. The biggest bully, myself. You did that to Kuro? Kuro's different, okay? I've known Kuro for, like, longer. And the dynamic is different. Thank you, BXV0 for the 5 gift Rudies. Thank you so much. A draw. Like with Kuro, we're not like a performer type. Like, if there is a bar, right? There are people who are performers. I would say I'm more of like entertainer, if that makes sense. So when I do shows with people, or when I do like projects with people, if they are the performance type, I try to be more serious about it. You know what I mean? Like for example, if Kuro's like, oh, can we do a song cover together? I would instantly assume we're doing like a funny song and then we're gonna be goofy about it. But if it's someone like Yusan, I know that I bully Yusan a lot, but when it comes to music, I think that is definitely something that they are very talented in and very passionate in. And that's something that they really, really care about. So I'm not gonna fucking bully them about that. Like, I'm not gonna take it not seriously. Like, this is something that you take very seriously and you put a lot of effort in it, as you can tell. So I'm not gonna fucking fuck around, find out, right? Did you see the height difference between Yusan and Mousy? I did! That was also so fucking funny to me. It's like, whoop! Good shit. Good shit. So... right? The scale between... yeah, like, Ollie is... you're so right. Ollie is, like, dead center. She can be a performer if she wants to be, but she likes to be an entertainer. Like, you can feel like she is the in-between. Like, she has the talent to be a performer. She also enjoys being an entertainer, so she's kind of, like, both. Yusan feels like they see their work as, like, an extension of themselves. You know what I mean? And as much as I make fun of my friends... when it comes to something that meaningful to them, I will take it as seriously as I possibly can. So when I was doing the song, I was like, okay, you know, like we only do like goofy songs because obviously I prefer the goofy songs more. So we do goofy songs, but I will still take it seriously. Like, I'm not gonna goof around too much about it. So I wouldn't think of like half the things they did there. You know what I mean? Like, since this is them doing it themselves, I'm assuming that this is what they want and this is their vision. But if it was me doing it, I wouldn't have the balls to actually do that, you know? Because I'd be like, oh shit, how serious do you want this to be? Blah, blah, blah. So, Yusan did it super well. That was absolutely great. You should check them out. It was really fucking chic nasty. I'm so happy that they're okay with like the whole situation. Sometimes health do be sucking. But it's also like, I wish that I could have done more. But at the same time, it's good that Yusan did it, I think. I think if I did it, it wouldn't be as cool as it was.
You should check about... Those are the 2 stuff that got released during my little break. So that was a lot of fun. I'm very excited. There's a lot of projects that I have with other people. And sometimes I low-key forget that they exist. So when it appears, I'm like, oh my god, it's real. It exists. Health gets sucked out of you, but... I'll take it serious. Cut to Love the Way You Lie. Okay, that shit was like... When we recorded it, I think the reason we took Love the Way You Lie was because the first time I did karaoke with Yusan, I sang that. And I was like, you know what? It's the vibes, right? The vibes is fun and funny. And Yusan's like, yeah, we can have this as like something a bit more light-hearted. And I was like, gotcha. If that's what you want, then that's what I'll do. Say less. If you want something serious, I will put my serious shoes on. But if you want me to be goofy and have fun with it and fuck around, I'll do that too. Damn, I do be that guy. Yusan makes for a cooler Michi. Shut the fuck up, chat. You like anybody else but me. I swear to God. To be fair, Love the Way You Lie was peak. Low-key, because Yusan's vocals slap so goddamn hard. I know I make fun of Yusan because I hate their guts. That's true. That's very true. But I also appreciate them a lot after I stop hating their guts. That is also equally as true. But I want to see more. Sorry, I'm starting to get a bit like ill. I don't know if you can tell from like my random, what is it? Panting every now and then. But I'm gonna be streaming again tomorrow. I have like a recording. Whoa, I almost exposed what I was doing. Uh-oh. No spoilers. I keep forgetting. Spoilers galore. But I'll be doing something for something super cool. And it's gonna be super cool earlier in the day. But then I'll rest first, and then we'll be streaming again at night, which is 8 p.m. for me. And we'll continue watching what everyone has said, because I swear to God, these people be lying, okay? Like, the image I'm trying to portray of myself is someone cool and collected. The whole physical touch thing is true, by the way. Like, I'm not the biggest physical touch person, okay? But I'm only like that with people I'm comfortable with.
For $4
that is true.
Before you go, here's one for old time's sake. My nan used to say, an apple a day keeps the doctor away. I don't know if that's true, or if it's one of Granny's myths.
Wait, I feel like you made that joke already. Also, why do you say old time's sake like you didn't do this to me 2 weeks ago? It's been 6 years, theme sick. Heh. It's been 6 years. Good morning, theme sickle. God damn. Oh god, my voice, it's crackling. But yeah, tomorrow we have stream at 8 p.m. GMT plus 7, 10 p.m. JST, and 6 in the morning Pacific Daylight Time, which is in like... Oh, I can't do basic math. 27 hours. We'll be streaming a bit more consistently, but I might need some time to like finish some projects that I couldn't do because I got sent to the hospital. So sad. And then take it a bit like resting as well. But we'll be streaming more, and I want to play... Okay. I don't know if this is true, but I heard...
being gone for 2 weeks felt like years.
That's not true. I swear to God. There's this thing... What the fuck? Something... Okay. Not acknowledging. I'm so scared. Huh. The random fear that I feel every now and then. Honestly, it also might just be my neighbor. I swear to God, I've been hearing things today, okay? And I don't know if I'm not gonna talk about it, but oh my God, it might just be. The walls are very thin sometimes too, but I don't know. I don't know what you're talking about. I think you're crazy, Chad. I think it's crazy. I think you're crazy. I think you're definitely crazy. And you're crazy. Anyways, I'm so sorry that was me. I knew it! Oh, guys, it was you.
334 Michi, we definitely missed you. Also, haha short.
Okay, man. I'm not that short. People portray me. I swear to God. I'm like, hey guys, I'm like 5'1". Like, I'm 5'1". You know, it's normal height, and people are like, oh my God, microscopic. Ah. I can't, man. I can't with all of y'all. It's in your eyes. It's either I have to be like gigantic or bacteria, and there is no in between. And I'm like, wow, suck dick. Honestly, suck dick. Damn, 5'1" is pretty decent, you know. It's actually pretty decent. But while we wait for the stream, I'm gonna be reacting to more stuff because I want to know what everyone has said, and I want to know their version of the story because it's so crazy. I told you guys my version of the trip story. Seeing how people interpreted what I was doing and what was going on was so interesting. Oh my God. But while you wait, chat, you should go and check out my cover with Numi, which is what is it? She's a Hell of a Good Time. I think the title is Hell of a Good Time. You can find it on YouTube, or check out the concert that Yusan did, which is Embers We Hold on Unnamed. That's their channel name. Goddamn names. Thank you, mods. The links are both in chat, so if you want to check them out, you should. And then tomorrow, we're gonna keep up with everything because there's Zen's song that got released. There's other cover songs. I saw that Issa's cover. Issa made a new cover, and it was also in the playlist. So we're gonna be going through that, and then we're gonna be chilling, and then we're gonna be yapping. But sorry for today's stream not being... Damn, it's been 8 hours. That's obviously not that bad. But not as long as I like it to be, because I genuinely... I'm never gonna say this to you again, because I fucking hate your guts. But I do miss hanging out with you, and I'm very happy that we got to hang out today. Man, I wish I wasn't sick. Chat, you will never believe this. Shut up, Mono! Go back to work. Also, chat, oh my God. I want to tell you guys something, but it'll be spoilers. And I don't... You guys hate spoilers so much, and I don't understand it. But, oh man. There are things... Yes, fuck.
Michi, it's been a blast having you back. We love you, you absolute goober.
Oh, I'm so happy to be back, chat. And I can't wait to hang out with you tomorrow. I saw a clip just now from that playlist that I was like, what the fuck is this narrative? It was like, there was a picture of Shoto, a picture of me, and a picture of my mom. What is that? What the fuck is he saying? What is he doing? If it's bad, I'm gonna show that to my mother. I'm like, see, I told you. I told you this guy is bad news, Mom. My parents are so obsessed with him. It's because... fuck. A part of me is like, you know what? Maybe I need to have a glow up. You know, I feel like my parents have been like obsessed with my friends a bit too often. So I gotta step, you know, I gotta step it up. I can't have these bitches be taking my fucking life from my parents. Why? It's because you're so single. What did you just call me? It's because you're so single. I'm talking about Shoto. Okay, that sounds like such a stray, but that's the truth. It's Shoto, bro. Like, it's not like I'm like, oh, chat, I'm talking about, like, oh, these people who have been in loving relation. It's Shoto. I am literally in the same fucking boat as this guy. Single and short. Well, at least my name doesn't have the word shit on it. Yeah, I'm sorry, shit toe. Oh, I missed part of Purple's crash out. I was talking to Note yesterday, and Note was like, please tell me that's not serious. Like, you're not being serious about it. I was, by the way. Our name would have been Purple Urple.
Welcome to the club, Mickey. We're both our parents' biggest disappointments.
Actually, chat. Actually, Farais, both... I would say... Damn, shut the fuck... I'm a VTuber. So, like, it's just lore, you know? It's not like I'm actually like this. I'm actually very successful, and I'm so calm and collected and cool and professional and everything IRL, right? It's just on stream, you know, for content, right? I pretend to be like, you know, like pathetic, down bad. Like, I would never be like that IRL.
That's true. I am a different person, you know? I'm just acting right now. I'm just acting. We believe you. Thank you. Thank you. Therapist. Delusional? You shut your mouth, you know.
Did they put all the good comebacks on the top shelf again?
Okay. Oh, I don't miss you at all, chat. I take it all back. You see all the nice words I take it all back, you fucking bitches. Oh my god.
Have you considered that being a vtuber is the reason of being the biggest disappointment?
Look. This is why Numi loves her. What is it? Numi Nation?
Take your time with your projects. You need to rest more and fully recover. We like hearing the stories, and Red Dead Redemption 2 will still be there later. Drink more water to keep hydrated.
Red Dead. Thank you so much. Thank you for being so patient and understanding with me, chat. My apologies. Sometimes the minus point do be this way. But it's okay. I think after at one point, once I recover better, I want to take it more seriously and exercise a bit more. Because I actually want to be able to do fun stuff and experience more of the world and all that good stuff. You know what I mean? Living to live and all that cringe shit. So I'm gonna be taking care of myself better, I think. Hopefully. Witness next week. Chat's like, did you eat today? And I'm like, funny story there. Me being like, I'm gonna take care of myself better, chat. I promise. And it's like, did you eat today? You're so funny, chat. You're so fucking funny. I did eat this morning. Before anyone's asking, I ate this morning. And I ate like leftover rice with tofu. It was quite delicious and nutritious and scrumptious. Okay? And also I haven't been able I miss bread. Oh, I want. And after that, I will eat later tonight.
I'm so glad you're back.
Indeed.
I was starting to think I was going crazy and delusional, but you've returned and shown me what real delusion looks like.
Yeah, no, this is why Numi is... It's so easy for Numi to be like, I miss my Noombas. I miss my Numi Nation Noombas, etc. I'm like, I miss my chat. I literally said that a second ago. I was like, I miss you guys, and I wish I could stream for longer and hang out with you guys for longer.
Stream already.
Ooh.
You hit the quota.
And then this is how you respond to me! And stream already, bro. You hit the quota, bro. Yeah, fuck you. Fuck all of y'all. Okay, I hate you. You know what? Suck dick. Suck so much dick. It's so over. I was about to tell you, but remind me tomorrow to research if this is true or not. Cyberpunk is getting a new DLC. I don't know if that's true, by the way. I said it with a question mark. Cyberpunk is getting a new DLC? Question mark. Is that true?
It's fine, you can clock out. Are you still yapping?
I hate you guys so much. That is 100% true. Do I trust one guy? True. Hitman got a free level. You're joking. Where? I love Hitman. Is it? Yeah. New update? But there's like a theory. I saw it on Twitter though, so...
This for Hitman.
The Banker Pack on Steam. Oh my god! Oh my god. Okay. Check the trailer in the playlist. Okay,
Cyberpunk
can you guys
is getting
add
a squeal. It
all
started
those?
pre-production.
Is getting a squeal. It started pre-production. Okay, yeah. Oh yeah, and Hitman is getting Mads Mikkelsen as a target. You're joking. Okay, stream elements. I swear to God, you don't. If you lie to me, okay, I'm going to send a official inquiry. Yeah, don't fuck with me. I'm gonna trust everything Stream Elements HQ says because it's the official Stream Elements HQ.
I'm not one guy. I swear. Okay. Now stop the goddamn stream already.
Okay, fine.
Holy shit,
Jesus.
PLS.
TSPMO. Okay, fine. I want to raid into Connor because they're doing something
Bro,
with
I
Mouse.
don't get paid overtime to be here, okay? Can you hurry up, please?
You just say you hate me, chat. Just say you hate me. Well, okay, actually, don't say it. I'll cry. Okay.
Yeah, Mads is
Okay,
coming
Dad.
to Hitman as a
Damn.
Bond villain.
What? That's so cool. Love you, Queef. Why did... Donkey? Love you, Queef.
Gentlemen got paid.
You guys get paid.
Thanks for this tiny short stream. So real and true. Let me yeet you guys over to Connor. But thank you guys for supporting me.
You are an
appreciate you
amazing
guys
streamer and an
up.
inspiration to all.
Oh, never
We will
mind.
always
I
enjoy
love you guys
watching
too.
you and interacting with
Oh.
you. Thank you so much, Henya. Oh, sorry, wrong chat.
You know what? I did not expect that from
Michi,
you.
I went and had
Out
a
of
full meal and you're
everybody.
still here. You've been streaming for more than 8 hours. Just end stream and go get some rest.
Wow.
Doctor's order.
Damn, I do feel like a queef right now. Wowie! Anyways, chat, thanks for hanging out with me today. I will need to rest, so I appreciate it. But I'll see you guys tomorrow in like...
I can't do math. This is why I don't go to school. 26-ish hours. And we're gonna be catching up with everything that has happened while we were gone. Part 2. But until then, chat, thank you so much for waiting for me. Fuck you,
Welcome
though,
back,
for being so mean.
Donkey girl.
Avatar.
Happy to see you again. BTW, since your mom took a liking to Shoto, will you call him daddy from now on?
Oh, alright. It's time for bed. Thank you so much for coming to today's stream. Don't forget to eat, sleep, drink, and take care of yourselves, chat. Terima kasih untuk hari ini. Jangan lupa untuk makan, minum, tidur, dan jaga kesehatan sini.
Welcome back, and thanks for the stream.
Thank
Go
you
get plenty
for
of
hanging
rest
out
to
with
get
me.
back to 100%.
Ho-ho!
Best wishes, Scamber number 125.
God damn! I want to know all your numbers eventually. I'll see you guys soon, though, chat. Thank you. 07 to all the scamber numbers out there. 07!